King of no crack, baby. Take,
What's that?
Got a funny story about that.
Okay, they're rolling that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the damn North Carolina funny story.
Yeah.
Give you a jab to the nose and make you say what's up. I'm in the club, nigga, talk with the long barrel.
Yeah. On the damn wing.
People hate me, man, I really do know why. They see the wings on my back and they know I'm gon' fly.
Yeah.
So what the fuck supposed to do? Just try to please people.
Derrick, he couldn't handle it. He had to drink that juice. That Jah Juice had him. He kept sipping on it. He had to go and push up on it.
For party nigga, I would too good for that. Never told on my enemies I couldn't be your right. But niggas told on me, nigga, they got it in the turn.
He had that 2 liter.
Selling an IV. I'm gonna go straight to the source. Yeah, I'm going straight to the source. I can use this for trash.
Era. Yeah.
Just for my killers who just straight up murder. Leave you in the sewer dead just like a next turn. I got connects with the real fucking black man. And I'm trying to get it right for my man.
Get on the book. You don't forget all about the cranberry juice now.
I got a whole drink over here.
You the homie niggas, you always running fucking home. Every day
at the studio and shit.
run my mouth like a big booty bitch, I can back it up. Try niggas on pickups just like they did.
Got Tony in the building. What's up, Tony?
Your new friends call me Casper. You
Yeah.
gon' be in the casket, people trying to coffin on you. But so many hoes, ain't tight, can't play golf on you. Motherfuckers stop pretending I'm a new ever. J-Bo getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga.
Well, we got these wings courtesy of damn Jah Juice tonight. The wings is hitting. The wings hitting. The juice is always hitting. You know what I'm saying? We need 2 liter Jah Juice bottles in here next time. Oh, I'm tired of being nice. Oh, shoot. We got Chicago in the building. CEO of Savage Yet Civilized, Mr. Big Kevin. Take you down. Oh, you in Baltimore right now? Before Miami? Okay. I seen that medallion you had on there, Kev. I said, boy, them Chicago boys always doing it.
And niggas know I fight you, bitch. Young bitch, stop, but they don't fucking understand to get the bitch to that head that gun. Niggas stop
Beginning of a new era.
Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still winning. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop the dick. This is the beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still winning. G5 legacy never in the bitches stop the dick.
Yeah. Trying to make the anybody this wing. Hey, welcome to another great episode of Fivecast. You know how we do it over here on the Fivecast. We make things happen, we make it an experience, and we do what we do. But before I start real quick, I'm going to go ahead and I have to put this piece out right here. You know, of course, the meal tonight was provided by, you know what I'm saying, my man Big D, you know what I'm saying, little man, you know what I'm saying, from Jah Juice. They provided the lovely meal for the night. But the funny thing about it was, so we dropped juices off over here, you know what I'm saying. They were frothy cold. I'm talking about that cold juice. And I already knew that once Derrick, you know what I'm saying, once he hit the bottle, I knew he was gonna drink the whole thing. Yeah, he said he was gonna try to save some for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
He caught your boy.
What happened? What happened there?
It's gone, man. It's gone. As you can see, there's no more juice.
Come on, man. Shout out to It's Gone now.
Shout out to the empty bottle. Shout out to the cap that closed it. Shout out to the juice. My hearts and prayers go out to the plant that sacrificed itself for that lovely moment.
Come on now. Okay.
We are, man, this shit was good.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, but hey, to get too serious note right here, this show right here is epic. And I'm saying it's epic because one, This man to my right, when I say he's one of the most busiest men that I ever seen, like to even get to catch him. It is, I wrote it in the description. You know what I'm saying? I'm just honored to even have him on the show. Period. You know what I'm saying? But he brought a killer with him. He brought the killer daggone label with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let him bring the introduction in, you know what I'm saying, for himself. And so without further ado, we got Loud Music in the building. How about that?
Yo, what up, man? I am Derrick McKinney, the head janitor of Loud Music. I am responsible for cleaning up all bullshit at all times. That's my job. That's what I do. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. I'm CEO, founder, whatever that means. And just love rocking, man. Love doing what I do. I got my partner in crime with me.
Come on now.
DJ Stay So.
Better hit the damn button. Better hit it up.
Yeah. Give him the button.
Stay So, what you got? What's going on, baby?
Hey man, I'm just DJ Stay So.
Tell him about
Vice
yourself. No, say it. You ain't gonna just slide that by.
President of A&R.
Come on now. You hit the button. It's a damn button.
Loud Music. Co-janitor. If he got the mop, I got the bucket.
Yeah. That's what we doing. That's what this business is about. Cleaning up.
Yeah, I like the fact I like the way y'all move, man. The fact that it's the togetherness for me that I like. I even said it also on the description where you're not a you type of person. Right. You're 100% about team.
Yeah.
I'll catch you when you be in your vehicle, whenever opportunities you get, you know what I'm saying, you'll go live. And you took one down today.
Yeah.
You took it down. You know what I'm saying? I was watching it, but I was doing something. And I said, oh man, I can't catch it. I said, I'm gonna go back and catch it. I go back, guess what?
Yeah.
It's gone. I said, the PR must got a hold of him.
No. So sometimes I'll put it up there, I'll do it, I'll share it for a little while, then I take it down.
That's what it is. Okay, got it.
That's intentional. Because I'm human. I have my moments where I rant and I just have to get it out. Once I get it out, I'll post it, make sure a few motherfuckers see it, and then okay, it's gone now. Let me get back to the regularly scheduled program. Okay, that's what it is.
Okay, sometimes shout out to the damn deliberate post. Sometimes,
yeah, man.
I call it deliberate post. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like you write that shit down, and you just ball it up, throw it in the trash can. But you got it out your system. That's what you wanted.
That's what I had to do. I had to get it out.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you this right here. So this is how that pretty much works, right? You done the first part of it. All right. Okay. Like I said, this show is not a Q&A type of show. It's not like that. It's really about the guests.
We finna chop it up.
Come on, man. That's what it's all about. So this is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna hit both of y'all on this right here. Okay. So we're gonna go back. First thing I gotta ask you is, do you have any siblings that grew up in the house with you?
That grew up in the house with me?
Yeah. Okay, then all right. So that makes it easy for me.
Okay.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to 8th grade Derrick. Yeah, see, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
You said shit.
8th grade Derrick. Okay. Yeah. Where were you at and what was your mindset? So remember, we kind of have to stay chronological in this right there, because we'll move up as we go different time periods. So 8th grade Derrick, who was he? Where were you at? And how did process go?
I was in A-Leaf Middle School.
Okay, that's what he said. Yeah, A-Leaf, y'all.
A-Leaf Middle School.
You better know where it's at. I don't know where's that. Where's it at?
This is what we would call the Leaf. This is Southwest Houston, Texas.
Okay.
We was called the Leaf at that point. We wasn't a SWAT yet. We was the suburbs.
Ooh, the Leaf.
Yeah,
okay, got
it. It was the suburbs. Man, played football, played basketball.
Okay. What position we play in football?
Tight end and linebacker.
Okay, shout out to damn tight end. That's my damn position right there. Yeah. All right. I mean, you can read stuff then. You play tight end, you can read things real well. Linebacker kind of made it easy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they do a switch from tight end, you know what I'm saying, to linebacker, but it's just you can read things a little better tight end.
And then, but also I think for me in football, I'm 10 times better at basketball than I was football.
Okay.
But I always had the size of 3 and 4.
Okay, so you know Charles Barkley on.
But I had the size for football. And then shout out to the homie Rashard.
Okay, Rashard who?
Rashard Lewis.
Okay.
We was in school together. And so once we got to high school, it was like, okay, in 8th grade, he hit 6'6", 6'7" in 8th grade.
He hit that spurt.
I'm stuck 5'10", like, yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though.
I'm going to go where I need to go.
Been a wild track back in them days.
Yeah. So, man, I was the cool guy. And when I say cool guy, I mean just everybody's homeboy.
Okay.
Asian, white, black, handicapped kids. I even learned sign language. I would kick it with the deaf kids. I just wanted to, I was the one that always would want to bring everybody together.
Okay. So what do you think made you be that way, especially at that young age?
So I always wanted to have influence.
Okay.
I never want to be a follower. I've always wanted to be a leader. Even going back to elementary school, I was the guy that would sell the most candy.
Okay.
I was the guy that would be first in field day. And if even in winning stuff, I would say, hey, let's share with these 2-3 other people. We all win.
Okay, got it.
But it was very selfish because it was my way of saying, like, you know what? I'm going to beat you, but I'm going to bring you along with me. So I have always wanted to be the leader.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I'm saying you born into the damn leadership.
Yeah, man, that's what.
But the fact that it was, I see it as it wasn't a selfishness because one, you still was about bringing people together.
Yeah,
and not from a forceful way, but just kind of like, oh, hey, let's, you know what I'm saying, let's get together.
So when I needed something, I knew I always had everybody around.
Get everybody.
So I always was the one that, yo, we having a party.
Right.
You having a party. Everybody ain't coming. Okay, I'm gonna make sure everybody come to your party.
Okay.
Then we're gonna everybody leave and go to my party. Like, you know, that was always the thing, man.
Right.
And even still to this day, as friends that I had in 8th grade, we still rock right now to this day.
Damn, shout out to the whole damn 8th grade crew.
Yeah.
All their asses.
Yeah,
everybody still on the damn books. That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? And paper towels one. Don't mind. You know what we're getting all sticky with it, whatever. All right. Okay, cool. So now let's go ahead and move on up. So now you say you play football. So we're gonna go to 10th grade. Now since 10th grade, what high school we go to?
L.O.U.D High School.
Goddamn L.O.U.D High School.
Shout out L.O.U.D Rams.
Oh, the Rams, because I was about to say the Golden Bears. I don't know why I be stuck on these damn Bears, but
yeah, that's
okay.
Hastings. That's Hastings High School. They was next door across the street.
Yeah. And see, I was just guessing at that right there.
Yeah,
because there's always some damn Bears in your damn, you know, the Bruins or the Bears. One of the
Hastings
damn two.
was the Bears, L.O.U.D was the Rams, and our schools were connected by a cafeteria.
Hold up, time out now. You know, made some stuff up on me now. Hold up, you said the schools were connected? Two high schools.
Two high schools.
How does that work?
Because A-Leaf was so small then, we only had 2 high schools. We had like 6 or 7 middle schools.
Okay.
And they all fed into 2 high schools. And it was literally a draw. Me and you could go to middle school together.
Right.
And then based on the draw, you may go to one school and I may go to the other. And we could be next door neighbors.
What?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Damn, a lot of little damn school. So now, so what happened when you really want to go to that school though? So versus the other school, like
if you had an older brother or a sibling or somebody that went to that school, then you could transfer. If not, like my mom worked at Hastings.
Okay.
So I said, nope.
Hold up. Shout out to mom. What's mama name?
Yeah, Julia.
Yeah, the Miss Julia.
Yeah.
Hey, you got her baby at school she wanted to be at.
Nope.
That's what happened.
I went to L.O.U.D. I knew my mama was at
Oh, she wasn't trying to be in the same spot. Okay.
No. I know
Shout out for the leader. You see what
I know me.
He broke off. He said, listen, we're not doing that right there. We're not doing that.
That's too close. That's too close.
You ain't doing it. Okay, cool. So now, it's 10th grade. So you're doing your tight end and linebacker duties over there.
And football.
But are you putting some numbers in? Are you putting some people on their backs during the time period?
Definitely. But here's the crazy thing about that year.
Okay, what was
that was my last year playing basketball.
Why? But you said you like basketball better.
Because the head coach at the time, it was me and my homeboy Sean Johnson. It was like we were the only 2. They made us try out every year. Okay. We were the only 2 football players who made the basketball team. He said, man, you got to make a choice. One or the other. You can't do both. Damn
coaches.
So we had the coach's
damn scenario.
We had the coach's son. We had Rashard Lewis. At the time, we had a guy named Shea Whiting. Shea was 6'6". Rashard was 6'10". The coach's son was like 6'5".
Right.
Then I was like, you know what? All my homies are across the street in the locker room. So me and Sean say, all right, we went across the street to stay football.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dead serious. Dead serious.
Look at that. But at least you were able to make decisions, though.
Yeah,
I mean, y'all made the dang.
I wasn't cut.
Right.
I know that much. I wasn't cut.
Okay, then so you pretty much dedicated football at that point right there. So did that make you kind of go on the gridiron with just like damn, I wanted to play basketball too, but so I'm really gonna put some hurt on some people out here.
No, football was fun and it was easy, but it is weird, man. I always wanted to be a business owner.
Like why? Like so what did you do between that time period that make you want to kind of get in business?
I don't know.
I know you would bring people together and everything like that.
I've always been in a leadership position. Like it's just I don't know. It just came. So some kids grew up like, yo, that kid he's fast as hell. He's just always been fast. I've always been a business person. I used to sell my Halloween candy.
But you did say your candy game was strong.
Yeah.
You said you pushing them with them now laters and
I would sell my Halloween
lemon heads
candy,
and all that stuff.
The world's finest chocolate bars.
Come on,
yeah, we was
you pushing like that. Man, let me tell you, my candy pushing game. You know what I'm saying? It was so serious back in the days.
I missed my calling, man. I was the original.
But let me ask you this right here: were you flipping the? You ever had now laters, right? Did you ever flip them? Like we would take the grape and we'll mix the pack up. We'll open them and flip them, and that way we could raise the price.
I know I didn't do
Because
that.
you had a solid grape and a solid like
I was
apple.
selling individuals.
Oh,
I
you doing
wasn't selling
looses? Oh, hell, you done changed the game. You doing
He said
looses on them. He put looses on them out there. We didn't do looses.
Yeah.
Cause no, we try to push weight, bro. You got to take the whole pack. If I told the whole green one at this time, if I sold a whole green pack that was that big for 50 cents, right? I get $1 if I put apple grape in it.
So
that's $1.
I had the little plastic Ziploc bag, not the ones that zip, the little sandwich bags.
Ooh,
Yeah, and I just put some candy in there. Boom, here $1.
You talking about Tucker? I know what you doing. You know what I'm saying? No, you bring the wrong game in.
Yeah.
Hold on. When you took that plastic.
It's a sandwich in the bag.
You cut the corner. No, anyway, no. We talking about that.
6-7 pieces of candy for $1. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
Run it.
Pushing it.
Yeah, man. So I've always been a businessman.
Right.
Let me tell you something so crazy. With my aunts and uncles,
Mhm.
I would tell them, like, look, y'all, for my birthday, y'all don't have to get me nothing. Just everybody give me $20 a piece so I can go buy the Jordans I want. I used to get the Right On magazine, and it was
Right.
a DJ pack in the back. It'd be like
Mhm.
$1,500. You get the Technique, $1,200, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I was negotiating and putting together proposals on my school work and writing it out,
What?
trying to get my uncle to buy me that. Yeah. That's all. It's always been me
It's just
to be
in
that
you.
guy. Yeah.
Just in you. Okay. Shout out to that right there.
I'll
He
drink to that.
He taking it to the next level right there. But when you pushing Lucy, now ladies, listen, I'm trying to tell you, you're doing a big deal.
That's a different kind of hustle.
Your mind is on a whole nother scale there.
Hey,
Like I said, I was pushing weight out there. I'm pushing the whole pack, but I'm flipping them. You know what I'm saying? I'm flipping them colors on them. but
No, that's kind of ingenious, man.
you like that right there?
Think
Shout out
about
to that,
that.
right?
For real,
Hey,
Yeah,
nobody.
that's
I'm telling you.
Yeah. I can get a red grape and a sour apple.
Come on, now, so you get it.
Yeah, that's.
And I was winning.
Like Starburst, you can get like the whole wild berry pack.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? You can buy just the.
I think they did that because of
Because
me.
you
did it?
Yeah, man. Somebody they bit the
That was
company
somebody-
bit my style.
Yeah.
They finally heard I was selling them.
I mean, somebody tagged my lawyer Mel. Tell Mel they
Tell
stole
Mel.
his
We get a mail on that right there. All right, cool. So let's go hit this senior year. So it's senior year.
Man, it's a wrap.
Big D, he done crushed everybody on the football
It's a
field.
wrap.
You know what I'm saying? We know your mind is set on business.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Already, because you done told me what you were doing out here when you flipping them looses
Yeah.
out there with that candy. So what is your thought process? Senior year, second semester.
I'm having my graduation party, right?
Okay.
We went to-
He gonna make some damn money. Watch.
We went to my homeboy's girlfriend house. My best friend, my brother Ezon. We went to his girlfriend.
Goddamn, shout out to Ezon.
Yeah, that's my brother. He's somebody you want on the show. This will be
He
a
got
comedy show.
that personality.
Oh man, bro, this
Oh,
thing
shit,
is
we need to
great.
have money. You should have brought him.
I should have, but we typed up a flyer and printed it out. Went to school the next day and passed them out.
Hold up now. Hold on. He don't win. He got a damn typewriter.
Yeah, no.
No,
It
oh,
was
you
a
did computer. Okay, I'm about to say. I
We
thought
printed-
he said typed up. I thought you done had a damn
We printed
typewriter.
the flyer. We printed it out.
I said, that's a
School.
player there.
We passed out the flyers and everything around the school.
Mhm.
Next thing you know, my mama started getting phone calls.
Oh, hell, you don't mess around. She done got that word. No, them stitches out there.
Kids from other schools' parents was calling my mom saying, "Hey, my son is worried that his graduation party won't be big enough. Can we bring his cake and have our party
Hold on.
with y'all?"
Hell no, we ain't doing that right there.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
we ain't
on.
doing that now.
Come
You
on.
ain't.
We have to get Miss Julia on the phone. Somebody go tag my mom.
You telling me? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? This is real talk. No, you telling
No
me
bullshit.
that you don't put the flyers out so hard on your party that
Other
the parents
schools-
were worried that they stuff wasn't gonna be nothing. So
Yeah.
they wanted to let's do a co-party.
It was 6 cakes at my party.
Come on, man. He done changed the damn game of parties now. Look
And
at a damn graduation celebration. He done had the damn.
bro, we had Elsa Hastings,
Oh, really?
Elkins, Willow Ridge, Dulles. We had all these different people from all these different schools that came to our party. Came to my graduation party.
So you at that point you still bringing people together. Not even trying. You weren't even trying to do it,
Mm-mm.
and you was bringing people together.
And man, and my graduation party was retarded. So
Where I do that?
it was a spot off of Bissonnette and
I got about to
Kirkwood.
say, 'cause I know you ain't doing the mama house.
No, it was
Mama
a-
wasn't having that.
My mom, she rented me a hall off Bissonnette and
Okay,
Kirkwood.
hold on. He right. He got money. Somebody got money right here.
No,
Somebody got some money.
Mama
Hell,
busted
dog.
her
You ain't
ass.
grow up like
Nah,
me
man.
then.
Nah, man.
My mom be like, you better get in that breezeway. You know what I'm saying? And do
my mom
something.
was busting
We
her
been in the
ass and made it
breezeway.
happen.
With them project bricks I was around.
My mom's busted her ass and made it happen. And guess
So
what?
she hit you a spot?
Have you ever been to Grooves on a Friday night?
Nah, I ain't never been nowhere.
Okay. DJ Star Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
That's at Grooves right now. He was my DJ for my graduation party.
What?
Mhm.
I don't even know if that's a hand clap or what.
But
Right there.
like
I don't know if
that's-
that's a hand clap right there.
And we the same age, so he was like.
Oh, so
he's
he's
like
17. Oh, he was
17
cutting
years
up.
old.
Oh, okay. I'm with it now. I'm
Yeah.
thinking I'm seeing him like 50 right now.
Like no,
Still at the same spot. I'm
No,
like,
no,
that's why I
no.
say I don't know where to give him applause or not. I'm like, hold up, bro. You
No,
probably should
man.
have moved on somewhere.
Nah, man, that's the homie. They DJ at my graduation party, man. It was
Damn shot. What's the name again?
DJ Star Skywalker.
Damn shout out to damn old Skywalker.
So it's just been that way, man.
So it was just deep at the apartment. So the party was popping then.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
at that time, did you have a girlfriend senior year?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can't ask no question then.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I ain't no ask no question. We ain't trying to put nothing out like that.
But no, it was.
But the
just-
ladies was in the building.
Oh yeah.
That's
it was
all I'm
crazy.
trying to find out.
Yeah.
It was in the building.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Ooh, okay, all right, cool. All right, so the party was banging. It was
Mhm.
hidden. At that point, you already knew you had something.
Yeah.
You really like that. Almost could have been a test. Like I really got
I
something.
didn't even know it.
I
Though.
really got something though.
So, in hindsight now,
Yeah.
even still what I do today,
Mhm.
it's just the shit that I love.
Mm,
I don't
There's a
go nowhere I
passion
don't
for it.
like. I don't go to no club. I don't go just because it's the in spot.
right.
I only work with people I like. I only go places I like. I
Right.
don't do anything just for the sake of saying, "Hey, I did it."
Uh,
So even in bringing people together and throwing that party for high school and all that shit, it was just
Right.
like that's what I wanted to do for me.
for you were
It
doing
just-
it anyway.
Yeah. Whether
Mm,
one person showed up or 1,000,
mm,
it was gonna be the same turn up.
mm.
And I think that's what carries us now,
Right.
because the shit that we do as a team and as a unit, it's the shit that we just want to
You
do.
just do it anyway. I don't know who it was that had that quote. I don't know if it was in a song or whatever. It was saying something like, when you see me at the games sitting on the floor, it ain't because I'm flexing. It's just because it's what we do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't a front. So I like what you're saying, because one, that may be why, I don't know who told me that, man, you should be around each other, because that's how it is. Like I don't have to front for nobody. You know, everybody know. Like, dude, I don't have to put on for nobody. I'm over my jacket. I don't know.
Bro, like
What I say?
Apple Jacks.
Apple Jacks or whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if I wanted to go Apple Jacks at whatever, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wear Apple
So
Jacks or
some
whatever.
people like, oh man, y'all did this. Y'all was here. You was there. I can't believe you did it. What
Yeah.
you mean you can't believe it? I did.
Did it
I knew exactly what was going to happen.
right?
And that's
Mm,
and not to get off the chronological order,
mhm.
but literally that's the shit that makes us who we are, makes me who
Right.
I am. I literally just do what I want to
Mm.
do, what I feel good about doing.
Man, that's damn.
Hey, man.
That's what people want to call it. I guess they say the boss stuff.
If
That's just you.
it, yeah.
It's just you.
I don't. So there's this movie called The Prestige.
Mhm.
Have y'all seen that movie?
Who played in it? I think I have. But
Hugh Jackman.
I've seen it there.
And
Nothing I ain't watched of him.
they're these illusionists, these magicians.
Got it.
And the thing about it is, it's like this one little Asian magician. He's bow-legged, and he's always pulling different things from out of his shirt. And it's like, how does little dude always doing this? So they followed him around, couldn't figure him out.
Mhm.
During this time, though, one of the other magicians had a twin brother that lived in secret. The illusionist's finger got blown off, so the
Mhm.
twin brother cut his finger off
Mm.
just so they could stay
Pretty
in
much.
character.
Mhm.
Once they finally found out the little Asian dude's secret, he was walking around with a big ass punch bowl between his legs,
Mhm.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So it wasn't that he was performing a trick. This is just how he lived his life. This is
Mm.
just who he is. This was their commitment to their craft. So it wasn't putting on a show.
Right.
It wasn't faking. It
It was
wasn't.
him.
That was just him. And that's like literally whatever I decide to wear tomorrow, or wherever we decide to go, whatever city we decide to, that's
it.
just what we felt like doing and what we felt like was right for us at that moment. It just so happened to be forward thinking to others.
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all hear it?
I drink to
Do,
that.
do y'all hear it? What you say?
I'm over here savoring the food.
Come on.
He got this juice, man. Like,
I'm telling you.
The juice.
You want some?
Nah, man, I'm good,
So-
man.
I share it with
He's like, got some more, man. Nah,
I got you, man. Go drink it, man. You good?
Yeah.
I got you, man.
Hey,
Because
y'all-
because it's real good when it's real cold. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's just
It is.
real good. I mean, it's good no matter what.
But you know it's good when he's shaking it and holding it up to the light.
Now, for real, you know, you really like something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta look back and be like, hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Now.
Mm.
Like, get your pinky out of him.
What's this?
Oh, yeah. Ginger. Turmeric.
Naming off the stuff just so you can not drink.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna jump into a commercial real quick. My girl, you know what I'm saying, Pamela, baby. Hey, check out, support her nonprofit, Sunshine for Truckers.
I remember my first paycheck as a company driver. I was appalled. How could I survive on $600 a week gross? Paying bills and managing over the road on a trainer's truck, things could get tight. I knew then that I had to help create the change that I wanted to see. To be impactful to the underserved trucking community, I founded my nonprofit, Sunshine for Truckers.
Yeah, that's my girl Pamela, you know what I'm saying? Sunshine for Truckers, a great nonprofit. You know what I'm saying? She's down there in Florida, Miami, doing her thing, and you know, so I love her to death. So make sure you go follow her on Instagram, TikTok. She's of course a TikTok superstar and everything. But you reach out to her, she'll definitely hit you back. All right, so D, we're getting back to the story on you. All right, so you did your party, it was blazing.
Yep.
Everybody, they got cakes everywhere,
barbecue
sauce slinging. You know what I'm saying? You saw it was a great thing. But you had to take a next step. You know what I'm saying? So what was that next step and what were you thinking and why'd you do it?
So me and my homeboys,
They shout them out now.
He's on Dwight.
Yeah, them E-double.
Sean, Nick.
Tony Cranberry. Same crew.
Same crew.
Okay.
Been the same crew since 1994.
Come on now, what?
Yeah, same.
No,
crew.
hold up.
Since 1994,
For real?
same one. Yeah.
You still got your crew. Man, come on.
Same
No,
one.
what I'm saying is good because you know a lot of cases people would do this, right? Oh, yeah. And then other people would do this.
Yeah,
man,
same ones. I've had the same phone number since 2003.
I say I'm with you on that right there. I got to keep that same.
Yeah, this has been the same. It's if you got it, you got it. But we was at a club called Jamaica here, and I was driving my mama car,
right,
and a dude had put like 8 flyers on my window.
Yeah,
and I was like, bro, why you got all these flyers on my window? Excuse me. And he was like, man, they paid me $600 a week. I was like, I did the math. So I got all 8 flyers. I went home and called them. I can do this for $400 a week.
Come on now.
I had like 3 or 4 of them give me a shot.
Right.
And at the time, me and my homeboys was going out 6-7 days a week, partying. Even then, I didn't know it, but I was getting us in every club free. I was telling them, right, my boys, I went to the Grammys 2 weeks ago,
right,
and my homeboy was like, "Hey man, I don't care if you're at the Grammys. Remember, we was your first rap group." Because I used to go to the club and tell the guy at the door, "Hey man, I got these guys in town from Atlanta. I'm bringing them in to meet the DJ."
Right.
That's not what we was doing. I wasn't working no records. I didn't know nothing about it. I wasn't even in the music business. But that was just the line that I used that would get us in all the clubs. Then what happens is, then when I would go to those clubs, they would see me walking up and they would just let me in. So we was getting into every club, every party, everywhere free. Because
you just walking up. You wasn't even doing the line thing. You just gonna go, I'm headed to the front. Because
hey man, I got these rappers with me. We come in and holler at the DJ. They in town from Atlanta. They from DC. They had niggas from A-Leaf, Texas with me.
Once again, shout out to A-Leaf. The A-Leaf Mafia, the boys had a plan.
But that would get us in everywhere.
Right.
And once I got those guys to pay me to pass out their flyers, now we was meeting girls. We was in the parties. We was at the concerts. We was giving out T-shirts. We was hanging out. I was like, I'm getting paid to do this?
Right.
I looked up, met the owners of the Kappa Beach party.
Come on now.
I said,
hit the damn button. Hey, talk about that damn beach party now. Not to me.
I let them know.
Oh no.
I let them know real quick. I said, hey man, listen, I can get Louisiana to come down to the beach party. I was like, man, all I need is a rental car, $2,500.
But meanwhile, you hadn't even talked to nobody yet in Louisiana yet.
No, nobody, not a soul. Never even been to Louisiana.
This boy right here.
You know
what I'm saying?
Me and my road
dog.
No
disrespect on the weird boy. I'm just saying. Yeah. Here you go.
Me and my dog Ezon. They gave me a rental car.
Damn E, man. That man. We should have brought. We're gonna call him tonight for the night over. We calling him.
Yeah.
You can't just keep mentioning E. He ain't here to talk about that now.
Me and him hopped in a rental car, drove to New Orleans. Right. Now this is our first time ever driving to New Orleans.
They come right back.
So we got to Lake Charles. We're like, we already in Louisiana. We thought we was good.
Right.
And we kept going. We was like, wait a minute, man.
No way.
Like, yo, are we ever going to get here? Man, we end up once we finally got there, bro. I seen they was having this New Orleans Super Jam concert.
Ooh.
Listen, Rockefeller, Murder Inc., Cash Money, No Limit, The Locks, A-Ball and MJG. Everybody on one show. I saw the van outside doing a live broadcast. It was Q93.
Right.
No, it wasn't Q93. It was the other station in New Orleans. It was the other station because L Boogie, Lamonda Williams, who's now the host of XM47, she was the one who was the PD at that time.
Okay.
I went up to the van and was like, hey, we're from Houston. I got these free tickets for the Kappa Beach party. This is who's coming. I want to promote at the show. So we swapped out. They gave us front row seats to the concerts.
What?
I gave them all access to the Kappa Beach party. So we ended up promoting the Kappa Beach party, giving away tickets on stage in there in New Orleans, the whole nine.
Oh my God.
Never been there before, never done the, didn't know where we was going.
So I
just
like
figured it out.
I like that.
Like that's
I like him, man.
And we was there.
I like how he moved. You know what I'm saying? He moved different. I like that. He brought the move different crew. You know what I'm saying? Shut up, they're moving different. I'll break it down to you later on. You know what I'm saying? But the move different crew is something serious. People don't understand it.
And so we passed out about, over those 3 days, just me and him, we passed out about 15,000 flyers in New Orleans that weekend.
That was easy. Women were everywhere.
And then so many people from Louisiana was at the Kappa Beach party the next year. Yeah. And then
so at that point, once they seen what you did on that, like you had a name for yourself. A real, I'm sure you had a name already, but at that point there, you proved something to them.
So let me tell you, it's hard for me to actually tell these things. This is why I should have brought Ease on.
Yeah.
Because the shit sounds so much like Cap. It does not sound believable. It's like
to some weird people probably sound Cap.
Yeah, but it's
people
like,
who know how things happen. They don't sound like Cap to me.
So the next year for the Kappa Beach party, at the time, Platinum Fubu was the hottest thing ever. And I was like, okay. I had a disposable camera, had my pictures, I had a VHS.
Right.
I had a Platinum Fubu shirt. Called information 411. Got the number to Fubu in New York. Empire State Building, 61st floor. The number 212-273-3300. I talked to Jeremy. Jeremy didn't believe me. Jeremy put me on the phone with the marketing director, Darnell Sessions.
Right.
I sent them an envelope with the pictures and the video. Say, hey, I can get y'all to be a part of this event. They got the stuff and they was like, is this real? I was like, yeah. I said, what do y'all need to come down? They needed 5 plane tickets from New York, 7 hotel rooms, and $5,000. I told the owners of the Kappa Beach party, I can get the owners of Fubu and their record label to come to the Kappa Beach party.
Watch this number. Watch this number now.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah.
I already know.
And he said, they was like, okay, what they want? I said, they need 5 plane tickets from New York, 9 hotel rooms, and $7,000. Yeah, for sure. I got me and my homeboys hotel rooms covered that weekend, made $2,000. We had the owners of Fubu at the Kappa Beach party.
Come on now.
Shut it down. That Sunday when it was over, I was driving them back to the airport. Damon John, he said, look here, young buck. Call your mama, tell her you're going to come back to New York with us.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You sure?
Bullshit, you're not.
And I ain't saying like you capping.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
I called my mama. She was like, quit lying. I said, mama, no, here.
See,
So
mommy even said it. So I know I'm going to say it.
Damon got on the phone with my mama. It was like, hey, this is what we want to do. This is who I am. We want to take your son back to New York. We want to make sure he's good. Went back to New York. Was there for like 2 or 3 days. Came back. I was the Southern rep for Fubu.
That's going to take the butt now. So shit, I ain't know nothing about.
So all the Good Life tour, the Fatty Girl album, the group 54 Platoon, all of that shit that was happening in Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, that was me.
That was you making that happen.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? See, this is why it's important to have these type of shows right here. These little side shows, little hole in the wall shows like I got. It's good to have these because one,
these are the good shows.
You know what I'm saying? Because people don't get this. I'm telling you, Derrick, because when you go places, man, what do you think they want to hear? Oh, how's Bobby Valentino? You know what I'm saying? Hey, little flip this right here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, zero is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they want to hear. And I told you this is about you.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
And I'm sure this is something a lot of people just wouldn't never known.
And I don't talk about it unless I'm asked.
Right.
Because I don't want to be that dude. Like,
what's that dude though?
Like name dropping and all that bullshit. But you gotta understand though. But being in Houston, you hear so many people.
We just talked about that.
That's what I'm saying.
He gonna tell you some stuff too in a minute.
That just, man, I done had niggas try to sell me my own marketing plan. Like, nigga, I know who you got that from. Like, nigga, I'm the inventor. I created this. Like, that's my plan. Like that, niggas. Like
Right.
nigga, you see this signature at the bottom of the email?
Mm.
That mean it
That's
came
me.
from you. Got it from this person. Then like, oh, I thought, yeah, nigga, you trying to like. So I just prefer to. I just do the work.
Mm.
If I have to tell somebody who I am or what I do, I don't feel like I'm doing my job.
There you go, right there.
I shouldn't have to tell you.
There you go.
If you ask, then I'll give you the information.
Right.
But I shouldn't have to like, oh, I'm such and such. Oh, you know I do this. Like,
Don't do it now. Don't do it.
They hit me the other day. Hey man, I just got back from LA. And I'm just sitting on the phone, like, hello, you there? I was like, yeah. I say, so you just feel like calling telling me you just got back from LA? Like, what? Like, that means absolutely nothing. Like, you know, or when they say, bro, I'm doing this and I got such and such out of Atlanta working. I said, you know, there's crooks in Atlanta too. It's hoe ass niggas in LA too.
Right.
Like, I hate the name dropping of stuff. But we're where were we at? Where was I at?
Right here. Right here. No, you use the
I was somewhere
the FUBU part.
No, I was somewhere recently at an event.
Oh, okay.
And they were playing a bunch of music.
Story.
They was playing a bunch of music. Shit, we was in Austin. Bobby Valentino was performing. Shameless plug.
Shout out to damn Bobby V.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Bobby V he had just got off stage.
And I saw him doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? Because you going live or whatever. Somebody was going live.
And then the DJ started mixing a bunch of records in.
That's when you got mad?
No. After Bobby V got off stage, the DJ played about 7-8 records. And then my boy was like, he said, every record they played, you had a hand in. I was like, yeah. Every record that like back to, I was like, I did that. Yep, I did that one. I did this for that one.
Right.
Yep, I did that one. I just choose not to. I'm more impressed by the things that I create as opposed to than what I was just a part of.
Okay, got it.
That means more. I want to be able to say, hey, I created this. R. Kelly was R. Kelly before I met him. But I wanted that gold album because I used our artist Tim Ned's marketing plan.
Right.
I deleted the name Tim Ned and put in the name R. Kelly and followed the exact same plan. I didn't change anything. And that was his last gold album. I did it all by myself. Marketing, branding, PR, tour servicing, the whole nine. So that told me that my plan
works.
So that's why I wanted that.
So you already knew.
Yeah.
Because one, you know, you that blueprint and you got it. Like, yo, if I got it, I got it.
It don't matter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's why it's I'd rather just do the work.
See, Dean, this is what we're talking about all the time right here. This is exactly what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know, just really having that thing where we have it within ourselves and we know, like, I'm telling you right now, anybody tell you to know me, I can't be duplicated, bro. I'm my own me. You can try to do whatever I do, but you can't do it. You know, you get what I'm saying? You can try to do it, but you can't do it because one, the creativity aspect of it, you can't get it.
They can't get the creativity. They can't get the follow through. They can't get the execution. It's something that's yours is yours, bro.
All day.
But you don't know how much shit we do that we see other people literally
try to copy and paste.
And one time we did an event, and literally somebody watched the live stream. Well, man, no, fuck it. We did a live stream concert right when the pandemic hit.
Right.
And I'm not saying I invented the live stream, but they had just canceled South by Southwest. Everybody was trying to figure out what they were going to do. We rented out a photography studio, set him up to DJ for our artist Tim Ned.
Right.
Velvet Rope put all the media, about 15 media outlets in the audience, and had all of them go live on social media. We had about 16,000 people watching.
Come on, man.
Somebody watched it.
So you the damn original DJ Gatsby. DJ D Nice. He was the original D Nice.
Peep this out, man. Somebody watched it and then immediately later on that night dropped the flyer. First live stream, we about to do this. And I'm like,
are you serious?
It pissed me off, bro. But let me tell you why I was mad. I was so mad. I was mad at myself and I was mad at my team. Because I was like, you know what? We should have did it in a way that he would have been scared to copy it. We shouldn't have did something to where he felt comfortable enough. Oh, I can do that too. And ever since then, I've had the mindset of like, nah, anything that we do, you you can't copy it.
Right.
So the next time we did it, it was sponsored by Cavassier.
Ooh.
We had the whole, like a lot of the bartenders, bar managers, they got lunch from the Breakfast Club and a pre-mixed drink from Cavassier. And they all tuned in at 12 o'clock and we went live. We had him, DJ Star Skywalker, and Groove the Funky Drummer. And we did a Throwback Thursday set.
Ooh, killed
we had
it.
2 DJs and a drummer.
Killed it.
Shut shit down.
Come on now. Was it fire? Was it fire?
So I was like, and then the next one we did with a live band with an artist.
Hold up now. Hell no. Once again, I got to push the button. File on the play. You done brought a live band in?
Yeah, because I didn't want nobody to feel like you can copy it. And so I was more mad at myself.
You done brought a damn live. I'm still tripping on live band right now.
Yeah.
I was mad at myself that I didn't do it in a way that somebody could copy. Shout out to my boy Blackie who just jumped on here.
Goddamn Blackie, what's up, player?
So Blackie, I'm not.
Let me tell Blackie what's up.
So
what up, B?
So let me tell you something, and I'm gonna shout out my bro. I'm not the person, so I hate big bro, OG.
Right.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Like anything. But he's the one person that I would say, yo, if I'm gonna call somebody a big bro, it's him. And when I was a part of, he the one who brought me into the whole R. Kelly camp to work on the project. And we just been locked since. And like solid dude, bro. You don't.
Let me shout him out again real quick. Yeah. What's his name? What's his name?
Boy Blackie, right there. Solid
hey, Black. Hey, I just pushed the button on you, baby.
Yeah.
I know you can't hear it on Instagram, but I pushed the button on you, so you know what I'm saying. You good to go.
Yeah, that's my bro, man. It's very few people that can call and say, "Hey, I need a kidney." Okay,
right.
What time you need it? You know?
So you making moves on.
Yeah, man. Like
because he go there for you. He went there
without
for
a shadow of a doubt.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, check this out. We're gonna be right back. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna jump into my girl Bree. You know what I'm saying? She got that great fitness workout tape that's killing everybody right now. So you check out, and we'll be right back.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Bree. I am so excited right now. I am finally launching my 90-day intensive at-home program. I am so excited. I know a lot of you have been asking about this, and it's finally here. It's finally about to launch, so make sure you cop it. Now, if you can't meet me at the gym, I am able to come into your homes and you get to work out with me for $1 a day. Who can't work out for $1 a day? I can, so you can too. This program is really going to propel your body to the next level and really get you ready to walk into a gym and be confident in what you're doing. Again, I am so excited. I can't wait to see everybody's transformations. I can't wait to get your feedback about the program. I am just elated. I can't even get all my words out. But the program is here. It'll be launching. And remember, you are dope.
Yeah.
Shout out button.
She get a shout out button.
Yeah.
Shout out for the shout out button.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're gonna go ahead and dip into this real quick, right? So now, when did you meet him? Not when you know of him, like when did
I meet him?
Yeah, meet him where y'all were like, oh.
Cornbread.
Was it cornbread? Okay, that's okay. So
slide the mic just a little closer. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was DJing at a spot called Cornbread.
Goddamn Cornbread. Yeah. It was the hottest place.
It was the hottest
Shout
place
out to Gator.
It was hot.
Gator, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Gator. Shout out to his wife too, because if it wasn't for his wife, I wouldn't have been DJing there in the first place.
Shout out to Cindy.
Okay, hold on. I need to get that story right there real quick before you get into it.
There's always a backstory to that too, where I even got to Cornbread. But shout out to his wife. Okay. His wife, her group of friends. One of her friends,
right?
I DJ'd her birthday party.
Okay.
And she was like, "Hey, my husband on the spot," and she just put in the word, and he was like, "Yeah."
Because Mama said you was good. She gave the sign. Shout out to the wife. The wife say, your girl say something. Listen, you better get another. She probably get another DJ and see what happens. If it ain't him, it's gonna be some issues.
Yeah, it was a good and bad time though.
Right.
I was DJing there from like 9 p.m. to like 5 in the morning.
Huh?
I'm telling you.
Oh, you doing a New York house? That's how the clubs work in New York.
This is when I first got in.
The game.
In the game. Though.
Okay.
You know, getting in the DJ game here in Houston is difficult. It's not an easy thing. There's a lot of DJs that ain't working.
And I'm not even saying it like it's easy or something, but it's really like it's like that.
Yeah, no, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that.
Houston got a lot of DJs.
Houston has a lot, but
there are a lot of DJs.
There are probably maybe 200 working DJs.
Out of the possible.
You say that's all genres?
And that's well,
you don't
like more than that. But I'm just saying, like, the thing, there's not a lot of DJs here in this city that really like do the clubs that, you know what I'm saying, that have residencies that
I see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah. That's so Blessing, she hooked me up, you know what I'm saying? So I was there and they brought in so their birthday, they have the same birthday. Husband and wife, they have the same birthday.
Okay.
So they do a huge party.
Well, hell, shout out to them, the damn cornbread people.
Shout out to them for sure. We've been rocking with them. I've been rocking ever since.
Right.
For real. Like one time I seen him driving, he does food. He has a food truck. When I see him driving and he was on the side of the road fixing something on the truck. I hit the U-turn, turn back around. I was like, hey, what's up? You need some help? He's like, nah, man, something just flew off the bed. What's up, my boy? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to that's what I'm talking about right there. The relationships. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, their relationships.
But so at that time, I guess he was doing the bookings and stuff for her.
Yeah.
So they booked R. Kelly to come to the party. It was an all-white party.
You got Kales come in, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And network relationships.
And like everybody's there.
Right.
All the Houston celebs or whatever. But
did you know of him even before?
I didn't know him at all.
Oh, okay. So this is gonna make a real good story then.
I didn't know him at all.
What year is this around? If you just had to put a guesstimation on it.
What? 13, 14? Was it that late?
I was about to say 10 or 11.
You want 10, 11?
Let's say about 12. We're going to put 12 on them.
Been about a decade.
We're going to put 12 on them.
Yeah, let's say 12.
And the reason why, because it's going to be important for what I'm going to bring out in a second.
And so I'm DJing. But, you know, all the hot DJs are there.
Well, shit, you must have been the hottest because you was up on the damn thing.
See, the reason why, I tell you, it's a funny story. The reason why no other DJ got on, because at that time, I was using one of like the first controllers. If you know about DJing, they had like these controllers and they Pioneer. I didn't have that. I had like this very cheap version of, it was a Hercules controller. It was like this big. And I was using virtual DJ. And nobody knew how to use it. Even the owner was like, yo, how see you want to get on? Roger, you want to get on? I was like, I don't know how to use that shit. But
you over there killing it.
Killing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And somehow we connected after that because Skywalker was there that night too. Yeah. And I was cool with Skywalker,
right?
You know, just as a DJ, bro. And then it just kind of blossomed from there. Like,
so you heard him on the ones and twos doing this thing. So you had to take notice.
Oh yeah,
to him.
And I think it was as at the time we were building our team,
right?
And then I was seeing him rock, so I was like, you know what, I want him a part of our team.
Okay. So all right. So you weren't necessarily on the scouting hunt. It's just one of the things you kind of noticed what he was doing. It was like, yo, he kind of doing it, and pretty much, yeah, you was a damn pioneer. Honestly, what you were doing, because nobody knew how to work this shit.
And the owner was my boy. The owner was my boy, and he was like, yo, nah, stay so cool. You're a good dude. I was like, okay, man, let's figure it out. Let's work.
Ah, damn, Stay so done went in there. Listen, he done got in over there hanging that cornbreads and stuff. He done did the party for the white friend.
Think, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, you gotta think, like, me trying to get into the DJ game, I got this R. Kelly, all white.
What?
You should have seen me at home. You should have seen me at home. Trying to get this shit together.
Let's get this playlist together, or whatever. How I'm gonna come with it?
You know what I mean? For real.
But what was any pressure on you? Just kind of going back to that night
put the
before.
Pressure on myself.
You did.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I made that bigger than. But once I got into that.
Because it was just
once I got into that, and I had a few Spider-Man, because that was like the drink. It was like a red and blue slushy thing he had at the time. Remember that?
Yeah.
Right.
And it had a little liquor in it. I mean, a few of them. And
right.
I'm okay on it. I'm locked in, and it just, you know what I'm saying. I'm rocking them, and that's what it was.
Right. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that right there. See this, y'all. You see how the team building process is going with this right here in this story.
And then we had a conversation, like, you know.
So y'all had a conversation at night, or it was one of them things like, yo, hey, hit me up, bro, because we need to talk.
I honestly don't even remember.
Yeah.
That's organic. That's because it was so organic. That's what it was.
Yeah. It was.
It was so organic and natural.
And we met that night, but there were still things that, because we was working, y'all was working Tim at the time, and I was, and I broke into a different spot.
Okay, right.
And I remember them coming to give me Tim's record, and it was like, oh, say so, like not even knowing that I was the DJ.
Right.
So there was some things that happened still after that.
So at that point, did you have Loud? Had you started it at that time?
I had just started Loud.
So you just started Loud. Okay, so now let me kind of back up just a little bit. So like, what made you get to the point where you said, you know what? I've been doing these different things. I'm going ahead and making things happen. I think I want to start a damn label. Come on and give it to us.
So we was my boy Vern, he was running studio for Willie D.
Okay, shout out to damn Vern.
Yeah. And our artist Tim Ned. So we got the whole story. Are we on the clock?
I told you how it worked.
Okay, so here's
we
the
just
thing,
had a
y'all.
conversation, baby.
So here's how it went. I had originally met Tim Ned through MC Ticket and DJ Star Skywalker.
Okay.
They had a rap group called the Clark Boys. And so they had introduced me to their producer, Tim Ned. Cool, bet. Met the little young Pharrell looking ass nigga. Like, yeah, what's up, man? You know,
cool. Hey, the joke game be strong right here too.
Oh yeah.
They don't play with everybody looking asses and everything.
So I would be going to pick my kids up from school, and I would see Tim every day because he was working for a child care service, driving the van,
right,
picking kids up. So I say, "What's up?" We see each other every day. Then one day, MC Ticket was like, "Hey man, my producer needs a studio to work out of. You know, he want to focus on his beats." I was like, "Okay, bet." I wasn't thinking who it was. In walks Tim Ned. I'm like, "Well, damn, I see you every day." He was like, "Yeah." Like, okay, bet. So we were in the studio every day for a couple of months.
Right.
And I would be in the office and he would be in the studio, and I'd just be hearing, like, I'm thinking it's like 5, 6 people in there, and it's just him making the beat, recording the hook, then recording the backgrounds, then writing.
Oh, he got some damn Kanye
all day. And I'm like, damn. And so we got to this thing to where we both get there by 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning. You got to have a hit by noon. And then every day by noon, we'll go listen. Like, okay, put that to the side. I was working on a marketing deal for a record company out of Dallas for $40,000. A guy from Houston told them, "Oh man, Derrick ain't that dude. He really can't really do it like that. I can do it for 8." So the guy was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna go with such and such who said he can do it for 8." And you know, he said his best friend is this guy and he can do this and he can do that. I said, you know what? Okay, cool, go ahead.
Right.
Dude got robbed for $8,000. Called me, like, "Hey man, you know what?" I said, "Bro, listen,
48."
I said, "Hey man, listen, you that's your guy,
right?
You want to work with him." So I told you, like, you know, I said, but that's it. And I was sitting in the studio with Tim. I was like, "Bro, I got $2. You get $1, I got $1. I start a record company. I be the CEO, you be the artist." And he said, "Bet, let's do it." I said, "We need a name." He said, "Man, I like the name Loud. Live out your dreams." I said, "Bet, Loud Music, but we'll spell music Muzik. Bet." We dabbed it up and started rocking from there.
Don't take much.
Ja Juice, you heard what I'm saying? You heard the conversation, Ja Juice? Now, we was on the phone, I think yesterday, we were talking, right? And I said, listen, you know, and this is funny, right? And I won't say this because certain things you can just kind of see with people. Like, I love business, you know what I'm saying? I just love business.
That's how I am, man. I'm a business fanatic.
And so sometimes I can just see things in people and see what they're doing or whatever. And I'll be like, yo, ooh, that could be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and I told you, I'm about I just want to help people. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my gift, I think. And I said, hey, we just have a conversation because we got to go do something crazy with this. And I said, I don't want nothing from it.
Yeah.
I said, but I just know what this can happen.
Because
it's going to kill it.
The excitement for me is seeing something come to fruition. It's like, yes, I knew this shit was
that's that natural.
Yeah, like that's, again, it's like, I do it because I want to.
Right.
It's not the biggest check I ever got in music at one time was the worst deal of my life. Because I did it for the check.
You did it for the check.
And it was
the feeling just wasn't right.
Oh man, it drained me, sucked the life out of me. And I said, I'll never do that again. Never do it again.
Right.
Never. And please, this is no cap or nothing. Ain't nobody nowhere near rich. But I turned down more deals and more money.
Right.
Because I just don't want to be bothered by certain people. I don't want that type of energy. I don't want that type of vibe around me, man. I don't want to. I just don't want to deal with it.
Come on now.
And it's not about the check. I had guys sit in my office, "Bro, this is $10,000 cash. You gonna turn this down?" Like, yeah. Man, but I was like, bro. I was like, it's just not. So that's not me.
Right.
I said, it's not my lifestyle. It's not who I am. I don't rock like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna believe in your project the way I should.
Right.
I'm not, and you don't have enough money to make me believe.
Right, because can't be bought.
Yeah,
that just can't happen.
So it's I literally, and people, it's not that we always win. It's just that we lose.
Right.
But we can still have fun in that loss because we're doing what we want to do.
Right.
It may not pan out exactly, so we learned from it, but it's still it looks beautiful. It looks fun.
Yeah.
It looks high energy.
Yeah.
It looks great. It's because it's what we want to do.
Yeah.
Right.
And people got the game twisted and fucked up to where they think you only can find joy in the wins. It's like, nah, man. I've had some moments that I've lost, and it was like, yo, I just figured it out.
Right.
And so my son's a football player, right?
Right.
Shout out to my son.
Yeah, shout him out.
Congratulations.
What are you doing now?
So he just he signed to play with Tiburones Cancun, a professional football team in Cancun.
Oh, that's the picture you put.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. I didn't know who. I said, okay, somebody about to play football in Mexico over here.
Yeah, that's my son.
What position?
Corner. Yeah, corner.
That boy out there in Mexico. So you got to be all over there all the time.
Yeah, we're going back. I was out
now.
there for a week doing the training camp.
Right.
Me and the whole family going Memorial Day weekend.
How's the experience been for him so far?
He
Just the excitement of it, just going out there to do that.
Oh, he loves it. 21 getting paid to play professional football in Cancun.
Come on now.
This is their NFL. So this is their Sunday football.
We talking about
or Saturday, play Saturday.
We talking about being at the house in Cancun, at his house. We ain't doing no resorts, nothing like that. We at your house kicking feet up, eating your Doritos and drinking your juice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, ain't no paying for nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing and watching the game. You better stop playing.
I made it a point. I always tell them, I was like, man, all the training, all the workouts, those moments are not for the blowout.
Right.
That's for when it's 4th and 1 at the goal line, and your heels on the goal line, and you know they for to throw a fade route.
Right.
That's when all the training kicks in. That's what it's for. It's not for when you up by 3 touchdowns. It's not when you blowing out a scrub.
Right.
Or they got a little ass receiver and you done locked them up and you D1 them around. Like, nah, it's when you got somebody looking like DK Metcalf in front of you and you got a man up for 4 quarters.
Right.
That's what the training is for. So even in our worst moments, it's cool because we've read the books. We've went to the seminars. We've passed out the flyers. We've done the emails. We've done it. So when that moment comes, that's the quote unquote loss.
Right.
Shit, I get excited. Now I'm gonna see how good I really am. Now I get to test myself.
Come on.
If I think I'm the best at this shit,
this is what's gonna happen.
This is when it needs to happen.
Man, see, it reminded me of my coach back in the days, right? Who used to do it and definitely helped me out just in the military or whatever. He used to get us real tired. He'd run us to death with basketball, right? And then he'll make us run the hardest plays while we're tired. He'll make runs to death. We can only shoot free throws. We would never shoot free throws fresh. You know what I'm saying? So we get fouled, when we're playing scrimmage or whatever, but we can never shoot free throws. You know what I'm saying? It'll always be boom. And then he'll just make sure we're tired. And then we shoot free throws. He said, because that's when I need you to make a free throw. He said, you can make a free throw fresh all day. You ain't gonna miss them. And then if you wanted to dunk in the game, if you dunked in the game, you better dunk in the game. Because if you miss, guess what you're gonna be? On the bench you're gonna sit out the whole game. So what it did, it made you perfect the dunk.
So my son was at a football camp and he was working with a trainer. And they started the practice off with gassers, 100-yard gassers. And they were timed. You had to do 100 yards in 14 seconds. And he said, this is going to get you to get that 20, 30-yard burst at between 3 and 4 seconds. And that's going to get your 40 time down. And so they did the whole entire workout. Then at the end of the workout, once they thought it was done, that's when they did their one-on-ones.
There you go.
When they were tired, everybody was gassed. And he said, now you have to rely strictly on skill and technique.
And you pay attention more.
And that's why even now doing the training camps and the practices, at the end of the practice and everybody running, and my son walking around just bouncing like and I said, these are the moments you prepare for. So even when, and not to sound like a meme or anything like that, greatness never comes in the good times. Like that doesn't make you great. It's when shit is falling apart around you, you're at your absolute worst, your back's against the wall. And how do you survive that moment? That's when you get better. If I'm beating up on a guy who's 5'3", 110 pounds, it does not make me any better.
Nothing.
You get no stripes for that.
Nothing.
If I'm beating up on the guy that's 6'9", 245,
and they great,
and he's the
great
best
joker
in this. Okay. Now like, even if I lose, I got better. That's the thing. So, and I think that's, and not to sound like a cornball or nothing,
Right.
that's what really make us different.
It ain't cornball shit. So why do we even think that sometimes?
What's up?
Why, not even thinking, but why do we say it? Because because
I don't want to be the cliche. I don't want it to be like, oh, because I feel like, and when I say it, I'm really talking to myself. When
right,
I
get you.
Because I hear so many people quote shit and their actions don't deliver.
Match at all.
Nothing.
Nothing.
So I don't want to be the one like, oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm saying the same shit they be saying.
Right. What, like people, why you posting shit that ain't you? You know what I'm saying? You know how people do? You posting shit that ain't you. You posting this quote that ain't even how you live. That ain't how you get your bread.
You said it next to
hard work, dedication, and that ain't how you get your bread. I know how you get your money. You don't get your money through hard work. You know what I'm saying? So stop posting that. Fooling people. Hey, I'm straight shooter. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. This is just how. Listen, if you know you make your money this way, right?
Yeah, right.
And you trying to compare yourself with somebody who make their money this way, bro. There's no comparison.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
It's not
So I'm not gonna applaud you, bro. I'm sorry. I just won't. I can't do it.
You know what it's like right now, bro? It's literally the world is like Little League football. Everybody's getting participation trophies and getting hand claps. Everybody's getting a participation trophy just for showing up. To where it's like, I don't want one. My mom thought I had a very, very bad attitude because I didn't want the trophy for second place.
Right.
I was like, I didn't win. Like, if I would lose a basketball game in middle school, I come home, don't nobody talk to me. If I lose, don't leave me the hell alone.
Right.
I'll shake back the way I shake back. I don't need no, oh, we'll get them next time. Bill Parcells said one of the greatest quotes ever. You show me a gracious loser, I'll show you a loser. If you can find some type of comfort and happiness and like, you know what, we'll get them next time.
Right.
You're a loser.
Right.
I was like, finally, somebody put it into words what I've been trying to say.
So you got some of that Jordan, you got some of that North Carolina in your blood. Somebody from North Carolina in your family. That's how us North Carolina boys do. You know what I'm saying? We sound like Jordan and all those, man. That's what we do, bro. We don't listen. We just be like,
punish you, bro. I'm
gonna come back. It's gonna be on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna play you harder.
Bro, if we can have a shoe tying contest.
Right.
We gonna keep tying these shoes till I win. And I got to beat you 2-3 times. There's no giving up.
That's like Kobe right there. Now you sound like Kobe. Kobe didn't play either.
And so
you know what I'm saying?
You know how people be like, Tom Brady, he's won so many. He don't let somebody else win.
Right.
Oh, that pisses me off. Like, why? LeBron James always in the finals to give somebody else a shot. No. Let somebody else earn a shot. And that's
come get it.
Bro,
come get it.
That's my mentality every fucking day. Every fucking day. Like, bro, I want to dominate. I want to be the best. I don't even want it to be close. I don't even want it to be, if you can put me and somebody else in the same sentence, I didn't do my job. And that's no knock to anybody else, but that's just my personal.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the best at what I do. I'm sorry.
Like, bro, you're not.
You get what I'm saying? Bro, and I want you to be the best at what you do. I want you to be, if you're going against me, I want you to say, yo, I'm the best at what I do. And that's good because now it makes me feel like, yo, I'm going against a worthy opponent. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is, right?
The thing about it is, though, I think the mentality is somebody has to be the best.
Has to.
So if you don't strive to get there, somebody has to be the best.
Right.
Bro, niggas wake up and are comfortable being mediocre. They are comfortable flying under the radar to get by. Shit, ain't nobody gonna notice me in real life. I can post this online, but in real life, I'm really here.
Right.
You know, you meet some people like, you know what? Online, you're funny, but in person, you're quiet. He's a phony. He's a coward. He's scared. That's not who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Because he can't be that. What he's projecting or posting, you know what I'm saying, wherever you go. You can't walk in there as that, right?
Bro, whoever
you get what I'm saying?
Whoever you see me as online, exactly who I am off. It ain't no shout
out to that. See, and that's why I like
what it is,
genuineness. Oh, hold up. I can't let something go by real quick, man. You ain't gonna miss this right here now. What your daughter just do the other day?
Oh, she wrote and directed a play.
Oh, let's stop playing around there.
Yeah.
The damn Mac House out there. The Mac House is doing some things.
Yeah.
We got a son over here playing pro over here in Mexico. We got her over here writing, directing.
The only sophomore in high school who they selected her play. She wrote and directed it. It took her about a month. They built the sets. They did everything. Yeah,
man.
She did her thing. They Tuesday night was the opening night, and they had Tuesday and Wednesday were the two shows.
What was it about, the play?
So the show was called On the Rails.
Okay.
And On the Rails was a play. It was a lady who was in an abusive relationship.
Mm-hmm.
She left her husband and caught a train to Nashville. She met an executive in Nashville, and a guy, they thought they was going to fall in love and all that good stuff, but he ended up being a creep. Her husband was a stalker, ended up finding her in Nashville, killed her, killed the new guy. It was an abusive, toxic relationship. And see, I give my daughter credit because her grandmother's been making her watch Tyler Perry movies. She was a baby.
Shout out to her grandma.
Okay, so
I'm
sorry.
That's pressure for 14.
My wife just corrected me. It's called Off the Rails.
Off the rails. Yep.
Off the Rails.
Shout out to the wife. The wife gonna let you know. My baby didn't do no. It's off the rails, boy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But no, she did an amazing job. And I was telling her, I was like, look, I said, you ever thought about going into the film? She said, nah, because she's a trainer, she's a sports manager for the football team.
Okay,
but she's over the film. I was like, so if you're over the film here, and then you just wrote a director to play here, you ever thought about putting those worlds together? Nah, it's just a hobby. I just want to do the sports medicine.
Awesome natural stuff. You know what I'm saying? Awesome additional minds. They're like, I just do that for fun.
But my daughter's different. My daughter's different.
And that's a beautiful thing, though.
She might be the coolest person in my house.
That's a beautiful thing. But no, this is why I'm saying it's beautiful, bro. Because there's so many kids today who are scared to be different. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What from what society is saying is what normal is, right?
Right.
And a lot of these kids, they're trying to fit into these pegs that's not them, or they're trying to be something that's not them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that she is her own young woman, and she's like, no, I'm me. I'm who I am.
That's at the crib, though. It started at the crib.
Okay, but but now let's shout your wife now. Your wife don't seem like she played now. I seen it. Look, I ain't really seen them, but I seen them at the Grammy thing. Y'all take pictures.
Yeah.
I said, oh yeah, she the one be. She don't play.
So hold on, real quick. Shout out that dress.
Yeah.
And how
did she do it? Did she? Yeah. Man, shout out that right there.
Yeah.
No.
What she did?
No, she
on your lane right there.
What she did?
Yeah, she on here. Keisha, you there?
Hey, Keisha. Hey, Keisha, you did your thing, girl. You know what I'm saying? You did your thing. I'm gonna have to tell you.
Showstopper.
Yeah, she
did your thing. You look like you don't play though.
The whole night at the Grammys.
That's all good.
The whole night at the Grammys, it was people just stopping her left and right. Like, your dress is so beautiful. This is a top 5 dress of the night. Like, oh my goodness, like the whole time. Even the designer who made the dress even reposted her on her social media. Then like some fashion blog, My Fabulous Fashion Life or Fashion Bomb or something.
Right.
They were reposting her, and like I was like, yo, so they posted Khloe Kardashian first, then you. I was like, so hey,
do your thing.
Yeah, but
she's getting ready for the bigger stuff. That's how she's doing.
Yeah, she has an event. She has an event coming May 14th.
What she doing?
It's a tea party. So she has a tea company called 20.
Okay, hold on now. Let me wipe this up so I can push that damn button right there. Cause you ain't gonna slide the damn business
Yeah.
we don't promote out here on Firecast.
Yeah.
I'm about all businesses right here now.
Yeah. So
so it's called who now?
20.
And where 20 at? I mean, how we get 20 tea?
The 20 company. I'll send some to the station. I'll send some here for you guys. It's natural, organic. It's all these different flavors with ginger, turmeric.
We know about that with this Jaju, don't we?
It's something look like got rose petals in it and stuff. Like, man, I got a few favorites. But on May 14th, she's doing a tea party. But like, it's not your average tea party. It's sponsored by Jim Beam. Open bar, free food.
Hell no. Hold on, man. I'm pushing buttons real quick because you're going to wipe this down and push this damn button. Yeah. My bad, wrong button. That right there.
Yeah.
Hold on now. You said who sponsored?
Jim Beam.
No, like that bottle over there.
Yeah.
No, like
Jim Beam.
I got another one over there in the corner too. Like Jim Beam.
Yeah, so she has
not Jerry Beam, his cousin.
Not Jim.
We talking about Jim Beam.
Yeah, so she has different flavored teas that they're creating signature cocktails with the Jim Beam.
Man, y'all doing too much, man. I'm Kenny's doing too much, bro.
So now, man, I'll make sure
y'all doing
if you're
too
free
much,
May
man.
14th,
You know what I'm saying?
You can be our guest.
I'm gonna be free. Hold up, I'm free. I'm free.
Bring some juice and I got you.
Got juice.
I'm free.
Yes,
You
open,
know what I'm saying?
open bar. We have another friend who has like the food is gonna be ridiculous. DJ Superstar is DJing it. It's gonna be a cool event.
Listen, y'all playing around. Listen, they playing around. You know what I'm saying? That deal with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Just
saying?
trying to work,
They
man.
playing
Just
around,
trying to
man.
work.
Over there.
Just trying to work.
So she pushing T out here to the point where she getting sponsorships.
Yeah.
By Jim Beam. Fancy like that dress.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, and
what y'all got going on there at the
so,
McKinney Farm, man, over there?
The thing about 20,
yeah,
it's called 20 because 20% of all proceeds go to mental health awareness, suicide awareness.
And you know mental health awareness month is next month, right?
Yeah.
Come on now. Oh, that's why it's happening then. See, you stop playing like I don't know nothing about the stuff right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't act like 5 cats don't know about mental health awareness month. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because as we did last year, so what I did last year, every week I had a mental health professional on the show, whether it's a psychotherapist, psychologist, sociologist, everybody. And then at the end of the month, I had a round table.
Like on Channel 11 and Fox 26, she's
the
person that they call to come in and do their mental health stuff on suicide awareness and suicide prevention.
Man, look at y'all, man. Y'all doing too much now. I like it though. You know what I'm saying? I like it though, but y'all doing a lot out here.
Yeah, man. So I was I just seen this shit today online and I saved it and it said, good people make sure they do enough so they don't look lazy. Great people do more than enough so nobody think they are. Trying to be great.
I don't think you're trying anything. It's natural. It's straight up natural.
We're working on it.
It's straight up natural.
We're working on it.
Yeah, Tony done typed it in already. Yep, 20 companies.
Yeah,
time. You done typed it in already.
Yeah.
All right. So now let me tell you how far we done got with this right here, but where we're still only at. So y'all put $2 together. Came out with loud music.
Loud music. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you started it then. What year was that?
June 6, 2012.
12. Okay. So y'all make that decision. You start the company. You say, hey, you're going to be the DJ. Or artist. You say, you're going to be the artist. I'm going to be the CEO of it. You said, okay, cool. How did you know to go to the next step? I mean, like, what was the next step at that point?
So it's one of the things I want to say it came natural, but I had already been a part of, by then, I had worked for FUBU.
Okay.
I had worked with, I did the Chopper Style record.
Chopper Style, chop Style. Like I don't know this shit.
I had did Mr. Magic, I Smoke, I Drink. Chopper Style first, then Mr. Magic, I Smoke, I Drink. I did D12 Purple Pills. And I was working for I worked for a clothing company called Hairgear Sportswear.
Okay.
So I was the marketing director. We did the Negro League jerseys with the patches on the sleeves and the
Squires and all that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't play North Carolina.
So I did the North Carolina A&T throwback.
You trying to act like I don't know about the Aggie stuff over here. Listen, they trying to play me like I ain't all in Greensboro. Like I ain't deep in Greensboro. Why you playing with me like this right now, D?
I did the North Carolina A&T throwbacks.
Come on now.
Yeah, I did all that. So here's a funny story. You ready?
See, I knew he had some North Carolina connection. I felt the Carolina in him.
We're in Vegas at the Magic Show.
Yeah.
You know, the Magic Show is the big fashion convention.
Yeah.
I have Big Tigger as the host for the booth for the throwback jerseys. I got the Yin Yang Twins out there, and I got Petey Pablo.
Come on, man, you better see now you playing with me now.
Yeah.
See, why he want to do that for me?
So
why he want to do that to me, man? See, y'all think this is a game? This ain't no act. So, this is just real right here because you're hollering North Carolina right now.
Yeah. So me and Petey's manager G, we get everything booked and paid for. We do an all-in deal. Meaning, I'm just gonna send you the money, and you book your artist flights and hotels and everything.
Okay, fuck the rider. We just give me for F the rider, but F the rider just do what you do.
I meet him in the hotel lobby at the Venetian.
Okay,
Petey, god damn, Derrick, you not only fly first class, you got to be sitting next to regular niggas on the plane. When the fuck you think I am? I'm Petey Pablo. Now Petey standing there with his big ass pinky and a brain chain on. G is about 300 pounds over here.
Right.
Petey security is like 6'6" standing behind him.
Right.
Me and Petey in the Venetian lobby. Man, fuck you, Petey. Your manager booked your shit.
Right.
Who the fuck you think you talking to? I ain't no hoe ass nigga. You ain't finna just talk. And so me and Petey going at words, and in my mind, I'm thinking.
But y'all going for real?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's serious.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, we serious. Heart attack.
Okay.
And if you've ever met Petey Pablo, Petey's hands are like baseball gloves. So you got to get him before he gets you. Because if he get them mitts on you, there's nothing you gonna do.
Raise up.
Yeah. And so in my mind,
Right.
I'm talking cash shit.
Right.
But I'm thinking like, yo, this nigga security right there, right there. And here's Petey. I say, I might not win this one.
Right.
But I am going to get Petey.
Mm.
And so once it quieted down,
Right.
Petey stormed off. G
Mm.
was like, hey, Derrick, my bad, man. You know, appreciate you taking that one from me. I'll make up for it. I got you. I'm like, God damn, G, you know, because I never once threw G under the bus.
Right.
I was like, all right, man. So later on, we came downstairs.
Mm.
Big Tigger was at the crab tables. G was at the crab tables. And
Right.
Petey was at the crab tables. And Petey come, D, my bad, man.
Right.
It's bad flight, man. Yeah. So he went to the room and got his mind right and
Right.
chilled out and shit. But yeah, nigga, I thought me and Petey Pablo was finna.
Mm.
It was about to go down to the Venetian Hotel, man.
Shout out to the damn Carolina boys. We gotta watch them boys sometimes.
Yeah,
You
man.
know what I'm saying? They get a little excited.
I gotta know how to act,
Get a
man.
little
I gotta know how to act.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Pete though. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
he raised up for real.
Oh, man.
He raised up. He did his thing.
Petey, we had some fun. You know what else happened that weekend?
What?
I was ordained by Bishop Magic Don Juan.
Come on now. He pimp cupped you.
So we were in Vegas. We was at the booth.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, you better say the story right now. 'Cause
Yeah.
your wife watching.
Yeah.
Well, want her to jump on you. Don't want to jump on you now. You know, man, listen, you be getting some tea on you as soon as you get in the house.
So I know he wear green and gold.
Right.
So he was walking around the convention. I went and grabbed all our green and gold jerseys, all our green and gold jackets, all our green and gold hats.
Right.
And I told the owner, white guy, he didn't understand. I say, I gave it to him.
Right.
He came back to our booth
Mm-hmm.
with about 50 pimps.
Buying up the whole everything.
So
That damn marketing.
I'm
Shout out to
standing
the
at the,
marketing
I'm
genius
standing
over
at
here,
the
am I
top.
right?
At the top of the booth is me and the DJ.
Right.
I had flew DJ High C out to DJ that night.
Okay.
So it was me and DJ High C, and he came up and got on the mic. Church Tabernacle, I ordained Brother Derrick McKinney into the church of players and pimps and hustlers from all across the land.
Right.
And he did and all the pimps raised their cup up the whole no lie, bro.
So like the 50 Cent video at that point, you know what I'm
No fucking lie. Yeah. I was ordained by Bishop Magic Don Juan himself.
Man, shout out to the damn. He fighting 1 minute, then next thing he get
Right.
ordained. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn, Carolina boys, and he don't mess up the dang on players.
Yeah, man. So that and it's be so funny because I be telling my boy, shout out to Ezon.
Goddamn E again. There you go.
See,
Like,
yeah.
shit, like, E, there, we gotta get you here a special episode for you.
Yeah, and my boy Lee.
Big Lee?
It's a lot of things that we was like, man,
Mm.
we can't even talk about or tell people because
Right. But that's
I
what
ain't
makes
gonna
it. That's what makes it for those good sit back stories. You know what I'm saying? When you just sitting around with
even
your
when we
boys.
first started the label
Yeah.
and our artist Tim Ned,
Mhm.
we would go out of town to different people
Right.
and they'd be like, how do you know all these people? Like, where did this come from? Like, it took a couple of trips for them to realize, like, okay, wait a minute.
Mm.
You actually really do something outside of Houston
Right.
nationally on
Right.
a regular, like people, whether if it's BET or MTV or
Right.
it's celebrity, like it's like, yeah. So, but I'm a horrible self-promoter.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather just
Do it.
do the work.
Just do the work. You know what I'm saying, worry about all the extra stuff. It's right there. Okay. All right. So y'all got the label together. You started moving around doing things, and so your first artist was
Tim Ned.
10 Ned. Okay. How was that? You know what I'm saying? Just really having, oh man, you the first one in a stable, baby. You know what I'm saying?
It's fun, bro, because we still rocking to this day.
Mm,
We're rocking to this day. We hit every bump in the road.
right. Just as part of the
Every-
process of business. You know
We
what I'm
spent the first year hitting every bump in the road.
Right.
But I knew that.
Yeah.
I expected that. I knew that. Sometimes even the first 2 years. But it's been fun, man, because
Mhm.
I love the creation process.
saying? Right.
I love being like, yo, like when you see his record or see his video on TV,
Mm-hmm.
there was no middleman. There is
Right.
no like no.
That was just.
I paid for it.
Mm,
We shot it.
mm,
He wrote it. He
mm.
produced it. Like we know that that's 100% our work.
Right.
And that's like some of the most gratifying feel. That's the most gratifying feeling ever when you start to see your stuff everywhere. We were I got this photo of me and him.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 2019. We standing in Times Square with our loud music jackets on.
Right.
And it's like we're really out here. We was doing
Right.
a tour with Ja Rule then.
Mm,
And it's like just off the strength of our work. It wasn't nobody that could say, hey, we put you in the door,
Right.
or we co-signed you, or we gave you this. Like, nah, it was literally our grind and our hustle. So rocking with Tim as a producer and as an artist and things like I know his kids,
Right.
I know his mom, I know his dad, like, I know his sister. Like, we really rock.
Right. Okay. All right. So after, you know what I'm saying, y'all did the spotted cornbread, doing your thing.
Yeah.
Y'all finally can't, because y'all can't remember how y'all really just kind of jailed.
Just
It's a
happened.
wild thing.
But-
So much happened.
So after, so after you, I'm gonna say after you was up in there,
Okay.
right, at that point,
Yeah.
how did that dynamic work at that point? As far as, did you just say, okay, I'm gonna be like a DJ type person, or
He has a musical ear.
uh,
He sings.
okay? Oh,
Yeah,
hello.
yeah.
Shout out to that.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
engineers.
I can take
Right.
you back to 8th grade
So
too.
you
Yeah.
definitely can hear.
I can take you back to 8th grade too.
So you definitely can hear, you know what I'm saying, because you do sing,
right.
you can hear in somebody.
I feel like I have a knack for just what's great,
Okay.
what's good, what's mediocre, what and
Right.
sound, just sonically.
Got it.
But that's just a piece of it. But
Right.
you know what I mean? But yeah, so it's like when to go back.
Go ahead, go back.
I was still just DJing, even though we we
Mhm.
was linked in. I was still just DJing.
But just different places though, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was, and
So did y'all do that thing kind of like Future and who's the Future DJ? Was it
Esco.
Drama?
It's Esco.
It was Isco.
Esco.
So did y'all do like they did? Because you know, like
Well, no,
everybody know the
see, the
Future
thing-
story. Like they
I mean,
act like they
the
didn't
true
even really
story-
know each
the
other.
true story,
You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't Tim's DJ at first.
No.
DJ Star
It was Skywalker.
And then when Skywalker decided to do something different,
Right.
because he's a painter and an artist as well.
Okay.
And
Got it.
he wanted to focus over there.
Yeah.
I asked Staso to come in and be Tim's DJ.
Ah,
But more
right.
importantly, since I knew he sang and had a musical background,
mhm.
I needed somebody to do the quality control. I wanted somebody to check my ear.
Okay, got it.
I
Okay.
wanted
Yeah.
somebody who I felt like who knows music better than I do
Mm,
to make me better,
Right.
and to make sure that the sound and the music that's going out
right.
works. So
Yeah.
you got a guy who DJs.
Mhm.
Okay, he sings. He comes from a musical family.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Let's bring you more in on the business side as opposed to just the creative.
Okay. So let's
Yeah.
roll back a little bit there. So what got you into music? He said you from, because he kind of intriguing my thoughts
He
now.
did.
You know, he done went there now. He said you
did.
come from the Jackson Fives. and
That's
stuff
what
like
it's
that.
called.
You know,
It's called an assist. And
You know what I'm saying?
alley-oop,
Don't
right?
they? And that's what good team members do. You know what I'm saying? No, because anyway,
Oh yeah.
I'll say what you said earlier. You know what I'm saying? I'll say what you said earlier. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I come from music. I come from the arts.
Okay. What's with the family? What the family do now? Come on now. Listen, I need to know.
Well, okay, so my dad, he's always been into music. He could sing. Choir director, a lot of churches and things like
Okay,
that.
got it.
My two oldest brothers, one rest in peace. The group Ideal.
Who?
Meet Me at the Creep In, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Just told these records.
Right.
These are my two oldest brothers.
So y'all wasn't jamming the
group?
group.
Y'all wasn't
Ideal.
jamming Ideal in North Carolina?
Ideal?
What? Y'all didn't have Ideal in North Carolina?
No,
Whatever you want
we
to do.
We had the deal. We had the deal.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay. I didn't know the name of the group though. I thought it was no. I didn't know the name of the group.
Yeah. And so
It was called Ideal.
Yeah. So here's the thing,
Man,
though.
shit. Go ahead, hold up now.
But here's the
Hit
thing,
the song again, because I know the words. I know the words too. I know them damn words.
And that's one of my favorite songs. Like I'd be like, yo, hey man,
I would just listen to the damn song. I ain't gonna lie to you, about 3 weeks ago.
I
Yeah.
catch you in
'Cause
the
I was
middle of a
just- I
DJ
was just-
set.
I was
Like,
just
hey man,
flowing.
can you play
I
this
can't
song?
drop
for me?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are my two oldest brothers,
Okay.
and then their cousins on their mom's side. So that's the group.
Okay.
And so even after that,
Mhm.
like my dad bought my first piano at 6. I was 6 years old. I had a piano. It was like one of the miniature ones.
What?
You know, we lived in an apartment. That was the best thing in an apartment was my piano.
So you had the whole piano,
Yeah, I had a
not the damn keyboard,
no, I had a piano.
the piano.
Yeah.
Damn, shout out to Dad. Dad knew what he had going on. He knew what was going on.
And but even then, like, so even after that, my elementary that I went to was a music arts elementary.
Okay.
That's where I learned how to play the trumpet, baritone.
Hold up, now,
like
damn,
that.
hold up, man. You're doing a little too much over here.
Yeah.
Bro.
And then after elementary, I went to a arts middle school.
What school is that?
Johnston. It was called Johnston Middle School.
Got them Johnston Middle School on Southwest side.
Rock and Braves.
Yeah, listen, best not play to represent them. Like they don't know what they were going on.
It's not called that anymore.
No, but back then that's what it was called.
That's what it was called. It's called Johnston. And you had to, because I wasn't zoned to it.
Right.
I had to audition to even be there. I had to audition to even go to this school. And so when I auditioned, actually didn't even get in on music. I got in on theater because I was a singer and I was in theater and things like that. So we did like musical theater and stuff like that. And I went to the ensemble theater. I used to do the ensemble theater every summer. And, you know, like even like I used to act with Solange. Me and Solange did plays together.
Come on, man. This dude right here.
Like, you know,
I see why you had him in on the team. I think he was low key scouting you.
But
I think the way you move, you move different.
He met me at a certain point,
right?
And then we had the conversation. It was like,
oh, just open, like
this makes.
Oh, I got Jordan over here. You know what I'm saying? That's what you said.
Yeah, like
I got Jordan.
You know what I mean? And so be honest, I'm always into music. That's why y'all got to talk about football. I don't know nothing about that.
Right.
What I did on the football field, I was a drum major.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. That's what I did on the football field.
You gotta know the drum majors. You better stop playing. Listen, drum majors at all the girls.
Yeah, I did pop one. I got hit one time.
Learn your lesson. That was it.
This is supposed to be my partner.
Been trying to pin him up. Hey man, you know they got that play gonna run that way now. You know you ain't really gonna hit me right.
I went straight to the band hall. No way. Ain't no way. So yeah, I'm a music guy.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? The music.
Pure music.
Yeah. And then so
and I didn't have that at the time. Right. I was pure business.
Right. Ooh,
music business.
Two words come together. Ooh,
I can build a record company in my sleep. Like anything dealing with the music, music, fashion, or film, I can
own it.
I can give you whatever you want. No questions asked. But I don't sing, I don't write, I don't produce, I don't play instruments.
And you accept that.
Yeah.
Because I tell people sometimes people are 3 in something. And the best, even if they work hard at it, the best they probably can be is a 4 or 5.
Right. I'll never be
somebody
a singer.
That's a 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody who's probably just naturally a 9, but then they hone it and they're 10 now. And so it makes sense. Let me go get this 10 over here to do this right here because the best I'm gonna be is a 4.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
If you stay in your lane, you never miss your turn.
Stay in the damn lane. Stay in that lane.
What they say?
Go ahead. Keep
the
going.
best leaders. First thing they know how to do is delegate.
Surround themselves.
You know what I'm saying? They know how to
with that cabinet, baby.
That's what we set out to do with the label. One of the things, everybody on our team, whatever they're tasked with doing, they're gonna kick ass. Like, and that's the thing that I always wanted. I don't want people who are the guys that want to wear 6, 7 different hats. Like, no, whatever you do, I just want you to do that.
Be a 10
at a high level.
Be a 10 in that right there.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't need you to be a 4 over here, a 5 over there, just to say you can do it.
No, I don't care because you can do it. I'm sure you can, but what you do is what you do. You do that music.
Just give me what you do that's great. That's all I need. That's all I need. Whatever you do that you're great at doing.
Right.
Yeah. Man, I've seen him and Tim do shows, like literally the first show in New York with Ja Rule. Ja was running late. They went on, they did their thing, and nobody knew them.
Right.
Like brand new. They had no clue. Halfway through the show, the whole crowd got up out their seats and was standing in the front of the stage.
Y'all had them like that?
Yeah.
I mean,
okay. So ask you a question real quick about
all new music that people had never
even heard before.
Yeah.
So now let me put you in that situation that Ja Rule's late. You know what I'm saying? Because they doing that celebrity shit, right? You know how they do. They ain't gonna never show up on time.
Whatever, yeah.
So y'all up on the stage, setting up. So you already know, okay, hey, he ain't here. Did you say to yourself, okay, what we're gonna do? Because we ain't got time for them people to be tripping and booing us or something like that.
No. So we rehearse for whatever situation. Like we rehearse for the situation. I'm the one that plays the audible if we have to. I control the audible if that has to happen.
Right.
Mind you, I'm a DJ.
Right.
And I am, if you ever see me DJ, I am the 3,000, 4,000, 10,000.
Yeah.
Are you that one?
I'm not the.
No hard on anybody because people got to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about it because you had the 200 people place.
No,
we ain't saying nothing bad about that. But you were like, what's that guy name? Oiki?
Steve.
Oh, Steve A.
You know what I'm saying? That dude right there.
Yeah.
He on like a professional arena football team now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Don't act like I'm gonna be paying attention to business, man. I love business, man. Y'all stop playing with me.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you that type of people. You like the ride. You rise.
I'm that. So like even on that tour, I was the first thing that everybody seen. Because we opened for Ja Rule.
Okay, got it.
And then I had a little set that would open for Tim. So I'm the first thing that these people have paid these tickets for to see.
Okay, got it.
If he running late, we got material. We got shit. Like we got stuff that we could do. Let me hype them up. Whatever city we in, let me do something that pertains to that city. Like if I was in North Carolina, I would play Petey Pop. Like you know what I'm saying?
You be smart. You know what I'm saying? You better raise it up out here.
Like, you know what
get people fired up.
And so once we get to that, I'm gonna do that.
Right.
We're gonna come on. And I'm gonna make sure that I got his back.
Okay.
Cool. At all times.
Right.
I got all the ad libs. I know all the beat. You skip, I'm skipping.
Right.
You on this side, I'm dancing with you. Like no, for real. Like
I'm feeling you.
No, and that is the energy.
The show.
That's the show. Like that is the show. These people have paid their money. This is their time.
Right.
They gonna walk away and say one or two things. You was trash or you was great.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. So let me.
And I got 15 minutes to give you great.
Right.
Let me tell you what happened after the show. After they got off stage. We had. This is one thing that we do. As soon as the artists get off stage, the first thing you do is go into the crowd and tell everybody thank you.
Okay.
Shake their hands, take pictures.
Yeah.
They started buying bottles, sending us drinks. Next thing you know, the venue owner at Sony Hall in New York, in Times Square. Psh, this is y'all dressing room now. What bottles y'all want? Here's the McAllen 15. Here's the menu.
What?
Yep.
They called the promoter for the next city, New Jersey. Was like, hey, yeah, let's get him at the next one. Boom. Let it go.
Come on.
They end up selling more tickets because people saw him at the New York show.
Right.
They end up driving over
across
to
the bridge.
Right.
Come on, man. You don't
see the same show
get your bridge and pay that money. Get over there. To make some things happen.
You know what else really worked in our favor?
What's that?
Sound check was at 5 o'clock. We were there at 3. It was me, him, and Tim. Everything was set up. Did the sound check? Got out the way.
Damn.
Wasn't no entourage. We wasn't late. When it was time for the show, we was at the show an hour early.
We don't know what support is. Support acts.
Right.
That and like our job is to make.
So y'all show the professionalism. Period.
Come on, man.
That's number one.
And see, and this is something people get caught up with this damn entourage stuff sometimes, right? People don't understand, and I got it. People do what they do, whatever. But entourage is personal.
Yeah.
The business is professional. You feel what I'm saying?
You did open for Ja Rule.
If your personal if your personal is slowing down your professional in business, it's a problem.
It's gonna kill you every time.
That's a problem right there. Because the first thing I'm saying, oh no, they ain't gonna make because his crew or her crew.
You only do that venue one time.
Yep. We were on tour with Snoop this past summer.
Right.
We were in San Antonio.
Right.
Hot as fish grease.
We know. Ooh, shout out to the damn fish grease. Ooh, it was hot. We know it'd be damn hot as hell.
We got to the venue.
Yeah.
Opening acts. Support. First one.
Right.
So I always, who's ever the person in control of security, I'm talking to them. I'm cracking jokes. We're gonna be cool. Whoever's in control of the sound and the lights, hey man, it's hot. Let me get y'all some water. Here's a towel. Looked out for them. So one of the acts on the show was late. So they were supposed to go on after us.
Right.
So the promoter came to us. Well, the stage manager said, hey man, I got an extra 10 minutes if you guys want it.
Look at this right
here. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Stand your damn set. Don't play with me.
That's right.
Don't play with Loud. Don't go to Loud talking about some can you put 10 more minutes on it?
We came early. We did our sound check. We stayed out the way. They saw us actually being personable and talking to everybody.
Making it better for them.
While they're upstairs in the dressing room chilling, I'm downstairs giving the sound man bottles of water.
Come on,
the light man a bottle of water. Let me go get you a towel. Because I know those are the people that are going to go and tell the promoters, hey man, these guys are awesome. Because I can do that Because the setup, that's the setup. Because I know once they get on stage, ain't nobody coming after them.
Oh yeah,
It's a wrap.
Come on now.
and that's the thing too. Like for real, ain't nobody coming. And the thing too is, what you can apply this to everything.
Right.
It's about the preparation. We were prepared
Right.
for our set,
Okay.
but we're also prepared for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You can apply it to anything that you do. Whatever when that hits you, when that opportunity drops,
Right.
if you're not prepared,
You lose it.
you're gonna lose it.
So we do things. A lot of people, even our artists sometimes be frustrated. Like, damn, why we gotta do it like this? Because we're not preparing for the layups.
Right.
I'm preparing for the crunch time. When
Once again,
that's what we. So when that moment comes, and we boom hit a layup, and they were like, "Oh yeah, like yes, nigga, this is why we move that way."
It wasn't even frantic. It was like, we got 10 more minutes. Bet, let's do this, bet, roll.
Already ready.
It wasn't even like
no. Let me figure something
no
out.
Scrambling. It was.
Right.
I had everything lined up in the laptop. Let's
Come on, man. See,
Come
that's
on, man.
that's that great stuff you talking about. That's that great, just period, just part about loud.
That's the
music itself.
separation, bro.
Right.
That's what separates us from the rest. That's what makes us different from everybody else. We're ready for that moment. We're ready for that moment.
Yeah.
We want that moment. You know, so here's another sports thing. My bad. It's another football thing.
somebody play an instrument or something. Shit.
I'm the guy that be like, I want you to come my way. Some
Right.
dudes be like, oh shit, please don't come my way.
Right.
Please don't come. No.
Want 'em.
I want the
Make
ball.
brain to play over here.
Yes, run my way.
Mm.
Pass me the ball. I
Right.
want it in that moment
Right.
because I've prepared for it.
Right.
The only time you don't want it in the clutch moment because you're not ready.
Mm.
You're scared.
Right.
I'm ready for that moment at all times.
Anytime.
Everything I do is preparing me for that moment.
Right.
When I'm in the car, when I'm on the road, if I'm going to San Antonio to visit family, or I'm just anywhere, just driving to Austin or anywhere I'm on a road trip,
Right.
next thing you know, all their phones start ringing because I start getting ideas. I don't even listen to music when I'm on the road. I'm having full-blown meetings and conversations.
Right.
I'm going through like, okay, so I'm getting ready to go to this meeting. I'm going to say this, this, and this.
Mhm.
These are the possible questions that they could ask me.
Right.
So here's my possible answers.
Mm.
Like when the game is on the line, and
Right.
shit is going bad,
Right.
man, call my number
Mm.
every single time. Every single
Gotta
time.
play. From the skybox up there, the offensive and defensive coordinator up there, top, like, you know what I'm saying? No, Rick, this what you got to do now. He cheating over on the left side. This what you got to do.
Yeah, like,
You know what I'm saying?
Pick up that red
Ready.
phone.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Man.
and we'll pull the red phone out on you too now. I believe you'll pull the red phone out on people too if you need to.
When the artists are rehearsing,
Yeah.
we're like, yes, okay, sound went out. What do you do?
Mhm.
Keep going. We rehearse that.
Right.
Yeah.
We practice
Right.
that.
Practice the problems.
Right.
So when it happens in the show, because it's going to happen.
Right. You don't stop and be like,
Oh man, sound man, you fucking up. Oh, so
you know they having the Lele at the rodeo.
oh,
You know you were there that night.
Yeah.
You were back there with me. And I didn't even realize. You know when I realized you were there when you posted a picture like a week ago or something when Gray when he was in there praying. You were damn near right beside me.
Damn, I didn't even know.
And
You know what I'm
was
saying?
there.
I didn't know either. I was just like, 'cause I was just
That was
like,
an epic photo.
it was.
I got it blown up at
was.
the office.
That was
was.
an epic
Yeah.
photo.
Epic. And I got a picture too. But I take pictures, but I just keep them to myself. I'm one of the people, man. I don't take
Okay.
pictures personally at
Yeah.
all. But I have a bunch of pictures on video and stuff of things or whatever. But it's one of those things that I just keep
Yeah,
it to
it's
myself.
for you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just for me or whatever. But so that's what made me. I said, damn, he was writing down. I said, I didn't even know. But I wouldn't have known then anyway.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would have
yeah.
known who you were at the time. I know the company, but I'm saying, but the way you move, I like the way you move. Okay. I had this thing called Move
Appreciate
Different. You know what I'm saying? And Move Different is because I move different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not announcing nothing. I'm not an announcer. People just, damn, is that him? You know, it's
Yeah.
more like that, right?
Yeah.
And so I like the way you move. I like the way your company moves. Y'all are in every damn thing, but not in a way of it's overbearing.
Right.
It's never nothing bad. You know what I'm saying? It's never nothing like, oh, no, I'm the loud people. You know what I'm saying? It's never like that. It's like, oh man, loud. It's
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And to be seen in that regard is a great thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it speaks a lot about the way y'all move. It speaks a lot about just the management of the team. You know what I'm saying? Just the temperament. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's professional. And I tell people all the time, and this is just something, throughout the military, you tell people, listen, you don't have to like people, you don't have to do any of this thing. But one thing you have to be is professional 100% of the time. And being professional straight, it pushes all the bullshit out the way. All the bullshit. So I'll know
if you watch
you're professional
50 interviews that we've done,
mm-hmm.
I've used the word professional a million times. That's all I care about. Professionalism is going to help us more than anything we could ever do.
Right.
There's artists who are super, super talented, but they lose out on every opportunity because of the lack of professionalism that they have, or their management have, or their label have. That's not. My artists are never coming to a show drunk or high. When my artists have shows, I don't drink until everybody's off the show. So everybody's off stage and done. Then I'll have a drink.
Right.
And even if I do have a drink, you'll see me holding that one.
Right.
That's it. Like, I believe in being overly professional at all times because we're at work.
We're at work. Yeah, it's a job.
It's business.
This is where we are.
Like so many of us get so caught up in the lifestyle of it and not realizing, like, really, you're really at work. You're really doing a job. And that's how I approach it.
Right.
I just so happen to love my job.
Right.
But I approach it. This is work. Like, nah, man. Yeah. If I'm in a meeting, I ain't finna do it. Ain't no extra calling.
Right.
The artist is on stage. Like, when Zero is on stage and he's performing, I'm listening to the music. I'm watching the DJ cues. I'm watching the crowd, make sure security is doing his thing.
Right.
He have his drink, and I notice he'll set his drink down. Okay, he might walk over there. By the time he come back, his drink is refreshed, and like,
you on it.
That's the shit that I love.
Right. And that's been taken care of. And even artists or whoever, it doesn't matter, artists or whoever, they like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's that people love attention to detail. The things people love service. I don't care who we are. We love service. You know what I'm saying? We can be the hardest, whatever. But we love service, man. And if service is on point, come on, man. We're gonna talk about it.
We want to feel like we're important.
We're gonna say it again.
We want to feel like we're important. We want to feel like we matter.
Right.
And that's the thing. That's the thing in the urban music that I feel like we are sadly lacking.
So now we're about to get into the conversation. Now, this is the conversation I want to get into right here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to this. Well, hold up, but let me hit this commercial real quick. We go. This conversation here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run 2 commercials for y'all real quick. You know what I'm saying? So, because this conversation here is gonna be something special.
When you're ready for that pickup, there's only one juice to go for, and that's the Jaw Juice. That's 281-455-8797. Get you some of that good stuff. Jaw Juice. When you know it's time to get the mood right. There's only one candle, and that's J-Love Candle Co.
Candles, Angie? You do candles?
No, that was another one. That's why I ran a 2-piece on it. I put a 2-piece on them real quick.
Oh, okay. For real. I was
like,
Merry Christmas from the Temptations.
Hey, come on now. You better stop playing.
Yeah.
Shout out to the damn voiceover. That damn voiceover was on point right there now. I might need to do some voiceover work out here.
No, I do that though, for real, if you need it.
No, that was me.
I'm telling you, if you need me, I got you.
Oh, I'm gonna try mine down a little lower. Nah. All right, so we kind of get into something I really want to talk about now.
Meat and potatoes now.
Yeah, I ain't asked no question either. He started talking about this. I didn't. Bring the cranberry juice.
Come on, now. You fumbling.
I know, right? There's 2 times right there. See, he know about the defense.
The views expressed in these next comments are solely those of me. They are not of the station or the platform. So please don't get mad at the people.
They mind too. See, that's what happens when you live free.
Yeah.
They my thoughts too. Okay, because I'm ad lib.
Man, so
let's do it.
So I'm good. So I think that so where do we leave off at?
You were getting into deep about our culture and what we don't seem to do.
So here's the thing, man. In urban music, and I know they've done away with the term urban music, and I don't think black music is any different than urban music.
The way they say it.
It's too fucking casual.
Come on now.
everybody wants to be the homie, the bro, the sis, the OG, and it's like all these pet names are used to want to get something from you. It's not even. It's like, yo, it's 100% okay to keep the relationship transactional. It doesn't have to be casual.
Right.
The relationship doesn't mean free. Relationship doesn't mean discount.
Right.
Relationship doesn't mean you can show up late. The relationship means you can get in whenever you want to. The relationship means you have access to me. Now, that access does not give you carte blanche to whatever you want. And I think that that's the problem in urban music and black music and hip hop and R&B, from the managers to the DJs to the executives. We feel like we have to be bros. Like, no, if we're going to be bros, it's going to become, it's going to be an organic thing. But I'm not going to approach you and just automatically assume and treat you like we go back 10, 15 years because I want you to do something for me for free. And I think that's the number one problem why we keep getting the short end of the stick, because we allow so many white record executives, Asian record executives, Latin record executives to come in and play the cool card, and we give them passes to the cookouts.
Right.
And we think they're doing something for us when they're robbing us the whole fucking time. So it's,
did you hear it?
We have to approach it from a transactional perspective.
Business.
That's it. And
because they're coming in on that premise.
And that's the thing. We assume that because we laugh, kicking and drink and be cool,
right,
that you're not for the fuck over me.
Right.
As opposed to that is their intent. They know that they are going to do that. That they know that they yes, we're gonna show you. The dumbest thing right now is everybody's making this one jewelry store icebox go viral because little baby that spent millions of dollars. Like yo, so y'all are literally paying these people millions of dollars for stuff that they're paying pennies on the dollars for, and y'all are advertising and marketing and doing all of this shit for them. But then you're going to overly scrutinize and question every black jeweler you ever encounter. Is this real? No, ask them, is they shit real?
They're not gonna do that.
You know what I'm saying? So we have to become way, 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 way more protective of our culture.
Right.
We have to definitely get into a more professional mindset and stop being so casual with our business.
Right.
We assume that, oh yeah, that's my homie. That's the bro.
Yeah.
That's the OG. That's the unk. That don't mean it's free.
It damn sure don't.
That means that I just have an opportunity to get this person. This person will respond when I email. They'll reply back when I text. They'll return my call when they finish their meeting. That's what that relationship means.
Right.
But we've allowed ourselves to get too comfortable. We've allowed ourselves to get too cool to where we have thrown professionalism out the window. That's why Master P was so amazing. That's why Dame Dash was so amazing. That's why Steve Stout was so amazing.
That's all my blueprint people.
Yeah, that's why
talking about my blueprint people now.
Is so amazing because they kept shit transactional
all day.
It was we can kick it. We can have the best food. We can go to the south of France. We can drink, but let's look at what these numbers say on this paper.
Right.
And too often, right now, we have so many young, successful artists and executives and labels who are making so much money so quick, they're not reading the fine print anymore.
Right.
They're not paying attention to the details because that's the homie. That's the bro.
Do that.
That's the sis.
They wouldn't do that.
But then the second Meek Mill's albums aren't selling the way they used to. Now it's all of a sudden the label ain't paying me my money and yada yada yada. But you wasn't saying that shit before. When Migos, oh man, they owe us this. We got to call out. Yeah, y'all wasn't saying that when you was hot.
Now you want to read. Now they want to read contracts.
Yeah,
right?
now
you want to read contracts.
Shout out to Big Said, man.
Big Said. Who said?
So Big Said, man.
What up, Big Said?
So Big Said, the angriest man in hip hop.
Okay.
Nah, I'm joking. Nah. Said is a legend. Said us post pictures and it's him, Diddy, and he's in Uptown. He's a writer for Black Enterprise. He owns Industry Cosign.
Man, go ahead now.
He's written for Billboard. Said is one of the
right.
Every time I read an article that he writes,
right,
I feel like I am getting the honest to God truth. That's why I've always respected what he does as a journalist. And
the sad part about it, a lot of the truth is even though it's out there, it's not being told. And then we don't know who's actually the ones telling it because so many people are so scared of the industry.
Yeah. And we don't know who the truth it is.
Right. They don't want to be one of those things like, I'm not going to create career suicide by telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Or something that's going to help. Even if you don't want to tell the truth, don't let somebody go down a daggone black hole. You get what I'm saying? That's my thought in it. Don't let nobody go down a black hole because no matter whatever, and it's not just this industry. When I say industry, I'm not just talking about entertainment. I'm talking about any industry. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, for sure.
There's all sides in everything you be, whether it's government, whether it's, the state, local, civil, it doesn't matter, man. There's sides to all of this stuff, man. And so you can, like I even understood from just positions I've been in, I know where the dark holes were at. You know what I'm saying? I knew what, bro, I don't care if you're seeing all this shining over here. That ain't it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You have to make a decision now, but you are going to have to make a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be either the popular one, the shining one, or the unpopular one, which now you're not going to get it. You're not going to be shining like that now.
Yeah.
If you choose this right here, just want you to understand that.
And I've literally been told to my face, if y'all did trap music, y'all will blow up already. I said, so if I make music about selling dope, fucking bitches and killing our people,
right?
Man, that's just what the markets want. That's what the people are asking for. And I was like, bro, this is completely. This is coming from a black man. This is coming from another black man. It's like, you know what? It's crazy how programmed that some of y'all are, to where you don't have the balls to stand on your own and say, you know what? Yeah. I am comfortable putting culture over currency. It's a lot of things that we could have done that would have definitely profited. And I can speak for myself personally.
Right.
There's a lot of things that I could have done that could have been way more financially beneficial for me personally.
Right.
But I would have been creating a more dangerous space for my 16-year-old daughter.
Right.
For my son.
Right.
For my wife, for my mother, for your kids and everybody who's watching children. And I just like, you know what, man? I've seen so many of us die. I've seen so many of us lose it all to drugs. So it's like somebody got to say no at some point.
Right. True.
Like I don't claim to say I'm the superhero and for to save the world, but I may be that one last domino to drop that everybody else has been setting up. So I'm not gonna shy away from that moment.
Right. And
that's our Achilles heel right now. We're not conforming.
Well, see, but there you gotta understand too, man. You have had this ability to be able to walk in your truth. You know what I'm saying? Since you were young. You know what I'm saying? Since selling Now-Laters. Yeah. And you're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them damn Now-Laters. Ain't forget about them damn Now-Laters.
Okay. What up, Now-Laters?
But no, the fact that you've been able to just hold on to that, right? And the fact you don't want to compromise that for nobody. Look at you. You're talking about not only your kids, you know what I'm saying, your wife, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about other people, our kids. Yeah. You know, you care about enough and you understand how programming has been and is that you sitting here saying, like, no, the thing that I control here, that won't happen in this situation. Right. Because it can put you in a space.
Because the music is so influential, though.
It is.
Oh, man.
The music is the voice of where you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? In any decade, the music has been the voice, especially for our community. The music has been the voice. So if we, as a label and what we do with musicians and how if we put that out, how many followers do you think we got? Right. And how does that trickle down the pipeline? So what?
And that shit becomes cool, right? And that's what I hate, right, man. That's a wild thought. I hate that so bad right now in the music industry, how it's 100% cool for me to disrespect you. It's 100% okay for me to, and not saying that it's just not happening now.
Right.
There was some disrespectful rap from the beginning of rap. it was some raunchy sexual rap records from the beginning of time.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference was between then and now is it was a clear cut line of what was entertainment and what was reality.
Morals were there.
Now it's like
Respect.
you have to only in black music.
Mm.
You have to live the lifestyle.
I know.
And the video that I deleted today was about. It pissed me off that the Instagram page No Jumper.
Yeah.
They keep showing this Tekashi 6ix9ine and Lil Durk, the fake Lil Durk dude.
Uh-huh.
And they keep talking about that nonstop, 24/7, 365. And then if they're not talking about that, they're talking about Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. If they're not talking about that, they're talking about Will Smith and Chris Rock. If they're not talking about those things, none of the music sites or music blogs are talking about any music.
Right.
They're only talking about drama, gossip, mess. And how many times we got to hear about somebody and their ops? How many times we got to hear about somebody getting threatened?
Right.
Or like, bro, like this is, and it's always media and platforms that are not controlled by us. We are the modern day minstrel show. Like you have a lot of high powered white, Asian, Latin, Jewish, whatever race of people outside of black controlling these platforms.
Right.
And they get to go home to their safe communities and they don't understand the damage that they're causing in our neighborhoods. That our kids got to walk down these streets and go to these schools. And you got people choosing sides over fictional characters. Because these rappers and celebrities, they got security, they got lawyers, they got bodyguards, they got all these people protecting them, but our kids don't. And we're asking them to pick sides. So that's what the video was about today. So I look at all of these blogs and I was just scrolling on my timeline and I saw all of these different blogs and media outlets and platforms and magazines. And they claim to be hip hop culture and shit. And it's all drama. Nobody's talking about any music.
Right.
Nobody's talking about no new albums, no new producers.
And you don't hear
who's the hottest songwriter.
You don't
who's
hear
the hot new producer coming out.
You know what's wild though?
You don't see none of that shit.
It's been that way for a minute. You understand? Like when you turn on MTV, you don't see music anymore. It's music television. That is what it is.
Yeah.
You don't see music anymore. It's about reality TV and the drama and pregnant teens and how they live their life and let's put a bunch of people in a room but this is on the channel called Music Television.
Shit, I ain't even think MTV was doing that no more. Honestly.
Oh no, but it's been that way though, and that's the thing, you know. And what we was talking about, you just don't. The influence. We don't have the power of the influence.
True.
We don't have it.
Right.
Even though we are the star.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put it in football terms.
Oh,
how many of us are there?
Right there?
How many of us are there, and who's up there? Right? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, right? We don't have but in it, like you know what I'm saying. The thing about us is we want to get to the field. A lot of us don't understand what it means to get to the box.
And I'm gonna ask this right here. Do you think a lot of people are using there's nobody from the box that's reaching back to us? So what we see is everybody on the field. So that's where it's at.
So
yeah.
So I think is yes and no. So I think the problem is with when we get to the box. So I'm a part of this group, right? And it's a shitload of black record executives and entertainment executives. And I pissed a lot of people off last year in this group because we were talking about a lot of different things. And I was like, I ain't gonna say I've always been the rebel, but I've always been a straight shooter. And I was like, well, listen, I don't need y'all to be righteous on this Zoom call. Be righteous in the boardroom, because the records that y'all are complaining about, the guy to the right of you is the person, the marketing director for that company. This other lady over here is the A&R that released the record. This is the other person that was responsible for the video. So if you're talking about the content that's killing our community, the people you should be talking to is in the boardroom. Don't talk about it after the fact and you've cashed your check and you went on your vacation. Now you want to sit on the Zoom and talk about it.
Right.
So I think a lot of us get into that position
Okay.
as Black record executives, and we're scared to ruffle feathers because we don't go in there from a position of ownership. That's why I think Dame Dash is one of the greatest gifts we've ever had to the record industry.
Hey, y'all better stop playing.
Because
that's my bro.
He went in there and was like, I'm not letting y'all dictate what y'all want to give my culture. Y'all are not going to tell me what I'm going to give my people. And that's what they want.
Right.
So they'll hand pick and choose. I didn't get a record deal with a certain label because they couldn't catch us in the morals clause. They asked my lawyer, do they sell drugs? No. Are they pimps? Are they tied to Rap-A-Lot? Are they in gangs? Like, no.
That's so great.
So there was nothing that they could get us in the morals clause. So they didn't want to do the deal that I wanted because they knew it was likely they would have to fulfill the whole contract.
Right.
I also have been told by major labels they don't want another Black record executive who thinks like you.
Yeah.
They already have a Jay-Z. They already have certain people in place. They don't want anybody to have that kind of influence over the masses.
Right.
So with me being told these things, and then I see how the minute any major hip hop star crosses over and goes mainstream and has massive influence over white America, they're going to tear him down.
Of course.
Travis Scott, Astro,
of course,
the Baby and the Gay stuff.
Of course.
Like there's always something to like. We got to take you back down and put you in your place, Black boy. So it's always that way, man. I also think that it's a situation where if you look at the head of hip hop at a lot, I'm gonna go the other way. There's no Black people that's the head of country music at any label.
Right.
There's no Black people that's the head of indie rock or pop or top 40 at any label.
Right.
But any race can be the head of hip hop.
Definitely.
Why?
Well, we know why.
They're not from the culture. They're not from our cities. They don't go to our barbershops. They don't eat at our restaurants. They don't go to our schools. They weren't raised by our grandmothers. They don't understand what our uncles taught us. So they don't understand it. But they're allowed to sit back and watch algorithms. And the algorithms are controlled by 13 to 24-year-old white girls. And they're using that to gauge what they do for young Black men in the ghetto.
Right.
And then they wonder why shit's not adding up. It's because what you're trying to give us is not for us. And those are some of the major issues that we have to fight every single. That's why certain records we can't get on the radio. It's talking about love.
Right.
We're not killing nobody.
Right.
Right.
Because what songs about love out there right now?
None of them.
You know what I'm saying?
None of them.
Do you know any?
None
I mean,
like
y'all in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Listen
So
to
I'm
the
gonna speak from the consumer, regular person not in the industry.
Right.
None.
Jasmine Sullivan won a Grammy, but she didn't win a Grammy until she wrote an album called Hotels. Halle Berry won an Oscar when she played the whore to the white dude.
Monster Ball.
Yep.
Denzel Washington won an Oscar in Training Day for playing the dirty cop.
Right.
As long as they can see us in that light,
Come on.
they'll continue to reward the ignorance.
Or made, right?
Yeah. Like
And that's how it started, right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, being a maid, you
we'll
can
only
win the
service.
right.
You played an amazing slave.
Right.
Here's your
award.
Right.
Whoa, you killed 50 people in this song.
Man,
You deserve an Grammy. Like,
that's wild, right?
we keep getting rewarded for doing the clown shit. So what does that tell the next up and coming person who wants that award?
I need to do that.
I gotta be a clown.
I gotta do that.
So join the
so
circus.
you mean to tell me? So, and this is what I tell people every day. This is what fucks their head up.
What's that?
And I tell my son, the NCAA and the music business are one and the same in this aspect. Could you imagine being married and your significant other is out looking to replace you every single day with a better you? And you know it. You have to stay committed in that relationship, but they're looking to find a better you every day. You mean to tell me there has not been another white boy since Justin Bieber?
Come on now.
There's not another voice better than Adele.
Come on now.
So why did we move Jill Scott to the side? Why Usher can't get back on the radio? Why is Chris Brown struggling to find a record? But they'll give us an Ed Sheeran. They'll give us a Sam Smith. They'll give us an Adele. They'll let Mick Jagger be 80 and perform. But why we can't get Keith Sweat?
Programming.
And that's on urban radio.
Programming.
Yeah. So
and that's on urban radio.
So it's like we can't.
Who's running those things, right?
We can't.
You get what I'm saying?
We're not. Man, we've been programmed to think that black people, they think it's cool. Oh man, you're cool. You're hip. You know all the new trends.
Right.
But what we don't realize what they're telling us, you're going to help us keep moving you out the way. That's why I don't believe in anybody who calls me, hey, OG, we need to work. Don't call me OG.
Right.
My name is Derrick McKinney.
Right.
I put in too many years and hard work to not be called by my name. Don't call me big bro. I don't know you.
Right.
Don't call me Unc. We're not related. Like, I don't do those pet names because all of those titles and names are used only in black music and with black executives to aid you and put you out the way. So now you go to a major label office and you look at the hip hop division. You see all these white, Indian, Asian, and Latin record executives who have studied SoundCloud and TikTok and all the algorithms and who don't give a rat's ass about the culture.
Right.
The only way they know about the culture is what they've learned on the internet. And that's the person that has their finger on the pulse and the heartbeat of who we are.
You're right about that. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? So my daughter lives out in LA. She's a nurse practitioner and she's an influencer. Not like one of those type of influencers. You know what I'm saying? She's modeling and stuff, right? But so she teaches me things and she shows me stuff because she's very she has a watchful eye on things, right? So I was looking at TikTok because I don't do it. But she just had me look at something. And I looked into the thing like as if I was going to post a TikTok. And it said, okay, now pull up the music and see what TikTok tells you is the most popular ones to use. And see how many of them, you know what I'm saying, is from our culture. And I looked at that thing and I fell out. I was like, what?
Everything.
Huh? The only one that was there was right now is a guy I like.
Oh, yeah, because everybody got to do a little dance to it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And who started doing it first?
But guess what? They don't
the people you said that kind of run the algorithm.
They don't own their publishing to that. So who's making all the money off of that now? So a lot of the shit, this should be so intentional that people that I don't think people understand how intentional this industry is.
Deliberate.
So to take it outside the industry, if the FBI was savvy enough to have plants inside the Nation of Islam to take out Malcolm, if they had plants and moles in Sam Cooke's camp, if they had plants and moles inside of Martin Luther King's camp, you mean to think they are not fucking with rap today? Like, why do we assume that shit is over? Why do we assume that they're not plants on the inside of the entertainment industry where it's designed to take us down? So look at all the rappers who have died from drug overdose or senseless gang violence in the past 10 years, or who went to prison.
Right.
You know what all of those rappers have in common?
What's that?
They all breached the morals clause in their contract. So 100% of their intellectual property reverts back to the parent company. Who's the parent company? The record company.
Hold on. So you just gave me some education on this right here.
Hey, man.
You gave me some education right here. You know, so
how did a 21-year-old
what they're not reading?
And, you know, record
because the lawyers half the time were provided by the record label.
Yeah.
Right.
So here's the thing. So when 21-year-old Juice WRLD is on a private plane with a shitload of pills and their plane gets held up in customs or at the airport, and he takes a bunch of pills trying to hide pills, but he takes a bunch of them and he overdoses and dies. Who booked the plane? Who routed the tour? The label rep was on the plane with them. It's when XXXTentacion was gunned down. Like, if you look at all of these things,
right,
the first thing they want to say is, oh, but they own their masters. They own their masters. Because they was independent and there was a distribution company involved. But at the end of the day, a lot of those guys owed money. They took advances. They had debt. They had bills. So who cares if you owned your masters?
Right.
You can own your masters, but you still owe us $5-6 million.
Yeah.
So you can own it,
go.
but we still need to get our check. We still gonna recoup. Every rapper that dies and goes to prison automatically pops to the top of the charts of all the streaming platforms.
Because one of them violated the moral clause. So this way, record labels getting that money.
So they push and then
so they push it
and get them. See how they go?
Yes, bro.
That's it.
So when
that's
I tell
crazy,
you,
but that's it.
I didn't get a deal because of the morals clause. They knew they would have to fulfill the contract.
Yeah.
And so that's why now at this stage of the game, man, I gotta stand on mine.
Right.
I gotta fight for what I believe in because I know if they have the opportunity to kill us all, with and when I say kill us all, I don't mean figuratively kill us.
Right.
If they have a way to continue to damage our community and poison us and make us think the right way to live is the way we're doing it now in entertainment, we're screwed. The most influential person in the world right now is the Black woman.
Exactly.
Watch TV.
Big facts.
Period.
How many movies do you see Black women with a white leading man? How many TV shows? Scandal, How to Get Away with Murder, the Tyler Perry show, The Oval. All Black women who are either the side chick or married to a white man.
Right.
All the Cheerios commercials, the Tide commercials, the Cadillac commercials. Black women with white men.
Black women.
A friend of mine that works for Nielsen said Black women are the most influential. So they're purposely putting Black women with white men to influence and make Black women purchase and follow suit into what white men want to have happen.
Yeah. Programming.
It's by
design, bro.
It's not a conspiracy theory.
No.
It's not any of that shit. It's literally
how
shit is happening.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something else too. Now, this is something outside the industry, right? And it's just something I kind of put out to people when I tell them, right? So, and this is no shade against anything, right? So one of the things we can see how a lot of times with businesses, whatever, right? Certain loans, certain, if it's this type of business, female-led brand business, whatever, like that, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get this right here. Yeah. So it kind of goes into the end where, once again, and they are, what I'm saying, Black women are the most influential. They're making things happen. They're doing things. They're leading, and what it does also now, along with what you're saying with commercials and stuff, what it does, it's about rooms too. So it puts them in these rooms. You know what I'm saying? As the head of these things, and it's in the rooms with the people that want them to be in that room. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, an example, like let's say if it's your wife, you know what I'm saying? And they get to these levels or whatever like this, like, oh no, we need to just see you. You know what I'm saying? See your wife.
Oh, only. Bro. Let me tell you something. Hold on.
So we done had it already.
No, because it's real though.
I wish it was on this.
That's why I tell this.
Let me tell you what happened.
I've seen it, bro.
Let me tell you, true story.
Yeah.
True fucking story. So my wife was
You say yeah. Go ahead.
My wife was the board president for the Southeast chapter for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention.
Okay. And
they were doing this documentary, and they filmed her for this documentary. They came to the crib. Like, I'm telling you, we bought all new furniture, new curtains, everything. Nice family outfits.
Yeah.
We even went to the park and had me and my son playing football, everything.
Oh, okay.
When it was all said and done, they edited the whole thing and made it look like she was a single mother. I was pissed.
And I ain't clapping for that's cool. I'm saying,
bro,
you see,
I was pissed. Another time she did an interview.
Right.
And she told him in an interview, I'm married. My husband had my back during this time. My wife got into the suicide prevention and suicide awareness work because her brother passed from suicide. Let me see, 16 or 17 years ago.
Okay.
So I was there in the car the moment she found out. So she was telling the story.
Right.
They edited me out of the story, made her look like a single woman. She did a piece for the New York Times. They sent the photographer to the house, took pictures of the whole family.
Right.
Did the whole story, did the whole interview.
Yeah.
And she told them, I'm married.
Yeah.
Do not edit my husband out. Guess what they did? Edit me out. It's intentional. I swear to fucking God, it's intentional. Every single time that there's been that conversation, they've always edited me out. And they did everything they can to make her look like a single black mother.
Are you serious?
I swear, bro. I swear. Every single time. And the crazy part is when you watch TV, they'll never give us another Cosby Show.
No.
They'll never give us another Different World. You know how many of us wanted to go to college
because of that?
Because of A Different World?
And how many went to college because of that?
Because of that. Yeah.
They do not want to give us that again.
Mm.
They do not want to give us anything close that shows black man, black woman, black kids in love with each other and happy in one household. They will not show that. What major motion picture film in the past 10 years has had a married black couple, man and woman? Every TV show that has a powerful black woman lead, if she's not with a white man, she's a lesbian.
Well, it's a struggle.
Or
timepiece. So I'm thinking about what's the one with Denzel and my girl? How to Get Away with Murder?
Who's the
Raising in the Sun, the remake of that play.
Yeah.
So when the new show, it's a show
he was cheating.
The show 911 with Angela Bassett.
Uh-huh.
Her husband left her because he was gay.
Yeah.
Then there's that other show, SWAT, the leading black lady that's in SWAT. That's one of the SWAT police officers. She's gay.
Right.
I don't have anything against the gay community.
Right.
But why aren't we allowed in mainstream media to have black man and black woman in love and married together, raising a family? When me and my wife go to our kids' school, as they were, especially in elementary and in middle school and into high school, they seen us together. They seen us dressed.
Right.
And they was kind of like, they handled our kids differently when they realized, they got a support system.
Right.
Okay. We can't talk to them this way.
Right.
That's true.
Nah, you ain't finna handle my kids this way.
That is true. That's 100% true.
Because you got somebody that's gonna be on your ass and hold you accountable, teacher. My kids ain't gonna clown and act no fool in here.
Right.
But you not fit to handle my kids in that kind of way.
Right.
They literally, bro, it's crazy how much effort is put into erasing the black man. Give you even one further that I catch all kinds of hell about with often. This whole movement of black men don't protect black women.
Right.
And who hate you, who hurt you and all of this kind of shit, right? Because of if we don't like certain things that black women are doing, we're immediately seen as hating it or hating black women.
Right.
So let's take a step back and let's look at this. Who are the most powerful people in entertainment right now? Shawnee O'Neal, how many TV shows does she control? All the Basketball Wives stuff. What's the other young lady, the black lady that controls the Real Housewives shows?
Mona Scott.
The baby's A&R is a black woman. Then you got Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Latin woman of color, City Girls, Lotto. Who's dictating what's happening for black women? they're being exploited by other Black women. But if we just so happen to not like it or disagree or want our women to act a certain way or look a certain way,
Right.
we hate Black women. Like, no, I hate seeing you throw drinks in each other's face every show. I hate seeing you going out of the country, destroying your body, getting all of this surgery. I hate seeing you wearing all of this makeup and lashes and hair and destroying who you are as a beautiful Black woman. That's what I hate.
You know, it's to the point now where, and this is just to the point now where people are getting mad at natural women.
Yeah.
Who don't have any type of breast implants or butt
It's true.
implants.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they're a problem. Like women are saying they're a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not understanding that. I'm like, how is she a problem? Because she don't
There's
have
people
no,
out there like
she don't
that.
have no
But
breast implants or butt implants.
as
You know
much
what I'm saying? Why is she a
TV,
problem?
as much TV and as much internet and as much radio as we consume, none of that's being pushed on Asian women. It's not being pushed on white women. It's not being pushed on any other culture. Why are we the constant guinea pigs? Why are we the constant ones that have every new trend or anything?
Because we have been.
That it's like, so us being trendsetters has actually been our downfall. Us being trendsetters has completely erased our history.
It
It's
erases our
killed our
value.
catalog. It's it's done us so bad, man, that
But man, we can go all the way back. We can look. We can go. This can go further and further back. The reason the reason why this thing is right. We are raising this crab in the bucket thing. Like we're raising that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we are. I have to be better than this guy, better than this guy, even though we're in this same bucket, right? We all come from the same, we all come out the same way. We all, you know what I'm saying? But I have to be better than this. Who's the strongest? Who's the loudest? Who's the brightest? Who's the, you know what I'm saying? We all raising that platform, right? But the thing about it is all we want to do is get to the top of the bucket. But where is the bucket?
But even in getting to the top of the bucket, we got this crab in the barrel mentality. But even getting to the top of the bucket, what does that really mean?
That's the point.
You know what I'm saying? Like, as we get into the top of the bucket, we're fighting to get to the top of a bucket, right? The bucket is still sitting in the sewer.
That's what I say. Where is the bucket?
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're fighting to get in these spaces, and we're poisoning and killing and hurting one another to get into these rooms and these spaces.
Exactly.
That, for one, we don't own. We have no control. We have no say-so. We're not monetizing it.
Right.
But we're fighting over it.
Where was the bucket made? Probably China.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, he gonna throw a funny in there. Gotta hit the damn button on the damn button. You know. Okay, let me ask you this right here then. You know, and feel free to try and, you know what I'm saying, D, if you need to.
That's Ja Juice D. I just want y'all to know this.
Ja Juice.
Before he says a word.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say Derrick and Daryl now. Okay, so this way I get it right.
Ja Juice D. I just want to say Ja Juice and what's the company? Ja Juice, right? Ja Juice, right? Okay.
The damn juice so good he can't even get it out right.
Ja Juice, right?
He's still savoring that butter.
What a 14-year-old CEO?
How old is he?
Let me tell you something.
14-year-old CEO.
14-year-old CEO. Ja Juice. I don't know who watches, who's listening. Y'all can't see me, but I'm telling you something. Whatever's in this bottle here, I won't say the bottle. That's how good I'm gonna say the bottle.
KB.
No.
Yeah, man. It's
what up, Cody?
So you said something that hit me right, especially when it comes to rooms. All right. Everybody wants a room where the big friend. Oh, I want to see the table. Bro, you don't even know where the tables at now. These tables in rooms that you don't want.
You don't want to be in.
You don't want to be in.
I'm building the fucking table, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I want to build my own. I've never
see at the table thing, right?
If you go back, I don't know, a year or so, when I had our logo put on our wall on our label, in our office, I said, like, I've been in all the major label offices, and I've never wanted to take a picture by their logo and say, hey, I'm at Def Jam, we working.
Yeah.
I've never wanted to do that because I said to myself,
Right.
when I open up my office, the first picture by a logo on the wall,
It's gonna be your own
mine.
stuff.
That's what I did.
Come on. Now.
I've never, every company I own, I built out of necessity because
Right.
somebody wouldn't give me or wouldn't give me the opportunity I felt I had earned or I deserved or I worked for. They wanted me to do what they wanted me to do. Like that's 100% why I started the label.
Right.
Why I started the festivals. Why I did the things that I did.
Right.
Why I do the things that I do. So it's important to, like you say, to know where the table is at.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I'm a firm believer. I'm gonna build my own.
I know that's right. Shout out to damn big. I'm a damn
I'm
table
a-
building ass.
man.
I build tables.
all day long.
I build tables. Listen,
All day long.
I'm the table building person you gonna ever meet. I build a table. You know what I'm saying? And I don't need to build in nobody's room.
Yeah.
I don't need to be there.
You can build a room and a table.
Everything. I'm building it all. You know, I'm an architect.
I've never been.
Ooh, shut up, Derrick. I like that right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I'm an architect. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been one of those people who wanted to be in the clique,
Right.
build with everybody.
Yeah,
Like
I ain't clickish. I can't do clicks.
I purposely,
Yeah.
I roll my own.
What Eminem said, he said, I got to the fork in the road and kept straight.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
No,
it.
for
That's a
fact.
renegade. I'm a renegade.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a minister, son.
Ooh, come on now.
Well, hey, I'm
Come
I'm
on
a
now.
PK
A
myself.
poet,
Come
to
on
some.
now. What?
A modern day Shakespeare. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey,
PK.
who is Ned?
Tim.
Who's that?
That's Tim.
Oh,
Ned,
no.
Ned.
That's
No,
Cootie
Ned,
right
Ned.
there.
That's David.
Ned, who's that?
That's Tim Ned.
That's Tim
our
right there.
artist, Tim Ned.
Hey, I appreciate it. Damn sure is a good interview. You right about that now.
Yeah.
Because look, hold up,
Yeah.
man. This is real talk now. You know, tell me like what interviews. I don't even know if it's an interview. It's just 5K. This is what happened? What mama say?
No. Go ahead.
What mama say?
No.
Oh.
I'm finna,
What mama
I
said.
said what you finna say.
No. How many experiences do you get to go to? Because this ain't a podcast. That you get to just really just relax and be you without being, you know what I'm saying, without that extra shit.
Bro, I hate doing them, bro.
I can imagine.
I hate doing them.
I can only imagine,
Because
bro.
I know they
Way more
only
than I
want to interview and talk to one of us.
Yeah.
As a way of, I don't want to sound
No,
crazy.
sound it.
Like,
Hell no, sound
not
it.
a way to get in, or they want us to post and say, hey, we're going here. And then like the questions be so like, bro, like,
Did I ask you to post anything?
no.
Did I say post anything?
Mm-mm.
Nothing.
No,
Do
you
I
know
say-
that's kind
do I
of
say
what
that
it
for
be
anybody?
like.
I don't do
you
it for
feel
anybody.
like you ever feel like you're at a certain space, and then the interview is
Can I be
bigger
real?
than them.
Can I be real?
Yeah, be 100.
Can I be real?
I want you to do.
Can I be 100?
1,000.
Let me get another wing. Let me get another wing since you've been real.
Yeah. These wings.
1,000.
I know. So let me be all the way real.
Keep it real. Now I need it.
Most of the people doing the interviews,
Mhm.
I shouldn't be talking to.
What you mean?
No, just that.
I shouldn't.
Just say it again.
Like-
Most of the like it's just that.
And like,
like there's no.
he's also a
there's
professional asshole. If
There's
you didn't
no
know.
blanket statement.
He's like,
No,
It-
for real, no.
it's I've certain people you can't get Russell Simmons in your in
Right.
interview.
Yeah.
Russell Simmons is only going to talk to certain people.
Okay.
I feel like I have earned the right to only interview with certain people.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't feel like I should have to. I don't have to, but I don't feel like I should, and I don't owe anybody.
Mm.
Like, hey, I'm gonna come do this. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oh, I gotta do that. I don't think I have to.
Right.
And it's not a arrogant thing or an ego thing or I'm better than you thing.
Mhm.
It's the I've paid my dues and worked my ass off thing to where I shouldn't be there. And
You know, it's like when you play a game, right? You play a game, and you play the game, and I'm on level 1, right? And then I beat that boss, and now I'm on level 2, and I beat that boss. I'm on level 3. Like level 4, I shouldn't see the level 1 boss. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right. I see what you're saying.
It's certain things that is, and it'd be some really cool events happening.
Right.
But you know what I say to myself sometimes? Russell Simmons wouldn't go there. I'm not going there. I'm nowhere near Russell Simmons.
Right.
But that's who I'm shooting for. Barry Gordy wouldn't do that, so I'm not gonna do that.
Come on now.
I ain't
Right.
done 0.5% the work Barry.
Come on,
Gordy's
Barry.
done.
Come on now.
But if I want to be seen in that light,
Right.
I have to
That's right.
move in that light.
Right.
And I think that that's the difference maker
Mm.
in what we're trying to do and how I'm trying to position myself
Okay, got it.
as a record executive.
Right.
I can't be accessible.
And I totally get it. I was even, I'm gonna tell you,
'Cause they
I
all
was shocked you said I went, yeah, maybe I was. I was shocked that you said okay. Honestly, real talk. I mean, because I just sent you an email. What did I do?
Yeah.
I said I put everything out there out front though, didn't I?
Yeah.
I said, hey,
man.
this record, because one is, if you're a decision maker, you're a decision maker.
Yeah.
You
That
know what I'm
sounds
saying?
like respect and
And
love.
so my
man.
thing was, I was just like, yo,
For sure.
hey, this right, love them. This is what I'm doing. This is why I do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
And it's a lot of platforms that I'm familiar with. And like, so obviously I'm gonna go look it up and I'm like, okay, yeah. I felt like that I was going to come here and have a real conversation.
Mm.
I hate going and doing interviews when so did you see this on IG? Hey, what do you think about Lil Baby's new song? Hey, what do you bro? I'm not TMZ. I don't want to talk about pop culture.
Yeah.
I want to talk about some shit that directly impacts and affects me.
Yeah.
That's going to directly impact the city I'm in and what we're doing. And there's such a lack of journalism and professionalism in media when it comes to a lot of platforms, whether it's blogs, podcasts, online magazines, or social media platforms, that the conversations is kind of like, man, I know I didn't leave my house to talk about this. Like, please tell me that this is not the whole interview.
Yeah.
And I've went back and I've watched some of them, and I can see myself, and I'm looking, I'm like, nigga, you don't even look like you want to be there. So if I can see that, what do people who don't know me? So I said, you know what? In order for me to not jeopardize what I'm trying to build, I'm not gonna put, because I don't hide it well. When people ask dumbass questions, I'd be like,
That's the straight shooter though.
yeah, man.
That's the straight shooter.
I can't do it.
That's a straight shooter. I mean, and you're right, it can't be hidden. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody will know if they don't want to be
You
a part
gonna wear
of
it on
something,
your
whatever.
face.
And like I even said it before, you know, I said, hey, there is no ending thing. Like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Everybody knows when the conversation is over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that's genuine. That's genuine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate even Ned saying super dope interview. And you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna call him Tim Ned because that's his name. I don't know what this Ned thing is. I don't know how he set up his YouTube
channel.
his YouTube
Oh,
channel,
okay.
Ned, but his name is Tim Ned.
That's the guy we started this shit with.
Yeah, Tim Ned is the
Oh, that's
dollar,
the
the other dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Tim Ned is the other
Tim
dollar.
Ned.
Yeah.
That other dollar doing his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And David is
The president.
The president.
that's the president. Okay.
Yeah,
The praise. Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, praise. What's his thing?
And then, you know,
it's something 1911. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Shout out to them
Yeah,
praise. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
You know, that's my dog right there. You don't realize it, but he my dog. You know what I'm
He
saying?
don't
He doing what he do. He don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? We connected at the hip.
But that's the great thing about what the exec side of Loud is, man.
Right.
We all see, like we all see
Everybody's big picture.
it's big. Like
Everybody
all
went. It's
are
like you know what it is? It's like one girl, Antonique. I was telling her, we were talking yesterday.
okay. Uh-huh.
Antonique has the glasses. You know what I'm saying?
Antonique the fitness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lele mama.
Okay.
You know, so she has the glasses.
See how his voice changed? Like,
No, she
Yeah,
is.
I don't know what's personal about this, but I'm with you.
And I promise you,
I'm with you.
I know her man.
And Post put some background music on this shit.
I know her man.
Tim Ned gonna produce the beat. Anyway.
like, nigga, is that a harp?
No,
Like,
no. Let me start trolling here.
a harp in here, man.
No. Hey, listen, her man, he cool with me, man. Her man cool with me.
102
But-
Post
but she-
9 p.m.
Yeah.
I did it.
Wait,
you know what I'm
okay.
saying? Tell me about it. Quiet storm. You know what I'm saying? No, but she has the glasses. So what you're saying, so what I interpret from that,
Uh-huh.
the fact that everybody over there at Loud has the glasses.
Yeah.
You know
No,
what I'm
for
saying?
real.
Y'all have the glasses.
And the thing about,
That's
and
beautiful.
everybody's in position for that position
Yeah.
at the helm of my
Right,
guy. Like
right.
you know what I'm saying?
The wings hit
D,
right.
bro.
They start hitting right about now.
Derrick put, and the setup was so real. You know what I'm saying? It's like building a professional team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you go into the draft, you know what you
Mhm.
need. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what you need. Another sports reference from the band side.
Here you go.
He's on the road.
I'm gonna find the damn trumpet. What a damn trumpet sound at? Go ahead.
Well, no, you know what you need when you go into the drive. Like, you know what's missing. Like,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, everybody on that team, man, is fucking. And then the crazy part about it is we have a direct role. I have a title. I have 30 other roles though. They have nothing to do with my title.
Right.
We all are like that. Even him. That's why he say he's the janitor.
Yeah.
Right. We all are, and that's how I feel like that's how any successful business has to be. For even this podcast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even this podcast.
You see me hitting the button, huh?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, yeah.
Nice.
I've been on podcasts where it's been motherfucking people here and people here, and like, you know, all kind of stuff.
You want to know something funny about us?
What's that?
Now,
Be real.
I don't do any singing, rapping, or anything, but I coordinate 99% of the stage show.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What you trying to say?
I didn't take something.
What you trying to say?
No. Hold on.
That was a
Hold on.
flag on that play right there.
Hold on. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm not trying to say anything.
Was that not a flag on that play right there?
Hold on, man.
I'm not trying to say anything. Now, the thing about brothers is, right, the best thing that we can do is argue. Right? As a brotherhood, the best thing that we can do is argue.
That's a beautiful
So what we about to fight over?
We're not about to fight at all. See? Put your guns down. We're not about to fight at all.
Here, y'all.
The thing about it is, right? Per my title, my guy is probably one of the best A&Rs I met in my life. No dead ass.
Y'all better record that shit. Somebody
No, it's already
no dead ass. No, for real. No, for real. It's already no for
It's
real.
every time stamp.
No, for real. That some people who I listen.
Right.
Like, I listen and I understand where we are and where it can go. He's the vision guy. So with what I have and what he has,
Together.
that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That makes him a great A&R. So we have to bump heads because
Right.
we have to.
We don't do yes men.
Right.
No, there's no yes men in loud music.
Well, there's no brothers that's ever gonna
That, yeah.
be on the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just the way it works.
Even if shit makes sense, somebody's still gonna be the devil advocate.
Right.
Yeah.
But what about this?
Right.
Okay, you're right.
It helps to develop more courses of action.
And it has to be that way.
So we were at a rehearsal one time, a live band rehearsal, and Tim got a song called
Man, you got another job back there, man.
Yes, sir. I got.
Can he get another? He been nursing that one.
Yeah,
Right
Hold
there.
on, wait a minute.
No, hold on now. No. It's already been said. It's mine. I asked him for it earlier.
Bro, I got you.
Don't do me like
I
that.
got you.
Okay,
You good.
okay.
Don't
Bro,
worry.
I told y'all I split it with you. There's
I
nothing.
got
It's not
you.
a
You don't have to
problem.
split anything. We got enough.
Tim said he got a beat with a harp.
You got to be with a harp already.
already.
Damn, man.
So we were at a rehearsal, and Tim got a song called "Out of My System" (OMS).
Okay.
And in the song, he say, and it ain't hard to stay, Jodeci. I was like, hey, what if when he say Jodeci, we do a breakdown, and we have the keys come in, and we do the come and talk to me during the show. Literally, everybody was like, I don't know. I was like, let's just try. Let's put it together. Does that not kill?
Literally one of the
every
best
fucking
parts
show?
of Tim's solo show at every city, in every fucking every place. And he made the call.
Shut shit down.
He made the call. And because I felt like I didn't want to take away from Tim by doing that. Like,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to take away, right? And the crazy part, from a DJ, I didn't even, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? This guy. Every city, best part. But then after we made a decision, then I come back and was like, if that's the decision, then here's how we're gonna do it. Then let's hey, y'all know this part. Let's drop this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's make it. If that's the decision, then let's make the decision big as fuck.
And it kills.
And it kills every show.
Talking thousands of people.
Thousands of people
jumping off.
They know it.
It kills every show.
Yeah, you got them.
Yeah.
You got them. So now when you go into the rest of his set, you
Right.
think they know everything
You
else
think they
he's
ever know
done.
every song? Why do
They
we
locked in.
right? So it's why you go to a new city that you've never been, that you probably that your numbers don't really add up to where you are.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because we're trying to build that area that, you know what I'm saying? And why can we do that and get fucking 200, 300 people to come to the front of the stage that don't know who we are and what we do? It's because these things that we do.
Strategy.
Anytime we're on the East Coast,
he's
dropping DMX.
Yeah, you got to.
Stop.
You got to.
Oh yeah,
Drop.
the whole thing.
I'm
like,
it
has to make sense. The whole, but it's an entire show. You know what I'm saying? And if they give me 10 more minutes, please don't do that.
We about to really wipe them out.
Please, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, and it has to be that.
And here and again, I will say this: it's 100% intentional.
For sure.
These are not
strategy.
like. This is not like. And I don't believe in that. Oh, I'm lost in the moment, and this my vibe. And I don't believe in none of that shit.
No.
Like no.
Deliberate.
No.
It's
everything is deliberate.
Everything from minute zero, from second zero to the time to the time when stage manager's like, yo, y'all overtime, time to go.
So
everything is deliberate.
I like to tell people, like, you know how Steph Curry shoots about 500 half-court shots a day. So when he make it in the game, he ain't tripping because I just made 500 before in the warm-ups.
Right.
I'm good.
You can tell by the post-shot reaction.
Like, so
his body
because if he did it for the first time, he would lose it.
Right.
So when we in these moments and that Jodeci part come on and the whole crowd starts singing,
the girls are losing it. They lose
as we going, like, it happens every fucking time. So like we know. When it comes to marketing and branding and what we do, I'm not letting anybody tell me what's hot. My marketing strategy and branding is to dictate to you.
What's that?
That's so when people.
That's the music industry, though.
That's how I know people who don't know what the fuck they doing because they put things out there. Man, let's see what the market say. No, then we gambling.
Let's create the market.
Exactly.
Let's make the market.
I'm telling you what it is. Tim had a song called Black Diamonds. And before the song even came out, while we were in the studio working on it, I was like, let's just put the hook, not the beat, just the hook. And we just teased the hook like, yo, this record is crazy. This is about to be stupid. Went to a club, go DJ Mankind. He dropped it. He played that shit like 17 times in one night. Back to back to back to back to back. And so it was like, I didn't wait for nobody to tell me, oh, this is a good record. Like, nah, I know what it is. Like, I'm gonna make you feel how I feel about the song. That's marketing. That's branding.
So
that's what has to happen.
In simple terms, right? You know, because you know y'all really educated on this stuff. No, in this industry, no. I'm saying because this is what y'all do, bro.
Okay,
I'm giving y'all props. No, this is real respect. You know what I'm saying? And but from a simplistic standpoint, you know, so like I share with him and other people, everything you're saying to me, you know, just the common guy, it's the renegade mindset. You know what I'm saying? The fork of the road, I'm going straight. You know, when people saying, hey, no, this is what the market want. Shit, the market don't know what they want yet. I'm gonna show the market what they want. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm about to give them. Right? That's what you said with Loud Music.
Yeah.
You said, hey, this is what we're about to give them.
Yep.
We're not gonna give them what everybody wants. We just talked about it earlier. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing trap, everybody doing this right here.
Right.
That's what the market is saying.
Right.
Right? But that's not, no, I'm gonna show the market what they want. I'm gonna show them what they're gonna get.
Most people don't know what they want.
Think about this way. Think about this way. Your most successful companies come from what's missing, not from what's there.
Right.
Your most successful companies come from the answer to the problem of what's not there, not from what's already established. You know what I'm saying? Like for like, you know, whatever it may be. Like, you know, when in the industry, where it's the what's not there is where the success lies.
Right. It's a recipe.
That's
right?
it.
If it's
what grandma used to do, she'd take a finger.
What is
Something
missing?
Yeah.
He said,
Come on, yeah.
What's missing?
Let's stop playing. Grandma done
Was that
came
shout out
through.
for Granny?
Granny been setting the trends for years.
No, for
Grandma
sure.
was doing. Now I ain't got my stuff in there. What stuff, Grandma? Hey, don't worry about it. I'm going here. I'm gonna get it.
Go ahead and
I'm
get
gonna
it.
show you. I'm gonna show you what you like.
I'm gonna show you, yeah. And it was a foot. You know, it was a foot.
You know what I'm saying? And
She was just all she had to do was put her foot in it, and it.
So,
there we
so
go.
why we don't take that concept, D? And I'm gonna ask you that. So why we don't take that concept?
Well, I think kind of go back to what you were saying earlier.
Come on,
When we let programming dictate, we actually stop thinking. So we can't take a concept of let me create it for it because I never thought to create. I'm only following the leader and I'm looking at the person in front of me. So I'm sorry. I'm following the followers.
For sure.
Yeah.
So because I'm following followers, we're not creating anything.
For sure. Like when you follow the followers, everybody going 90 miles an hour, who gonna get pulled over? The nigga in the back.
Yeah. I mean, like, bro,
Straight up.
He's like, you don't even give yourself room to create because you're too busy trying to copy.
Right. Exactly.
Like you don't even, you're not even allowed. So I tell people, Houston's music scene right now, we're Atlanta 5-6 years ago. So we're wondering why it's taking so long for shit to work here. Because we're trying to copy something that has already
been done.
Yo, they've already milked that cow.
Already been done.
It's done. It's nothing else left. But we're banging our head against the wall trying to. But you go to Atlanta and you go anywhere else, in a minute they hear you from Houston, they lose their mind. Everywhere loves Houston, but our culture and our identity is a mix between LA and Atlanta, and we try to be like everywhere else. We're not creating.
And we gave it up because we actually had our own
We
lane.
had it.
We had it, yeah.
We stopped exporting and started importing everything. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, I said it another when we was on the video. I was like, what is the Houston sound? Like, what is it?
Think about it. So let's go back. T-Pain did Chopped and Screwed. Didn't put a Chopped and Screwed artist on it. But
Ludacris was on it.
ASAP Rocky had Purple Drink from Harlem.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could you imagine a Houston rapper doing a record calling it South Bronx, putting on Tim's and a gooseneck jacket, and he's doing a record called South Bronx? They crucify him. But he'll do that record in New York and then come here and stand on stage and everybody in Houston to clap for him. Like, we stopped exporting the greatness and started importing watered down versions from everywhere else.
Yep.
So we like I said, we're following the followers. When I was in LA last week and I'm looking around and I'm like, so this look here is what everybody in Houston is trying to emulate. Well, not everybody, a large portion of the crowd of Houston is trying to look like the old Travis Scott. Flannels, jeans, Vans, trucker hats. Like, that's what they're trying to do. And I'm like, okay, this is all you see in LA. But you only see it now from the young white and Latin kids and Asian kids. Then another side of Houston, everybody is ghetto fabulous. Atlanta look like an expensive ass third ward right now.
You know, I'm gonna
Like-
go ahead
and that's all like, who in the fuck are we? Why haven't we allowed
what are we?
another?
What are we?
Why haven't we opened up the door for the next?
Yes.
What is the fear of when Young Thug blew up? It didn't push 2 Chainz out. When Lil Baby blew up, it didn't stop Jeezy from getting money. So why is it that in Houston we feel as though if we can't have more than one at a time?
Yeah, like my theory. We was talking about this off pod, but it's like, again, like that theory that like you can sit next to your hottest, you can sit like literally, you can buy the section next to your hottest person here, you know what I'm saying? Like, and there's no support, there's for me in my head, there's no support of entertainment in this. This is not an entertainment hub. Houston's not an entertainment hub.
It's not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is not where you come to find entertainment.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I was saying, like just like you come here for the turn up, right?
Right.
What artists do you know from Vegas? Like, you know what I'm saying? What, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so we come in for that.
Baby King. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for saying that though, actually. Like, you know what I'm saying? About time.
Try, man. Try. I'm good for one every now and then.
You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not the city for that.
Right.
We're energy, we're space, we're medicine. This has never been an entertainment, even though there is art and entertainment here.
Right.
For sure.
Right.
But it's not supported to push out. We covet it in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, we covet it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the Purple and the Swangers and like it's, you know, even though it's fucking 30 years old,
right,
we still like this, you know, this is it. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is it. This is all we got. This is what we doing. And we have bled that into our youth, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so the thing about it is, when you got somebody else outside of that, they can come snatch it. You know what I'm saying? They can come do that. They can come do that and it be glorified. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
When Drake said, "I'm coming down," when just met a girl, said, "I'm from the H-Town." Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay.
But let a new Houston artist do that.
Right.
Oh, you sound like them old niggas. You sound like this. Oh, but
you know what I mean?
They can come do us, but we can't do us.
We can't do us, right? We can't, because if get somebody to come and do a slow down chopping school, man, I'm gonna come through. They finna get clowned,
right? Right.
But that's supposed to be us.
So I wonder if it go back to what me and you talked about, where, you know, you from North Carolina, but if you've been in Houston for any number of years, you know, there was a point when Screwed Up Click did their screw, and then Swisher House did their screw, and it wasn't combined until later we started trying to find a way to merge, but we isolated ourselves so much to the point that it made it easier to just steal it.
Let me tell you what happened. Well, I ain't gonna tell you what happened. Let me tell you what's going on.
Okay.
So we got a song called Texas. It's our group, The Art of Ratchet, featuring Zero. I've had DJs in Houston say it sounds too local. It sounds too Houston.
Wow.
Would they ever tell Future this sounds too Atlanta?
In Atlanta.
Would they tell YG this sounds too LA?
That's what you want.
So we have DJs and people in our own market fighting against our sound. We have people in our own market asking us to look, sound, dress, and act like what they want in Atlanta. Because here's the thing, no knock to the DJ. So
I was going to protect mine.
You're different. You're different. You're on this side. You're not one of those kind of blacks. You're this kind of you're this kind of DJ. You're not one of those DJs.
Most respectable
Shout out to the
DJs.
DJs,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
Respectable guys. You know what I'm saying?
So,
you know,
most of the DJs, right? The hot DJs that have great careers, right?
Right.
They've been local DJs for how many years? So how can you, as a local,
read your face.
how can a local DJ tell me what I need to do across the country?
That's what I've been trying to say right there. That's what I've been trying to say right there.
That's a crazy
That's
thought.
the crazy question.
But it's a real.
Whose responsibility is this?
You've been in the same spot every Friday for the past 5-6 years. The same spot and even if you changed venues, you with the same promoters.
Do the damn chicken undid to him. He done took the gloves off.
So
shout out to the damn chicken real quick.
There it is,
because he done took the gloves off.
Josh just brought the chicken.
So how
the juice came alive. The juice came alive. That's what it is.
So how are you going to tell me I need to be across the country? Like, yo, me personally, we've been to Japan, we've been to the Netherlands, we've been to England, London, we've been to Iceland.
Yeah.
We did the tour with Ja Rule. We toured with Snoop. We've done shows with the Baby, with Gucci Mane.
Yeah.
And so what can you tell me from your spot every Saturday in Houston what I need to be doing in New York? See what I'm saying? So
oh man, I'm sorry. I know you needed him. I know he needed the damn applause on that one.
So for me, it's like they sit back and watch what everybody else is doing, and they're telling you, "Oh, hey man, y'all should be doing this." I was on this conference call and we should be doing that. Everybody's a superhero on the conference call.
I was in Clubhouse and y'all should be doing this.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, no, my nigga, me, him, and Tim was in Denver, Colorado throwing snowballs, walking around in the snow. And we just did this in front of 2,000 people with lights in the air.
Come on now.
Literally one of our best shows.
Come on now.
Like, you can't tell me what I need to do in Denver, Colorado. You're not.
Because I was in Denver, Colorado.
There.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't tell me where record's going to work in London, England. I was there.
Right. So that brings me to this right here then. Because that was a conversation I just had, man, when I talk about DJs, right? And no particular ones. I would just say this right here. I would say, you know what? You know, I'm from this kind of like, it's responsibility. Not saying responsibility, but for that DJ to be the DJ, they the ones who push it over here. They talk to other DJs over here and over there.
Okay.
In this state, in that state. Okay. That's how it work over there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand the difference.
So here's the thing.
Okay, talk to me. Hit me with the real now.
I'll explain to you because you got just as much gray in your beard as I do.
All day. Shout out to damn Gray. Shout out to the damn Gray now. We don't do Beijing and all the other stuff.
As a DJ.
Yeah.
That what you're talking about is old. That's a done deal. Because everything I want to hear from anywhere in the world is in my hand.
Okay.
We're from the era where we had to go there to hear certain things. Or we had to have somebody come to us to hear certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just not the thing anymore. If it didn't come on the radio, we didn't know it. Or if we didn't go out and hear a DJ from somewhere else, we didn't know what it was.
Right.
So, and that made that gave value to what you heard.
Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
No, I get what you're saying. You said y'all did do that. Now. You said his brothers, y'all would do that.
So here's the
hey, real quick, Ned, I put the number up here because I want you to call in whenever you get a chance. Ned, call in.
Tim, call in.
Tim call in too. Everybody call in. I need all LOUD to call in.
So
I can do three-way too. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm
saying? So here's playing devil's advocate.
Okay.
As a DJ, right? For the accolades and the respect that a DJ wants.
Right.
If that's what you want, then you are charged with the task of making sure this record is spread.
And that's what I was trying to say.
Right.
That's what I was saying right
so
there.
If you're only waiting for it to go viral on TikTok, then you play it, there's nothing you can tell me.
Nothing.
If you're only waiting for it to become the hot record on the radio, there's nothing you can tell me because you weren't the reason for it.
Right.
You weren't the cause behind it. So this record done got 2 million streams on SoundCloud, and now, I'm breaking this new record.
Right.
Motherfucker, it got 2 million people that heard it before you even thought about it.
Yeah.
Right. Now I get that part. Now, so people, if you ever peep, the only DJs who get plaques these days, right, work for the radio.
Right.
Yeah.
They only work, you know what I'm saying? And they're doing the job of theirs. Like that, you don't even deserve this plaque. Like it's not even a
they're told
plaque.
what to do.
You know what I'm saying? It's not even a real thing. The thing about too is that when we can play records all day long, the consumer of today, is not listening.
Can I play devil's advocate again?
No, let me finish this. Let me finish this thought all the way out.
Okay.
And then
we'll let him finish this thought.
I'll probably support what you're about to say too.
Right.
The consumer of today, I don't think is really listening. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because we were talking before. When you go to the club, right? You go to the club. What do you like? You go out. You know what I'm saying? You're there. You're in the club. And you're in a section, right? You got bottles, you got hookah girls, you got bottle girls, you got Instagram, circus, you got Snapchat, you got
circus is going on.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You got all this going on. Right. Sometimes the only reason why you would listen to the song or the music in the club is if it will go off. Because everything that is played in the club, you played all the way up till you got it.
Right.
You're not even like, it's not even a thing.
It's almost like white noise.
It's like, it's like white noise. It's like you're not even, I'm talking about in your biggest club.
Right.
It's not, you go to Live on Sunday. No gives a fuck. Like, it's not even, You're not listening to, and they can play, they can drop the new this, the new that, the new. Nobody cares. I'm at fucking live, bitch.
Right.
Like, nobody cares. And that's what it is. And so now DJ's supposed to drop a new record on that.
On that right there.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that's what we got to compete with.
Right.
10 years ago, 20 years ago, that wasn't what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The DJ was the celebrity in the club.
Breaking them records.
So
really breaking them.
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
In keeping with true fashion of what I believe,
right?
Why in the fuck are y'all settling for it?
It's not a settle. No, it's not a settle.
Because hold on. Let me finish. I let it
please,
finish, right?
please,
Let me finish,
please,
right?
Please.
So, here go your boy.
It's on Ja Juice and Crown World.
Ja Juice and Crown is serious up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Your boy DJ Hillo talking about DJs are fighting against social media.
Ooh, tell DJ,
tell
him call in too.
Hillo
on the team. Call in.
Hillo, look at the phone number above you, man. To call that.
Hey,
number.
Call Hillo on the team.
So here's my thoughts, right? And I'm not a DJ, so I could be way off base.
Right.
I don't think I am, but I could be.
Right.
So if I'm going to make my mark and I'm going to stamp something,
Hillo.
There you go.
No, that's Tony right there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Well, hold on.
If I'm going to make my mark,
Tony M, you up in here?
Man, damn it, I ought to be in the goddamn bed with these sheets over my eyes and my head, the back of my head on a pillow, but goddamn, hey, I just called, hey, all them cats in the social media, call in, man. Listen, the number goddamn works. Call in. 512 and all them other 7 damn digits.
He said 512 and the rest of them 7 damn digits.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's
man.
up, Derrick? I don't know if you did.
What up with it, brother? What up?
Yeah, man. What's up, dude? Listen. It's like I was listening. You are still the very consistent cat that I first met at the Trey's wine deal. If you're right with it.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you, man. Goddamn. Listen, I just called in because nobody else called in. Hey, fellas, guys, gals, whatever. Call that damn telephone number, man.
Man, I appreciate you, Tony. I appreciate you.
That's all I called in to say, man.
Show it's real.
Shout out to Tony.
They don't think podcast is real. That number, hey, that's the call is real out here.
Yeah.
Hey, Terry, I need you to call me, bro.
We're trying to get these hot DJs to call in. You know what I'm saying?
If you scared, say you're scared, but you always coming in goddamn call in, blah, 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 blah. Call in numbers, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, sound
call in 5, you know what I'm saying? Call that damn phone number, shit. You know what I'm saying?
So,
yeah. Even say that,
so here's the thing, though, man. Honestly, I'll bullshit aside. I think at some point you have to take control. Like in order to always. It like either you're just gonna be that guy to get along, you're just gonna be that DJ that fits in. Like, at what point do you say, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna make sure this record is running. I'm gonna drop it 5 times tonight. I'm gonna make sure this shit is going. Then I'm gonna call my boy down the street and say, hey, I need you to do this too. Like, when are you gonna take ownership in the shit and say, hey, we finna run this play?
And that, you know what I'm saying?
At what point is you gonna move different? And listen, since the first time I met Derrick, he was different. He was different from every goddamn body else from the first time I met him to the second time I met him. I ain't no lie. Listen, I'm telling you. And even tonight, this is the 3rd time I ain't in there with y'all, right? The guy, this buck is consistently.
Hello.
Got a young book. I'm proud of it. But that, but that's what it is. Like,
okay.
So even like when
let me let him finish. Go ahead, Tony, finish. I was just merging the other call in. Go ahead, finish, Tony.
Go ahead.
I just want to go in there real quick and say, man, these DJs not breaking.
You got me?
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's Terry Blue.
What do you call your phone?
Yeah, this is Terry Blue. Terry Blue with Dallas Global.
He called your phone?
Yeah.
They are not.
Oh, hey, tell him to call
this Hillo from
here.
Oh, so that's Hillo on the phone. Terry, can you call that number?
Call that number so we can all hear you. So we won't be able to hear you.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Tony.
I put
you, Tony.
I put the number in the IG. I put the number in the IG chat and everything because Derrick live. I put the number in the chat. Call that number. Yeah.
All right.
All right, good deal. All right, y'all. I'm back quiet. I just wanted to listen up.
All right.
No, man. Call the damn number. Shit, this is
They call it in. They call it in.
Him do
Hey, I
Appreciate
appreciate
it,
you,
T.
Tony.
Appreciate that, T.
God damn.
This guy is funny.
Appreciate it. Later on, y'all.
All right,
Right,
All right. Who's the other gentleman on the phone?
Yeah, this Hello.
Hello, what's going on, baby?
My boy.
Man, I don't want to hear this whole ass shit you got to talk.
My boy, man. Southwest, what up, boy?
What's going on? What's going on, baby?
They classmates.
You know what I'm saying? Southwest, what up, boy?
Hey, listen, we just had Truck on the phone earlier a little while ago.
Hey, hello, that Truck was on the phone.
Oh, that's Terry.
Okay, hold on. Stay on the phone. I'm gonna have both of y'all on. What's going on, bro?
What's going on?
All right, hold on one second. Let me merge the call in real quick. Get everybody on there. Hold on.
I like this. This is one.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
like this.
Shout out. We got the killers on the
I
phone.
like this, man.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Didn't I
Terry
tell you
Blue,
like
what it do?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, man, I need you at the Press Junket, man. I'm putting you on the spot, man. I need Dallas Global at the Press Junket. I need you to bring about 200 artists with you.
Man,
hell no. Come on, baby. Man. Come on, baby.
That sounded like a potato.
I'll be in there. Nah, but you gotta realize, man, these artists these days, they lazy, man. You know what I'm saying? First thing they want to know is like
you just said
they looking for benefit, but they not even trying to benefit themselves. They don't want to can't get them in the room.
So let me ask you this: why are they feeling that way? Like, why are they thinking this way
Man,
now?
it's too many people. It's too many people that's rapping, and they feel like rapping's their way out. They only way out. You know what I'm saying?
They got too many people celebrating
the mediocre successes.
A lot of these rappers coming in the game already broke, thinking that they gonna rap to get money. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing that like how to get money. So they automatically thinking like, hey, I need to get paid for this, or I need to get paid to do this.
Ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? But in reality, bro, like nobody know you. You know what I'm saying? You still paving your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They ain't building no following.
The same story. Like I used to DJ from 9 p.m. to 5 in the morning for $150. Now you can't book. You can't book me for.
You gotta realize that.
You know what I'm saying?
Coming up DJing,
but it's like that's how it goes. But you got to go through that. You got to go through that.
You said what? You were coming up. You were coming up DJing and what?
Oh no!
When I was coming up DJing, like Stacey said, you getting $150 if that.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, but you got to have that passion,
right,
to want to do that. Like I enjoy DJing. I get something out of DJing. You know what I'm saying? Just by making a crowd move.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
So if you're not getting something out, like if you're an artist and you on stage and you don't. Even if it's 3 people in the crowd, if you get those 3 people to interact with you,
right, or
feel what you're doing, then you're doing it for nothing, really. If you can't, if you're not enjoying what you're doing.
I got you. So Terry, I saw on your page the other day you had Rainwater. Rainwater talking about DJs don't be breaking new music and all of that good shit, right?
Right.
So we're here talking about we were kind of talking about that a little bit about the industry and DJs breaking new music. And the thing about it is we all kind of agree. DJs don't break new music. Everybody has unanimously agreed that DJs don't break new music. But also I think that that's one of the reasons why there is no new music and why everything that comes out is the same, because everybody's following the same algorithms. They got people who are not from our culture controlling the algorithms that's putting on the shit that they want to live through vicariously. They get to live through the violence and the drugs and the street shit while going to their private schools and living in their dorm rooms and going home to mama and daddy house. But we're left suffering with the damage and the fallout, what comes from it.
I agree.
I think about, not to cut you off, but my thing piggybacking off of what Faso said, that y'all had me call in about, the DJs nowadays, we have to control the room, correct?
Yeah.
We have to control the room. That's our job. But Derrick is saying, okay, get this DJ on page, get this DJ on page. But when the DJ thinks he's part of that, what's going on in the club, you can't go to this DJ and say, you can't even get the DJ, because that's not the type of mindset these new DJs have now. Like when we were coming up, We wanted that record, didn't nobody have.
Right.
So we could break it. Now these DJs think if it's not popping for social media, if it's not showing my crowd going crazy because of this new TikTok song, he's not trying to get on board
They
with
don't
it.
have like you know what Hilo,
Man,
you know what
the DJ's worse than a damn rapper.
Yeah.
No, dead ass. Oh my God, I'm glad you said that.
I gotta give you the damn hand clap on that.
I'm glad
one.
you said that, T, for real though, because as a DJ, like I notice it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm kind of like I'm like the young boy in the like the OG, and like I'm in the middle, like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm at that point, and what we don't do anymore is we don't progress. Like I'm be honest with you, the only people that I fucking like push is our shit. Duh. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not I can find a record and I'll put it in my shit. I'm not finna amp it. I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying, do all that break record type stuff. I got 4 or 5 people that I need to make great. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not doing that for somebody I don't even fucking know.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Uh-huh.
What city you in?
I'm in Houston.
City are you in?
Houston, one of the biggest loser market. Period.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But see, here in Dallas, we don't have like none of our DJs are playing like any of our local artists.
But you know why?
Like
you know why?
Because
I say in 2 years, y'all will be there. And the reason why, because y'all had such a big wave in the early 2000s.
Dallas always have waves.
That right.
Dallas has had more.
Dallas always has waves, and here's my theory. It's just a theory. It's a theory. Just like fashion, just like anything else, everything has a 20-year resurface. Mm-hmm. Everything has a 20-year resurface. In about 2 years, Dallas will be the next hub for Texas. Period. Because they have a sound. If you say what is Dallas, it's relevant. You know what Dallas is. I feel like they will have another resurface to where there's going to be new artists that will tap into what that dance music was for them 20 years ago.
You know what I think is? You know what I think was fucking up Dallas and the clubs and the Dallas DJs?
Houston.
No. I don't even think that's. I think no.
Man, Houston fucking us up. We ain't got shit on Houston.
No, it's not. But no, bro. But that
you don't.
No. Let me tell you something. Here's where I disagree. I think Dallas has. I've heard better production out of Dallas than I've heard out of Houston.
Thanks. I agree with that. I agree with that.
But also the problem with Dallas right now, Dallas is too hung up and too busy chasing the ghost of Mo 3.
Everybody trying to sign.
Everybody.
Hell yeah.
Everybody. So here's what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing. Either if it's a blog, if it's a radio person, if it's a DJ, if it's a rapper, they're either trying to work too hard to be against Mo 3 or work too hard to prove they was down with Mo 3. So it's creating this great divide. As opposed to
because in the community it was already divided, right?
Right. So
the city definitely divided.
So
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like the whole Mo 3 situation kind of it definitely amped the divide that's in the city, but like a lot of the young guys that's coming up, like look at that and they emulate that. The same thing, like
all bullshit aside. If you remember before Mo 3 died, didn't I call you?
Yeah, you did.
And what did we talk about?
I really don't remember. Refresh my memory. You did call me.
When I talked to you, I said, hey man, Dallas is getting too volatile. It's getting too hot. And you got the biggest platform out there. And I said, the minute Dallas Global, the minute you guys get behind the next big thing and change the direction, the Dallas music scene will change. And that's
how I feel about.
We don't have somebody though.
That's how I feel about Texas in general, though.
But you
that's
can't.
How I feel.
We don't have an artist right now that's gonna be a game changer in Dallas.
But
we don't have a game changer artist.
But here's where I disagree.
Yeah, you do. His name is Fat Pimp.
Yeah, and see, and the thing,
Fat Pimp is been in the game, bro.
But see, that's
like I'm saying.
But Terry, that's where y'all fucking up at.
Point.
It's only in rap where y'all want to age somebody out. Fat Pimp has been on BET.
I'm not aging them out. I fuck with Fat Pimp. He's still a hell of an artist, bro. But these young niggas don't give a fuck.
Right. It's because the platforms that they following like yours aren't celebrating like, yo, this nigga been on BET, MTV, Video on Demand, Revolt, Music Choice for damn near 2 years.
I disagree with that though. I disagree with that nobody's fucking with Fat Pimp.
He's toured with Snoop. He's toured with the Baby.
I disagree because I can go on TikTok right now.
Hold on, let me finish. So with all that being said, it's like it's as opposed to saying, hey, we got to go find this next new person that nobody's ever heard of, and you got a nigga in your city who's doing every single thing that everybody wants to do. He's on radio, 15 different markets. Right. He's on TV nationally. He's touring, yes. Merchandise, his own Fat Pimp shirts, yes. Viral shit on TikTok, yes. Like
popping on TikTok.
So sometimes what we get, and this is, I'll say Houston do this too, from my experience with Zero and Flip. We always want to hang on to what they were as opposed to where they're going. And sometimes where they're going is so much greater than where they were. And we miss it. We miss it every fucking time. And so obviously I'm saying it because Fat Pimp is on our label and shit. But at the end of the day, like if y'all knew who Lil Ronnie was writing for right now, if y'all knew who Lil Ronnie was writing records for right now, you would look at him totally different. Because he's
I know Lil Ronnie, but at the same time, this is my young niggas don't really respect this shit, bro.
But let me ask you this question. So
if y'all some shit like
with a platform like Dallas Global,
but so all I'm saying is you could be the one. You can make
that happen.
I'm telling Stacey
that's what media does.
It's like how you telling me all this shit though, bro. I need to be hands on so I can say, hey, this is what's really going on.
Answer your phone, nigga. Shit,
it can barely get out.
We can solve that. Come on, you need to come to Houston. Come on down. I got you.
Let me ask my question here. So why is it that you feel that the youngins are not messing with him?
Man, they don't care. Like these young niggas don't care. Like, bro, these young niggas already they come out having 30, 40, 50,000. You know what I'm saying? Like as young niggas, you know what I'm saying? They dumb, but they haven't. So they follow behind shit that they can relate to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like right now, they mind is not on. You know what I'm saying? 10 years from now, 15, not even next year. They mind not even on what's going on next year.
Is there a Dallas artist that the young crowd is attaching to, like gravitating to?
Are they on
from
BZ?
Dallas? Like,
bro, like everybody, it's a lot of young niggas. You said what did you say about Yellow Bees?
I say, are they on him? I'm just asking.
No.
Oh,
okay.
That time is past. To be honest with you.
For real?
Yeah, bro. Like to be honest, the city is
for the next nigga.
They look for the next. That's what I'm asking.
I would say the young
Trap Boy is probably more relevant than Yellow Bees.
It would have to be Trap Boy, like number one, like who they would like as a young nigga see Trap and listen to what he got to say more than.
So let me ask you this,
rapper.
Terry.
I was thinking the city, from my opinion.
Let me ask you this, Terry. About how many blogs do you think or do you know follow your lead?
No, a lot of them follow me.
Okay, so here. Now, this is me talking to you strictly as a CEO, as an executive. This ain't got a personal feeling at all. Wow. As a CEO and as an executive, when you know that you have people that follow your lead and your content and what you do, and I'll see you post something, then I'll see shitload of other blogs from Texas and surrounding areas repost your same content, but they add their logo and they banner and all of their shit to it. And I say, okay, I know they the one who's just broke this or just posted this.
Right.
You can literally dictate the game, bro. You can literally start changing the mindset of your market. That's what the great motherfuckers do. That's why, if you take from a DJ perspective, that's why DJ Clue was DJ Clue, because he gave the world Fabulous. That's why certain media platforms are able to do what they do. Sources source because of the 5 mics and what they gave the world. Double XL became Double XL because of the writers that were. But that's the thing.
The attention span is so short now.
But
so
hello. You're not a blogger. You don't own a media platform. So you worried about the attention span. He could do a 15-second clip or a 30-second spot. And then if he knows 15 other blogs are dictating and following what he's saying, and he say, yo, this hot new female R&B singer out of Dallas is the next to blow. Guess what it just made everybody do? Look up female R&B singers in Dallas. And then somebody going to tag another female R&B singer. Oh, no, she's the next to blow. Okay, well, then there's another one. Then there's another one. And you start to dictate and create that new wave. But if every post is Lil Bro from Fort Worth, Texas, just got caught with 10 guns and an ounce of weed, and his mixtape dropped Thursday, guess what everybody else? Oh, no, Lil Bro.
Where the attention goes.
Right.
Lil Bro.
But here's the thing, though. You're the one giving Lil Bro the attention. You're creating the attention span. You're creating the thoughts in their head because they're following your lead. That's why it's called a leader. The hard part about being a leader is you got to make the tough choices. You got to be a leader even when you don't want to be. You got to be the leader when they don't expect you to be. You got to be the leader when you're sick and you don't feel like it. So if Dallas Global is going to take the title of the leading platform in the market, then you're charged with the responsibility of leading it, not going along with it. So when you're saying their attention span is this, and this is what they want to hear, you're going along with it. You're not dictating it. So I don't believe in going along with it. I'm going to dictate it. So the Art of Ratchet Sneaky Link, yes, it's on TV 8 times a day because I'm doing everything they said they can't do. Everything that they're telling me that we're not supposed to be doing, fuck them. I'm going to dictate my own steps and make it happen. And this is why I told you over a year ago or 2 years ago, I say, bro, I see it. You're in a unique position. So this ain't no just now podcast talk or anything like that. I made sure I reached out to him a while back and said, hey, man, you got an opportunity. I see where your platform is growing. It's dope as shit. You're at the forefront of all the content that's coming out. But lead the content. Don't follow it. And right now, when you say this is what the youngins want to hear or this is what they want, then you're not leading it. You're following.
So that kind of goes with what we were talking about earlier, right? It's like, okay, this is what the market. This is what's hard in the market.
But at the same time, like some of these young dudes is definitely talented. Like I'm not a lot of shit that I stay away from posting because I know it's like, nah, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some of that, like, I agree with you though. You say some shit like, all right, it's just 50-50 though, bro. I feel like got to be a balance.
Right, and I'm not saying don't fuck with the youngins. I 100% fuck with the youngins that got real talent and that's making real music and ones that can change the game. But right now, what I'm seeing out of Dallas, and I talk to Pimp about this shit all the time. I talk to 97.9 The Beat about this all the time. I actually have these conversations with people in Dallas. So I'm not just some nigga in Houston sitting back watching. I'm actually talking to people in the market. What I'm seeing is that at the end of the day, Dallas is too focused on keeping up the bullshit. It's too drama driven. It's to where like, I can't go to this club. I ain't gonna go on that side. DJs can't play this person record because a nigga in the club is such and such homeboy. And some might like it's too drama driven as opposed to saying like, you know what? Lil Bro is 20 years old. He's from Mesquite, Texas, and we think this nigga the next Kendrick Lamar. Right. Or we think Sis is gonna be the next Nicki Minaj. Why are we looking for the next street nigga? Why are we looking for the next nigga with every gun or every dope? Or like, it's sometimes you have to be intentional with what you're working with and what you're going after. And I'm intentional on how the records that we put out and the artists that we sign and the way we move, Because at the end of the day, I don't want no misconceptions on what my agenda is. I want Grammys. I want Billboard Awards.
Yeah.
I want MTV Europe Awards.
Yeah.
I want to tour Europe again. I want to tour Japan again. So I want to put out the records that allow us to do so. So I feel like Dallas Global, bro, if you don't have a TV show in the next year or so on Showtime or HBO, I think you're dragging your feet because you are creating the content and the platform to grow there, but don't be held captive by being locked into a certain type of artist. When there are people in your market, it's a young man out there named Stephen Q. Man, Stephen Q is like the rebirth
Never
of.
heard of bro.
He's a singer. He's like Sam Cooke meets John Legend. This motherfucker is cold, bro. He one of the greatest performers I've ever seen. When my first time seeing him at the House of Blues. It's so many artists that are there in your city that will take your platform global just because of their talent is global.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, and like I say, I totally understand. And a lot of times the young niggas that's in there, yeah, they're gonna keep the engagement going. They're gonna keep the checks coming in. They're gonna keep the bills paid. I'm not saying don't. I'm not saying go against your bread, but I am saying that you are in a unique space to fucking dominate the market,
control the narrative,
because
like a DJ
in a lot of cases,
like a DJ.
It should be. It should come down to the Donnie Houston podcast in Houston and Dallas Global in Dallas.
Yeah.
Like if Def Jam is robbing somebody on a tour, y'all are the two spots they should
have
hit.
to go there. Yeah. Yeah. Just like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like they gotta go fuck with Ebro. They gotta go fuck with Nick Cannon. They gotta go fuck with Breakfast Club. They gotta go fuck.
But you gotta show them that you giving them type of them type of looks.
For sure.
You fucking with them kind of artists, because sometimes they'll be like, shit, we
Try to build the value.
For sure.
They're like, yeah, Janae Aiko is in the market, or my boy is hers manager, and I helped him when he was doing the Alicia Keys project. So if he's saying, hey, I'm in Dallas and we need some media to come out, and I said, okay, well, here's the media list.
Right.
Ooh, well, I can't let this one come in because of this, and this. But that might have been your interview with her that made you go around the world.
Yeah, that's how I go.
I'm just keeping it a buck with you, bro,
Yeah.
because I definitely. I've told you, man, I fuck with you. I love what you're doing, bro. And I think you got something special down there in Dallas. And that I think it's called Dallas Global, but it can definitely be global. It definitely can go everywhere. But you, just like we're talking about the DJs, you in that same space. You can dictate what's the next big record, the next big artist that go nationally.
DJs play the art. You play the person.
Yeah. And I think it can go either way, bro. It can go either way, and that's why I want to make sure, like, hey, bro, I called you like a year and a half ago, say, hey, or 2 years or whatever. This is what I see. This is what's happening in the Dallas market. It's getting a little hot out there, and then boom. Next thing you know, that shit was hotter than fish grease. Shows got canceled. Do you know how many tours got canceled? And rappers wouldn't come to Dallas? Like,
I'm already know.
Bro, it was a lot. Jeezy canceled. Yo Gotti canceled. Dolph had canceled. All these rappers canceled going to Dallas because of the violence, and it was so hot. So if all the Dallas media is constantly sharing the beef, you holding them. You not saying you personally, but that media scene is holding the market back because y'all can easily change it.
You got the weight up there.
Yep. Yeah, y'all can easily change it.
Damn, you didn't need no Brown up there in Dallas.
Nah, man.
Who's at the post? The media's at the post.
If I want to know anything about Dallas, I go to Dallas Global. Like I go to him. I go to AP first.
I'm sorry. Media's at the post of everything,
right?
Right. Like for real, like everything,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like weathermen are the biggest lies in the world, but you're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep going.
No matter what, right?
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that's again, man. And like I say, I don't want it to come off any kind of way, Terry. Like I 100% fuck with you.
Oh no. I'm listening, bro. You definitely saying some shit. I agree with you.
I agree with you on certain shit, you know what I'm saying? But it just everybody plays a part, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody needs to get on the same page and play their part so that the city can move forward. And not even just my platform, but my platform plays a big part, but I feel like it's a lot of people that need to just get on the wave of like pushing the city forward.
So I'm asking this right here. So what do you think is stopping that piece right there from the media platforms?
The city is divided.
Even on the media aspect of it?
Yeah. And the Dallas scene is like you know, a lot of these people been here for years, you know? So I don't know. A lot of stuff I really don't know. Like a lot of stuff I'm just now really figuring out because I'm not from Dallas myself. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if you from this side of town, you from this side of town, it ain't no reason why y'all can't be working together. You don't even know this person.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dallas, it's like the Hatfield and McCoys. It's Tom and Jerry. It's on site with some of them niggas.
So in saying that,
but other people inherit those, whatever those issues are, or other people stay away from that just because that might be your cousin, or this might be your homeboy, or this might be, you know.
Right.
So you just because this person feels some type of way now, you feel like you feel that way, and it's 9 times out of 10, it's not even a situation for real.
Right.
It needs to be more. We need more. We need more like networking events where people can actually sit down and actually talk to each other. Because I feel like once people actually
so we got one June 4th and 5th happening in Houston, Texas.
We are on the same page.
It is called the Loud Radio Press Junket.
Press Junket.
It's June 4th and 5th. We have over 65 media outlets.
Hey, man. Brothers and brothers.
That's so dope, bro, because like South by Southwest this year, bro, it was a lot of artists from Dallas out there. A lot of, but no, it was trash.
The mindset.
But it was a lot of artists from Dallas that was like in the city that probably never talked to each other in the city. We went to Austin and networked with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like we probably need those. We probably need to go hours away out of our comfort zone to actually get together and make some things happen. You know what I mean?
Telling
probably
you,
it's a fact.
If you come down here for the Loud Radio and Press Junket, and I have you next to Pandora, Sirius XM, BET, Donnie Houston, and automatically position you in that same light with those other platforms, everybody's going to follow your lead.
Yep.
When you say, hey, Dallas Global is going to be here in Houston with all of these platforms.
So can we lock it in right now? Can we say Dallas Global is going to be at the Press Junket? Can we lock it in right now?
Hey man,
I
have flyer and everything too.
Can we lock it in right now? Can we lock it in right now? Dallas Global is going to be at the Press Junket. Huh?
He just did it.
Exactly. That's what it is, man. Dallas Global going to be the Press Junket.
And it's no different than last year. Your hotel's on me. I make sure you
come on, man.
You know, I definitely, I'd rather have you here because it helps me with my ultimate goal of being the #1 label in Texas. To where I need to have an amazing relationship with every media outlet and every platform that has influence. So that's why I definitely want you here. But also, I think it's a lot of Dallas is a phenomenal. It's a top 5 radio market in the country. It
is. It's a top 5. It's part of the top 5 radio market.
Dallas radio.
It's not just radio,
stronger than Houston. Dallas album sales are stronger.
Yes,
than Houston.
It's not just like
Dallas is a much more of a music industry city than Houston is.
Dallas is the biggest place to do something within Texas, period.
Right.
So all that Houston is behind Dallas. I mean, Dallas is behind Houston.
Right.
It's only in fact.
That's just what they say.
Right.
When it comes to numbers,
No,
radio,
Dallas
album sales, tours, and shows, Dallas blow Houston out the water.
Because Dallas is that good breeze between country and success.
Right.
Houston is all about glitter.
Yeah.
Dallas is like that. We ain't shit. We work, we got. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. And it's a bunch of people who hone in on what that is. Also, Dallas is the oldest money in Texas.
Right.
So it's that hub of what that is right there, and it's quite central. It is what Dallas is really where you make your mark. From outside, you make your mark. You can make your mark sonically within Dallas. For sure.
Damn.
Yep, I'm glad to have Dallas Global on deck for the Press Junket, Loud Music Press Junket. I'm so glad. For sure. Shout out to my boy Hello. Shout out to T, man, for real. Hey, man. Hey. Look, man. Dallas Global is the biggest shit to come out of Texas. And if you don't believe it when you wake up in the morning, I'll call you tomorrow.
Hey, I believe you.
That's what it is.
Listen,
I don't know. You don't even know who you talking to, but I'm telling you, he don't know who he's talking to. But you know what I'm saying? He don't know who he's talking to. He just hearing what I'm saying.
No, listen, I don't play.
No,
don't play with me. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I told you I'm very deliberate.
I'm just saying, man,
That's
for
what I
real.
mean.
Because the thing
deliberate.
about it is, and not like me and D, we ain't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I know what Dallas Global is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know what Dallas Global is. And he probably posted a flyer that I was on or some shit. Not even know, you know. I'm just a little low stakes on from H-Town.
You for sure gonna tap in though, man. I'm gonna let y'all.
You know, from the Southwest, he'll cry for Maine. But for real though, but no, for real. To piggyback what D was talking about, man, the platform that you have, man, you can push the narrative. You can push the narrative of what we need to see, because that's what everybody else does.
Right.
That's what everybody else does. That's what CNN does. That's what ESPN does. That's what fucking C-SPAN, like, you know what I'm saying? Even fucking what ETV and we pushed it. They push it. They push the narrative of what that's what media is. That's what media is.
Terry, go on. Are you still on?
No, you still here?
Okay.
No, I'm still here.
And that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What city you in right now, Terry?
And I've been a part of.
I'm in. You said where am I at?
Yeah, what city you in?
I'm in Dallas right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm supposed to go to Memphis today, man, but I had a hell of a day.
What's going on in Memphis? Work or just? Oh, that's right. I seen some of you guys going down there doing some interviews.
At work. They invited me to go to the. I think Money Man had a show tonight, but I ain't end up making it.
Are you going out there tomorrow, or are you just gonna reschedule altogether?
No, I ain't. Yeah, the show was tonight, so I ain't going. I was gonna go today and come back tomorrow night sometime, but my car ended up getting a boot today, bro.
Damn.
I had to go to the courthouse.
You gotta move that boy.
I had to go to the courthouse.
You gotta move that boy, man. You can't have that on the same spot.
Like Martin and Gina, man.
You gotta move that boy.
You acting like Martin and Gina, man.
You gotta move that boy. You go on YouTube, you can get a
moves.
black pen and some paper clips. You can remove that motherfucker.
I had to go to the courthouse and do some more shit today. So I was like, man,
boot? Have you ever got a boot?
I've never got the boot on.
You ever got a boot in your car? You ever got a boot?
Nah, I ain't never had no boot now.
That's some big city shit.
You must be parking it like you must be.
No, he's like
parking wherever you want.
He on that celebrity parking.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna park in front of the W.
Yeah,
this is me.
So I used to have this. I used to do like a after hours downtown at this little club downtown, but like the parking was terrible. So I used to just park my car in front of the club, you know, every night.
They got you.
I had like I had a few tickets piled up. So
yeah, you wanted a few if you got a boot.
You can't procrastinate on them city tickets. You know, the county real cool. They real lenient. The city though, nah, you got to pay them. They don't play.
They want their money.
I had to pay today. I ain't gonna lie, I had to pay them folks today. So
you had to pay all of it.
Good though.
Cold world.
Nah, I ain't pay it all. Like the lady was real cool. She dismissed a lot of them, but she was like, "Yeah."
Can we get a shout out, man, for the lady that dismissed?
Shout out to the lady that dismissed.
Shout out for the lady that damn dismissed the shit out of
the lady that dismissed
them excess
in Dallas his tickets so he can get that stupid yellow thing off his tie.
Man, for real, if you get a ticket, man, she seemed like she real like cool. So if y'all go get y'all ticket,
you get her name.
They say you got 15
What's her name?
days. Miss
C.
Miss
Respect.
Jones. Miss Jones.
Miss Jones.
Shout out Miss Jones. Yeah, shout out Miss Jones.
I'm just
Yeah.
playing.
So, but nah, man, I definitely DM me your number, man. Make sure I got the right one because I hit you tomorrow. I hit you tomorrow, man, and get the it's some special things that I'm gonna do for a few of the podcasts and platforms that are gonna be there, and I'll make sure that I got you locked in with all of the right ones. So make sure that you have the right one.
So,
LB, what up,
For
LB?
sure.
Everybody go follow the guy,
appreciate
LB the Hype, man. Appreciate it, Terry.
Appreciate you, T, man.
For sure.
So it's this guy. If y'all are right now, everybody on the IG, LB the Hype, man. Y'all follow him, spam him all your music.
Oh, that's the way it was. You want to say he like it? He said he like it.
Exactly. Spam him, send him everything, tag him in all your posts. Hey, like he said, I love demos. He said y'all love to get blocked. He said y'all love to get blocked. He's gonna report your page to IG and get your page deleted.
So he would the team.
Yeah, LB is going to be at the press junket, man. LB is a super manager. He's not a regular manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of them guys that like, hey, LB, I need to go to the moon. He'd be like, okay, I got a guy that can get you a spaceship.
Get her done.
And then I got this other guy that can probably move Mars out the way for you, and you'll get there. So LB, one of them kind of guys.
Okay.
And it's the Russian cream backwoods, right? Yeah, Russian cream backwoods.
Oh, okay.
This dude had me riding all over Houston to find Russian cream backwoods.
Hey, let me ask you about
I
this.
didn't know how scarce they were.
Let me ask you about this House of Sticks, man. What's going on with that?
Man,
you slid some old little slick stuff by there and said, hey,
I see.
Yeah,
but look
you shot old DM. You know what I'm saying?
You smoke cigar?
This smart ass, he talk about rocket fuel pricey though. Oh man, this dude here. So House of Sticks. So I was in that event in LA.
Yeah.
And they were one of the vendors or one of the sponsors there. And they had some really dope cigars.
Right.
And I probably smoke a cigar like once every 4 or 5 years. It's not something that I just do. But in that moment, for the people that was around, hey, you know what?
Hey man, you was at the Grammys, man.
Like, hey man, we just left the Grammys.
Boston,
yeah, man. That's a
a
perfect cigar moment.
We were at a certain person's house. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
This ain't no average night.
Right. Let's go ahead.
Let's
just hit the story on that. You know what I'm saying?
So
do it big.
One of the young ladies there took a picture and she posted and I posted it and they saw it. They was like, hey man, like, we're getting a lot of people following us from your picture. So that's when I started sending like, hey, everybody go follow them.
Right. Okay.
Hey, we got something working. But that night he was like, yeah, I want to send you something to Houston. Next time you come to LA. Well, I said, next time I'm out here, I'll come by your cigar lounge. He said, it's locked. I was like, what you mean? He said, it's private. It's a private club only. Every member has their own key and you can go whenever you want to, 24/7, 365. You have your locker. You can put your drink in there. You have your own access code. You and your boys. I was like, oh, okay. He said, but no, don't worry. I'll make sure you have a key and code whenever you come. You're good. He was like, I want to open one in Houston. I was like, oh, shit, no. Sure. Yeah, okay. So he showed me on his phone the layouts and the plans and the name for Houston and all of that stuff. Excuse me. So I was like, well, shit. We just started talking that night and he gave me the cigar. I'm like, yeah, we sitting around here smoking $500 cigars, like just for everybody at the event.
Right.
It's like, Oprah, you get a cigar, you get a cigar, you get a cigar. It was on some shit like that. And so we just been communicating, just trying to figure out ways to work together, what we can do.
Right.
Possibly doing something when I go back out there. Just really trying to I'm intentionally being vague because I went out there for a certain meeting, certain purpose. I can't speak on it yet. And they just so happened to be at the facility that we were having the meetings at the party or the event.
And conversations led to things.
So it's like just being in the right room at the right time.
That's it. Being in the room.
Like being the right person
being in the room. Being the right person. You're right about that because people know substance.
Yeah.
People don't just gravitate to people. They can detect substance. So the only thing I have with he just hung up. Only thing I have with cigars is So I don't smoke cigars, but one thing we used to do in Afghanistan, right? So there was these pilots, these CBA-5s we used to fly with. So if we had a hard engagement, you know what I'm saying, that night, because everything's done at night, right? So you get back by 3 o'clock in the morning. And so they will always go on top of this little tower thing by the aircraft, and they would smoke cigars like every time, right? And I would just look at them. They were like, "You come over here and smoke one with us, man." You know what I'm saying? You know, we just made it back, so this is what we do. I said, "I don't smoke." You know what I'm saying? They say, "Well, just come on one day." So it probably been about 3 months. One night it was just a hard engagement, right? So we damn near didn't make it back. So I said, I think I'm gonna meet y'all up on the spot tonight.
Tonight,
Tonight
Night might be the night.
So they had these cigars though, because it made me think about the price. Like they were expensive, bro.
Yeah.
Like when we deployed, they would bring these big things that you keep the cigars in. And I'm talking about like these pristine things, and you wouldn't think they would be there, especially in a war zone or whatever. But their thing is just right here. Like, you know, we enjoy cigars. We really enjoy them. And our thing is we make sure that, hey, if that night was going to be my last night, you know what I'm saying, we're going to enjoy a cigar.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it was their tradition of doing it. So that's why they did it every night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's
that's dope.
It's
well, tobacco.
That night in that room, I met about 7 or 8 people at that event, and all 8 people can press a button.
Come on now,
and that's a
different type of
that's the room.
That's a different type of people to be around.
Man,
the executors.
You
get what I'm saying?
So it goes back to that level.
They don't have to go call somebody to see if this can happen. Or you know what? Let me go talk to some people and see if I can.
It goes back to the conversation we was having earlier when it was like, I feel like in certain places I shouldn't have to go.
Right.
It's certain interviews or something that like, nah.
Well, why did you come then, D? Why'd you come then? Real talk.
This guy needs his validation. This guy needs to know.
Mr. Delivery don't need validation, of course. You know what I'm saying? But no, and I say that out of respect to y'all.
No,
because I told y'all how I feel about, you know what I'm saying? About
because
the y'all own a record label, bro.
But I've seen
no, y'all don't own it. He owns it.
I'm an employee. You own a record label. You know what I'm saying? You doing
I'm an employee. I don't own nothing.
You only DJ for 5,000 plus people.
So here's the thing.
Come on now.
I was obviously just from the social media engagement,
right?
And I've seen like I believe in rocking with those who rock with me, fuck with those who fuck with you. It don't. That is so important to me. That is super important to me. And regardless of the level of the platform,
right?
If it's somebody that fucks with me, I fuck with them.
Okay, I get
but you. But then it becomes like, if you don't fuck with me, and I know you just want me to, hey, let me put him on here for the hopes of getting Zero or Bobby V. Or we know Derrick got this event coming up, so let me get him on the show because he got this event coming up. That's when I look at your platform and be like, is this beneficial or not?
Right.
For sure.
But based on the email that you sent over, and then just the interaction and engagement on social media prior to, I had no reason not to. And I was just, it was real because the interaction and engagement was natural and organic within that social media realm of what was going on.
Right.
So I'll have some people, I'll make a post about a show. Then they'll comment, hey, bro, looking to get with you, yada, 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 and write this long paragraph in my comment. Irks the shit out of me. Irks the ever-loving shit out of me, bro. Kills me. Hey, man, waiting on you to follow up with the email I sent 2 days ago. Yada, yada. So just like, why would you post that in the comments? Like, you can send that in the DM.
Right.
If you got my email, you email. Right. But whatever the subject is of that post, my comments, I delete a nigga comment in a minute.
Right.
Swipe.
Right.
Like no. And then I won't respond. Like, then I become asshole guy because it's like, so you're going to disregard what I'm talking about at this moment because whatever you're sending me is that it is important. Now, with so a lot of times I gauge my response time
on
the level of importance I feel like it is. Sometimes something will come across my desk and I'll see the email and I'll see who it's from.
Right.
It requires me to open it right then and there.
Okay, got it.
Sometimes people will send stuff because I get a lot of emails, phone calls, and text messages between the label, between Zero, between Lil Flip, and I'm talking about the inquiries, Bobby V inquiries. Just that. Never mind the sports agency side of things that we have.
Another shit he sent to me.
So it's like I can't respond to everything when they want me to.
Right.
And I just tell people a lot of times, man, I save every email.
Right.
So I will respond.
Right.
I just might not can respond. If you send the email at 12 o'clock and now you're in my DM at 12:02, hey bro, you didn't respond to my email. Like, goddamn.
Right.
And then you go comment on 3 or 4 posts. Hey, check your DM. Check your DM. Check your DM.
That's gotta be damn aggravating.
That's
gotta be aggravating, bro.
So everybody, like, man, oh my God.
Right.
I wish we didn't have it.
Big Chew.
That's my boy Chew.
Big Chew. Call that number below, Big Chew.
Hey,
call
Chew.
that number, Big Chew.
Put it up.
Big Chew.
Big Chew. Call that number.
Big Chew is Louisiana, bro. Anyway, I wish we didn't have an email sometime because, bro, like
it be that bad.
What? So mind you, the work that we do, right? The work that we do within this planet, right? Think about if they can come across the email. It's not hard, right? Brother, and he sent all me. He like, yo, Dezo, hey. Me and my boy Bliss, my boy Bliss in Austin. Yo, y'all, like decipher through that shit. Like decipher.
Like
y'all A&Rs, ain't y'all decipher through that shit.
Right.
I don't even listen.
That title.
I don't even listen.
He don't
I get the email and I just forward over.
He's anything that has anything to do with music or something. Send it right to me. Right. And
I can't waste the time, man.
Well, I was lucky there.
The thing, but you know what?
I don't say because my approach is probably different than a lot of these people, right?
Yeah.
I just be like, yo, do what I do. Boom, boom. And then And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'll wait for the person to say something. If they don't say no, I'm not gonna say, hey, did you? I've never said it to nobody.
No.
Hey, did you? No, you know what I'm saying?
But you know, we're on a
and I probably only ask only because when the thing you see the thing about the press junket, whatever, you know, and like I said, I knew that 1409 went to it last year, or whatever, but I didn't really know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? And then was that shout out to them, man.
Yeah,
I'm my little bros right there. And so it was just like, so I asked them, I said, hey man, y'all went to this thing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They were like, nah, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, cool. And then I responded back to you. And then after that, I said, you know what? I think it'd be cool if he came on the show. You know what I'm saying? Because one, we'll talk about the press junket anyway, because I was listening to some things you were saying. And one day, one of your, what you say, you call it your rant sometime. You know, one of the days, I do catch it. I do catch it. You know, somebody catch the whole thing when I catch it. And you was talking about, it's a shame how sometimes people, they want everything, right? But you were saying how you're gonna say they're gonna hit you. Oh man, you know, I wish I could be there. You know what I'm saying? There's something 2 months away, and you sitting here saying, oh, I don't know, and all this shit right here. Like, bro, you do know what you can do because you'll do everything else. You go out here and buy as soon as the sneaker man say, hey man, I got the fresh drops just came in. I got the fresh drops come in. You'll go spend $200 for them shoes. Oh no, you spend $400 for them shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna go to the club Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Right, and you're gonna drop a new outfit every day that week. But you trying to tell me, but you want to be the biggest star. You want to be this right here. You serious about your music.
But see, that's
yet no, you serious about your outfit.
That's what we was
talking about. That's what you serious
earlier,
about. And like Gilly said, he was out there, and I think LA or somewhere. He watched some dudes walk into the club with at least $10,000 on each. And then he seen them come out the club with the same dudes walking out. You know what I'm saying? He's like, y'all could have just, you know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all could just went and bought a prostitute or something like that,
man,
and been a lot cheaper,
a whole lot cheaper.
But yet, people want to say, I want to do this, I want to be the next this, I want to be next this, but yet the word sacrifice won't do.
There's no such thing as a comfortable sacrifice.
You know, it's at the helm of that though.
What's that?
So the media plays a big part of what. So if I'm a new person, right? Right. Hey, I have an art. This is my genre, and this is what I do.
Right.
Where do I go to know how to get to the next place? Where do I go?
Instagram.
Exactly. Twitter, Facebook, whatever. If
Right.
they that old, whatever.
Right.
Right. And all I'm going to do in my mind, if I have an art and I want to break into that field,
right,
is I'm going to mimic what the top is, and then come down.
Right.
That is the craziest part about what we receive as executives in the label. We get so many people who think that what they see is what it is.
Well, they have no clue.
And we have to flood through like, and this guy, he sends me this shit all fucking day. Right? this guy, woo guy, this guy, woo.
Number one bullshit guy.
Number one bullshit guy. This guy, right?
He do the wee woo.
He do the wee woo. This guy.
That damn TikTok. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what TikTok, Instagram has done?
No. But it's all good because mind you though, there are gems and dirt. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is.
Right.
And I listen to it, and it's so funny. My other A&R guy, Bliss.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
the angriest A&R.
He is the angriest A&R you will ever meet in your life.
This was this was not right. This
if you
was
come
that.
with
Garbage.
trash, fuck, like he is going to be on your ass from note one.
No constructive criticism, no help. It's like, bro, they ain't got it.
No uplift.
I
just
get
straight,
you know what I'm saying?
Should have been ready.
Not at all.
It's so funny. But the thing about it is though, and that's what we do. Like that's anybody can. No, you can be great. You can be great.
Right.
We can all be great within whatever it is. And the crazy part about it is we're not just aligned with music.
Right.
Even though that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Right.
But if you need a marketing plan for Ja Juice, yo, we got it.
Right.
We do sports. We do like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, like it's not just, you know what I'm saying? If whatever you want to do with that, we can merge.
Boom.
Boom. Whatever this podcast. And that, because I'm at the helm of this marketing genius.
Oh, we know. Listen, he over there flipping the Kappa week. He
I need all of these things that he said. I need copies of this.
No. It's fine. No. I'll say it all.
It's live. It's live. It would be there.
The great part about it is I said to his face.
Time step that too.
Yeah.
The great part about it is I said to his face. Right?
LP, what up?
When we go to the office, that shit is trash. No, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about it, man. Look, it's what we were talking about before we even press play.
Right.
What we want to do, we have a love for where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We have a love for what we stand for.
Mm-hmm.
We've been a lot of places. We've done a lot of things. Right. We don't have to re-experience none of it.
Mm-hmm.
The value in it is if we can apply what we have
into
the next person. It don't even have to be our children. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we love what we are. And the only way that what we do or what we are or what we love exists is if we give it to somebody else. Because other than that, it dies.
But they got to be deserving. And I think,
and that's the thing. How do y'all determine that piece?
So for me, when there's other artists or labels or thing, the whole reason why the press junket even exists is, we needed the media, and then I realized if at the level that we're at, if we need this media, it's a shitload of more people who need this media. So let's open it up. The music festival, Loud Fest, the reason why we do it the way we do it is to open it up to more people. And I don't expect them to operate or move at the level that we do. But for example, with the press junket, in order to even be considered for the press junket, even when you buy a ticket, you got to have a clean version. You got to be registered with BMI or ASCAP. You got to have a press kit. You got to give us a link to your Spotify or Apple Music.
Let me pause you right there.
Hold on, wait a minute. You got to have all of these things in place, high resolution photos. So when y'all are in there as media and you're sitting down talking to them, I know they at least checked all of those boxes, so they're not wasting your time.
Yeah.
So I'm making sure they at least check all the boxes of what they need, the bare minimum, to even be qualified to sit in front of
to even be in the room.
So
so hold on. I mean the cut.
Yeah.
To get in, y'all better stop playing. Them 5Cast gonna be in the building. Y'all better stop playing.
Well, if you don't bring these cameras in, these mics to the goddamn
listen, you know what I'm saying? And these mics is pure, right? You know what I'm saying? These mics is serious, right? You know,
right.
we bring wing drink in there too. You know what I'm saying?
We can drink it.
Wing drink coming in there too. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. How about that? And Jah Juice, we're gonna bring that in. Jah Juice is gonna be a complimentary.
I need some
invite.
I need that put in the room. But that's how we check and see if they're worthy, man.
Right.
And it's for a while I was bad at giving everybody a shot.
Because you just wanted to help. Because that help thing came out.
Because when I started in the music business in Houston, I didn't have an internship. There was no door I can go knock on and learn what I wanted to learn.
Okay.
It was all trial and error.
Trial and error. Okay.
And I just think like, yo, if I would have had like motherfuckers in New York can go to high school, go to college, and then walk across the street to Def Jam.
They can do that, yeah.
LA, you can go to high school, walk across the street to Interscope or Capitol.
Right.
Yeah, this is
where we going?
This is not the entertainment hub. It's not. Like, we don't have that.
So y'all got to come see the office, and that's why our office is set up the way it is. Because I have an internship program with Texas Southern University and U of H, and we're working on some.
See, man, see, that's the stuff you need to get out there.
Shout out to the
see, that's
interns,
the stuff you
man.
need to get out there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And I was on the advisory board for HEC's music business program. So we incorporate those things in what we do because I realized I didn't have any outlet or any place where I could go actually learn the music business.
Right.
I didn't want to go learn the street side of the music business. I didn't want to go learn the hood side. I wanted to learn like, I'm sitting here watching the Grammys and like, how do I figure this out?
Come on now.
And that's what I've always wanted.
Right.
So when we started the label and started moving, my thing was, okay, this person is super dope. They're super talented. Let's give them a shot.
Right.
It wouldn't work. This person's super dope. This person's talented. Let's give them a shot. It wouldn't work. Till I got to a point where I said, okay, you know what? The last time I did that, I said, I'm out. I'm not helping nobody no more, except for those who help themselves. So now you have to at least everything that you're asking me to do.
Right.
You have at least had to have done it for yourself on some scale.
Right.
Not saying that, it got to be off and running in a massive hit because you wouldn't even need me.
Right.
But I at least need to know that you understand what I'm going to be asking you to do.
Right.
And if you've never done it yourself, then you're not going. When I'm asking you to do X, Y, and Z, you're not going to get it. I'm gonna face resistance. Like I'm stubborn as fuck, and I hate to be questioned. So if I'm saying I need you to do X, Y, and Z,
right? You're
asking me why. I don't feel like I owe you an explanation. Because if that was the case,
right,
you wouldn't need me. Like if I have to explain myself, then you don't trust in what I'm asking you to do.
Right.
Because sometimes it's because I'm not pulling up in a Bentley with a bunch of jewelry on, flashing money. And if I say, hey man, I think you need to do this, become hot, you're not going to question it.
Are they crazy?
You know what I'm saying? Like, but because
I know it's crazy.
Because of my approach, sometimes artists want to be like, oh, is this really going to work? Because
it ain't what they
because it's not what they're used to seeing from us.
Right.
But not realizing like, bro, like I drive what I want to drive, my wife drive what she want to drive. We eat like I'm telling you what needs to happen in order for you to go to the next level. And every artist doesn't get it.
Right.
Every artist would never get it. That's when we have to make a determination on what we do, how we stick with them, what all we give them, what all we pour into them. So you pour into them at different levels. You meet them where they're at.
Right.
And so everybody isn't deserving
of that.
Of your everybody don't deserve
your
to
time.
come in here and sit in here and do
and they
podcast.
Don't. And everybody don't get it. Do everybody get in here? No. So it's like what you said, right? You know what you can do or who can ask you whatever. even if something like I said, people get caught up in numbers, right? And I tell people all this. They look at somebody's Instagram and get caught up in a number. They get caught up in the number up top, right? They ain't got but 1,400, 1,600 people. So
I get you a million followers tomorrow.
But listen, right? I can do that myself. You know what I'm saying? But they won't have the network.
Yeah, right.
You won't end up like I explained with you, right? I said it to you. I said, hey, you ever notice how there are certain things just happen in the world? It just happen. Nobody knows how it happened. Different things, something fall over in the forest somewhere, or just something happened, some crazy sound they heard in the sky, and they never know what happened. They have to understand that there's somebody behind that. Mm-hmm. So those are things. There are people. You get what I'm saying? And there are people who will never be seen. There are people you would never know about. Ever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So those people have a network. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes you're not qualified to know. You're not supposed to know.
You get what I'm saying? So it's not going to show up like you just said. Oh, because you drive what you want to drive. You just said it. You said because you don't with all the big this and 5 minutes, whatever. But you said you drive what you want to drive. Your wife do what she want to do. Blah blah blah. Right? But people are, you sure? You sure, Derrick? Because you're not wearing all the stuff. Because what I usually see is this right here. It goes the same way with this follower thing. People get caught up in. Oh, well, that's a platform that only has this right here. But then you got to think deep. Why is this platform even doing this stuff? How does this platform continue to just be doing it, but yet they don't have but this many people, right?
Let's think about
you get what I'm saying?
Let's think about it like this, right?
Go ahead and take it. Give him hit it.
Let's think about it like this.
He done had a piece of chicken now. You ready now? I know the chicken will get him there. The chicken will call him.
North Carolina gonna be North Carolina. There's designer.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Fendi, Burberry, Gucci, Prada.
Right.
Right? These all these companies, they're designer. They're all successful, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then there are your regular companies like H&M, Steve Madden.
Right.
They're also just as successful.
Mm.
So if you do things by design, you may get there.
Right.
You may be there. You may do what that is.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also do this. Because people who do things by design, how much of the spectrum is that within growth? Like in the grand scheme of it.
Right.
Like what spectrum is that? Right? Like Ja Juice, the most amazing juice in the goddamn city.
You better say it again.
Of Houston, Texas.
You better stop playing.
Give your life more juice.
You got to say Ja Juice.
Ja Juice.
Free voiceover. You know what I'm saying?
You're not the first person to juice. Right? It's not a, you know what I'm saying? Not the person to do these things.
Right.
But the thing about it is, there are certain platforms that go that way. But you can still be great.
Right.
At where you are.
Right.
And if you do it at a high level, let me say something like think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Eggo waffles, right?
Right.
Or big, like it's a big thing.
Right.
When you want a waffle, you finna go to Waffle House.
Right.
You're not gonna go to your freezer.
Right.
They could be sitting in your freezer, but you're gonna go to Waffle House.
Yeah.
Why is that? It is about it's literally just how we structure shit in our brain and what we do. Man,
when we
tap into that,
right?
What you're saying about with the followers, I see it so much where you have an artist who has 1 million followers or 100,000 followers and can't sell 8 or 9 concert tickets. Nobody show up.
Exactly.
To where we'll do our own show and do our own event and sell 400 or 500 tickets. They're like, oh, he only got 8,000 followers. That's cool.
Right.
We get 400 people come. We did a food truck festival. We do it every year, the Great State of Texas Food Truck Festival.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do it the last 2 years because of the pandemic.
Right.
Who's go to a food truck festival during the pandemic? That's just like,
right.
Yeah. But we were averaging like close to 4,000 to 5,000 people every day.
Ooh.
Like our Loud Fest music festival, the last one we had, and it was at the end of the first wave of the pandemic. We had 1,000 people a day for 2 days. So it's though none of us got any blue checks next to our name.
Right.
None of us.
We don't have like millions of followers.
And that's my point.
But the people we do have, like that, and that's the difference.
And there's the value
right there.
So every
who's in your circle?
So here's the thing.
Who's your circle of network?
No,
no. What I'm just saying, it was a post I put on the other day.
And it's not a shameless plug, but look at the press junket.
Right.
Look at every media outlet that's on the.
I saw that, and I went through every one of the things.
I've talked to.
I looked at it.
I've talked to each and every one.
Right.
Now, what's not on the flyer is some of the celebrity. We got some big. We got some shit coming.
Right.
That we just haven't announced yet
Right.
for it. But it's like that network is all.
Yeah.
I didn't go through this PR company and this person to like, So I don't need 1 million followers.
Not at all.
Because I know between these platforms.
Come on.
Now look at all of these artists who are going to start posting flyers. I'm going to the LOUD Radio Press Junket hosted by L.O.U.D Music. Now look at how many people now know about my label. Look at all the media outlets on their platforms talking about
Think about it.
Now look at how many people are now talking about our label. Like that's the.
You don't have to be that.
I don't have to have 1 million followers. My network does.
That's it.
Yeah, millions.
So if my network can touch anything, anywhere, any part of the world, if you know what I'm saying, if a person has a network that can touch anywhere, any part of the world, at any moment, at any second.
Do you think there's value in followers?
Man. What's that?
Do you think there's value in followers?
Do I think it can be if they're doing something. I just don't pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, from the Instagram, you know, even subscribes. I don't do nothing for that because I don't even say, hey, make sure you subscribe. I don't say that on nothing. I don't ask people to follow me. I post the damn shows like really the day of the shows. I don't tell the people who come on shows. I don't say, hey, post
the modern day like word of mouth kind of.
Yeah, I'm just probably old school. That's probably what.
And I think word of mouth is still the biggest form of.
Well, let me share something with y'all real fast, right? I don't know how y'all feel about the militaries, right? Let me tell you about. Let me tell you about the military.
I don't get it though.
All right, okay. No, I'm not talking about being in it. I'm talking about from a business perspective, from a record perspective, right?
Right.
So let's say you go to Fort Hood. Example.
Okay.
You go to Fort Hood. Let's say that's, you know what I'm saying, 48,000 troops. Out of 48,000 is probably, you know what I'm saying, 25,000 that are actually at the demographic of just really jamming to what pretty much you're putting out. All right. Now, if you look at Clean Copper's Cove, and you look at this club scene around that area, you know what I'm saying, knowing who frequents it and stuff like that, right? Whether how small or how big it doesn't matter. Or the things that's going on base, you know what I'm saying, whether that's Superdome or, you know what I'm saying, Sports Dome or whatever it is, right? Now, these people are carriers. You know what I'm saying? They're carriers.
Yep.
And so, like anything, you can run up in a barracks and you can find out in this particular barracks, on this stack, you know, we call them different places, 13 Coscom over there. In that stack, you find out who the lead carriers are over there. You know what I'm saying? The ones who everybody kind of gravitate to. The ones who, okay, when they're going down to Rancier, when they're at the McDonald's, you know what I'm saying, on the car wash right across the street from McDonald's, and they're over there just doing what they're doing. They're going down to Rancier Park, right? You know what they're doing in each section, you know what I'm saying, playing music, whatever. And you introduce or push it into some hands, and they jam into it. You hit 10 soldiers. Those 10 soldiers are going to take it back to the barracks, and they're going to kill it. Those 10 soldiers have family members. They're going to go home. Now, everybody's not from the same place. They're from different states. So now that one person is leaving, man, we got to go back home, man. I'm going back to Jersey. I'm going back to Cali. I'm going back to Nebraska. Yeah. Right? They all, them 10, they go back to wherever they're from. Now they got that hit from that song. They got Sneaky Link. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, Sneaky Link.
Oh, my God.
That's how I do it. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Something.
So they get Sneaky Link, right? And one, the term is hot. Everybody got one, right? So they take it back to these 10 places, 10 towns, 10 cities. And they in the car because everybody got a new car. They're a service member, right? They got the latest car, whatever. They booming the system, boom, Sneaky Link, right? They jamming. Running. So now, people like, damn, what's that right there? Because where they from, they don't really get it like that, right? Yo, we chilling this back in hood. What? Now they done pushed it out. Oh man, let me download it, right? Now, their family, they done pushed over here. All 10 of these people now. Okay, now they get back before they leave, 4-day weekend. Now they all got to deploy. Now they got to go to damn Kuwait or Afghanistan, Iraq. They're going to all go to Bahrain. They're all going to go to the Buren. So now they on Buren. So now you got 30,000 jokers sitting around Buren waiting to go into the box. And guess what they doing? Everybody's congregating by the McDonald's and all that stuff that you got built up over there, right? And guess what they doing? They rocking Snake Healing. Where did that come from? Now you got 25,000 jokers over there about to go to different parts of Iraq and Afghanistan, right? You see what I'm saying? This is what happens. This is the power stuff.
That's why I've been trying to get in with the APHIS in Europe.
Listen, it's too easy. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's too easy. I don't do the run APHIS. But anyway, it's too easy. Right.
Well, this interview is over. We got some other business to discuss offline. It's been real.
Let me finish the story. Okay. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be short. I'm at the end of it now because I'm showing you how this thing moves, right? Because people don't understand the power of if they use the militaries intentionally. You know what I'm saying? If I had a company business, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, how I be showing people how to do things. I said, listen, you need to have that military liaison right there. And what they're going to do, they're going to attack every damn base. Why? Because they know the jargon, they know the language, and they might be in positions where the people who are actually running things used to work for them or they mentored them and made them to be in the position that they're in. So they control. You feel what I'm saying? So now you put that out there here, you put it out here, and you already know where they're going and they're going. And I can prove a point. I can take a song and make a song be everywhere in 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because those are controlled environments. If I'm sitting there, somebody's sitting right now at TK or somebody sitting at you know, man, one of the other places, right? And I know they're there. I ain't saying just me. Somebody just knows they're there. And I know who's there because you know the demographics of everything is wherever it is at. Put this over here. Hey, you DJ because somebody cuts hair, somebody DJs, right? So they know on Friday night because they're in the controlled environment, they all go to this spot. So now I make sure, hey, private so and so or special so and so, you DJs, yeah, okay, hey, you playing this right here tonight. Make sure you hit that about 10 times. Got it. All right, Sergeant. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna be in there jamming to that shit 10 times at some point. 10 times are going. How many times you tell them? 15 times. Now you hit that. Hey, are you over here in this place? I need you to hit that 12 times. It's that easy. Why do you think a lot of artists would go? Ja Rule stayed in damn Kuwait. He stayed in Kuwait and Iraq. Trust me. Charlie Wilson, before he came back hard, guess where he was at? Shit, he was over there with me in Afghanistan. Rocking, loved it. You know what I'm saying? Was supposed to leave one day and didn't leave. Stayed. You know why? Because, bro, motherfuckers getting calls back. Boom. They calling who? Hey, Charlie back on point. You know what I'm saying? When Snoop came out, first came out, bro, we had Korea rocking. Not just the bass in Korea. We had Korea rocking. The whole Korea. Who this damn Snoop dude? Because a lot of people never heard of it, right? And you got to think the way it goes back to that word of mouth thing. That is the most powerful thing in a controlled. That's a controlled environment. See, out here, it's not controlled. Right. But then the military is controlled. Everybody has some type of link to somebody that's in the military. They got a cousin, their sister, their brother, whatever. People don't, I don't know why they don't pay no mind. But, you know, Buffy paid mind to it. When Ciroc first came out, it wasn't in Hawaii. Why? Because you know it's that whole, they control everything that come there, right? As far as selling it, because it's really a controlled thing of what they selling. You know what I'm saying? It's manipulation, whatever, right? But if you sit there and you know somebody's there, be like, yo, I'm just seeing this stuff. Okay. Go take and give it out. Oh, no, what you think? No, I'm going to take and go give it out. So all of a sudden, these Ciroc bars start showing up everywhere. Ah, shit is on the island. Because soldiers do everything. Class 6. Come on, we know the APs mafia. We know how the AP thing work, bro. But who runs APs? Always a retired soldier. Y'all better stop playing with me. But anyway, so listen, man. We ain't done yet. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't done yet. You know, so it's just really one of these things, bro. We have to understand business from all aspects, from all platforms. We have to look at it not just from a open society. We got to look at it from the closed society, because sometimes the closed society, when you have nothing to do, and I'll just say this one last thing: when soldiers, airmen, Marines, or whoever, when they have nothing to do when they're downrange, the one thing they do is they buy music. Whether it's streaming it or whether it's they go buy it physically. Why? Because there's only so many things they can do. You're saying they can't go drive a car, they can't go gas up. They got money. Lord knows they got money. And so what they want to do. And like anything, we know radio songs win. A song, you don't even have to like it. But if they play it enough, guess what's gonna happen?
Everybody gonna end up singing it.
Everybody gonna sing it. You gonna know the words. So imagine, once again, these controlled environments, right? You play that song, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna know the words, and it's gonna be a hit. So why not attack that? Why we did? That was our strategy. You know what I'm saying? That was our strategy. We could tell you AFN. We could tell you every commercial that will come on the damn TV. You hear what I said? Most people walk away from commercials on there. We could tell you everyone. And we could recite them. We talking about commercials, bro. Commercials. You know why Martin got so hot back when Martin first came out? Why? Because people were taking these VHS sets, they were recording them, and they were sending them over, you know what I'm saying? Europe, whether it was, you didn't realize he was popping like that hard. And people could repeat it. We all could recite fucking Martin word for word because we had the tapes. And so we would have to wait for the other tapes to come. You know what I'm saying? But meanwhile, we don't watch it 5 million times. Because guess what? We just watching them AFN. We tired of watching that shit. So we popping in the fucking tapes. When you downrange, whether it's now or before, you gotta remember, they control the airwaves, right? You can't just have anything coming in. So you back into those situations where you only got what you got. So when you get something, guess what? That's what's gonna be popping. So when you walking in the hangar, all you're gonna hear is Sneaky Link. That's all you're gonna hear. You feel what I'm saying? And everybody will be, oh, shoot, the defect. You walk to the defect. You know what I'm saying? Guess what's playing? Sneaky Link. You know what I'm saying? You in the gym. You can have your headphones on all you want to, but guess what's banging in the gym?
Song called?
Sneaky Link.
Okay.
You better stop playing. You see what I'm saying? Inculcation at its finest.
I gotta figure. I would like to figure that play out.
You know what I'm saying? You know. So
would I.
This is the longest podcast you ever been on, ain't it? Real talk.
Probably, I think so.
Yeah, I got the record. You know what I'm saying? We had the 4 hour, 20 minute, and 49 seconds.
For real?
Of value,
4
though.
hours.
No, dead ass, though.
20 minutes and 55 seconds.
But of value.
Tell me you've been on a podcast that long before.
Man, I don't talk to nobody that got
Right. Hey, mate. Yo, Derrick's favorite hang up line. Yo, I don't even know if it's true or not.
What's that?
He be like, hey, man, I got something going on. I'm gonna hit you right back. Yeah, I don't even know if it's real or not.
Right.
Something else become, man, listen.
He hang up on me every time the same way. Hey, yo, got something popping. I'm gonna hit you back.
Another call be coming through or something be like, I'll be like, okay, let me grab it.
That be truck. I think his thing to people is, hey, man, my mama call him. Call you.
Yeah, truck.
That's what truck is saying. He was like, hey,
shout out to my homie, man.
You know what I'm saying?
For real. Shout out to the homie, man.
Yeah, but anyway, so listen. So this is what I take it as. One, it's an honor, once again.
Oh, man,
both of y'all to come here.
No, thanks, man.
Real talk. And for the fact that you didn't just want to run out of here in 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you from the beginning, I said the conversation is just how conversation go. You know, and he knows he's watched shows, you know what I'm saying, constantly, whatever. And he know they can be long. But they're never long and not informative. They're never long and not important. They're never long and not being deliberate.
Yeah,
And I promise you, everything that was said tonight, you know what I'm saying, was intentional, deliberate, and it was out of your mouths.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was perfect. Got to say some things I haven't had a chance to say yet. You know, I had a lot of people. Bradley. Bradley say, "Fuck no, I haven't." I guess talking about the podcast. What is it? They know I haven't been on the podcast this long. But nah, man, it's definitely a dope atmosphere, dope situation, man. It's anytime I think that brothers can get together and just
talk,
just share, like literally iron sharpens iron,
right?
And that's what we don't have. We don't have enough raw, unedited conversations. The new sexy term out there is curated, and everybody curates their lifestyle to fit their likes and not their dislikes. So that there's never an opportunity to play devil's advocate. There's never an opportunity. Shit, just getting Terry Blue on the line and talking to him about what's going on in Dallas.
Dallas, like, yeah.
But that was an organic moment, like, bro, like cats
Here it
are
is.
dying left and right in Dallas. And I, man, it's weird because 2 days before Mo 3 got killed, I was calling. I was like, I think I'm gonna bring Mo 3 to Loud Fest. They was like, nah, it's too hot right now, man. Him and Trap Boy Freddie got this beef, and Trap Boy got family that live out in Houston, and there's just a whole bunch of shit. I was like, okay. I was like, all right, well, I'll pass on it. Boom. 2 days later, he got killed. Then, but prior to that, I had called Terry, and I was like, bro, you got a dope platform. Y'all are fueling the fire of the shit that's happening out there.
Right.
You can change it. You can switch it up. And he was like, yeah, you're right. Let me, and they have switched up some stuff, and they do it. And they did it then. And I said I did it because of me. I think I'm gonna give Terry the credit of just knowing that he needed to see a change in his market. And I was able to, unfortunately, foresee that something was going to happen, and that media was playing a huge role in it.
Right.
Media influences Dallas the blogs in Dallas. They influence that city very heavy. Very, 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 very heavy. More so than here. Like, if a blog in Dallas posts about not liking somebody or a beef between two people,
that's true.
It intensifies
then it's going to, the comments are, oh no, I fuck with bro. No, he this. Well, then I don't fuck with you. And it becomes,
it's a tight knit. They're really tight knit like that.
And it just keep going. And it keep going. So to be able to have that conversation with him was needed.
Right.
To be able to just talk about who we are as a company and the way we like to move and shit. I always want people to know that, because I think that gives people a better understanding of the music. We don't have the TikTok records.
Right.
We're not killing nobody. We're not doing no dope in our records. We're not doing any of this shit that they would like, the things that they want us to do.
Right.
So when you understand the people behind the product and behind it, I feel like it allows the music to connect better.
Right.
It allows people to actually like, okay, you know what, this is believable. I feel like music should be very, very believable. And that's the gift and the curse in it. The curse of it is, like, a lot of these niggas talking about killing and all of that shit, they really do it, or they're about to do it, or they have done it, or they're gonna be victim of it.
Right.
Or they're going to cultivate a culture that will.
Right.
So
that is true. That's true.
I want our stuff to be believable in the sense that, like, you know what, they actually, I want to take what Barry Gordy did with Motown and mix it with the changing of a culture, the way Interscope came in and gave us Marilyn Manson, the Black Eyed Peas, Gwen Stefani, No Doubt, Fergie, Death Row.
Yeah, even Slim Thug.
Like,
shit.
Everybody. Like, I want to be able
to
to take that. That's the message that I want to be say. Hey, we're gonna the way Motown created the sound and created the lifestyle and the brand of what soul music was, but with the innovation of an Interscope. Like, that's where I want to go. So we have to be that. So my way of conveying that message is, you're going to see the professionalism and the proud to be Black in what we do,
right?
As well as you're going to see our innovation with the Press Junket is a big promo piece for our record company. Like, why would I have to hire a publicist now?
Right.
Look at all the media I got.
The media is the publicist. I mean,
Right.
that's it's brilliant marketing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
So it's I want to be able to I have to build that infrastructure for the state of Texas to be like,
Right.
you don't have to move to Atlanta or Nashville or Memphis or Chicago or LA or DC or New York. You can get that same type of marketing, branding, relationships. You can get all of that right here with us. So could you imagine if Travis Scott didn't relocate, if Beyonce and Destiny Child didn't relocate, if Lizzo didn't relocate, if all the country artists that are from Houston didn't relocate, if Normani, who joined the group Fifth Harmony, if she didn't have to relocate, if all of those people stayed here in Houston and were able to thrive and conduct business from here, look at what that would have done for the city.
Right.
And that coupled with what the Screwed Up Click did and what Swisher House did and what Rec Shop Records did and what Dead End Records did and what Suave House did when they were here. Like, look at the industry Houston could have had.
Right.
If we would have cultivated and grew an executive atmosphere.
Executive atmosphere.
And that's what I want to do.
And I think that's what's going on. And that's what I see. Definitely within, you know what I'm saying, your brand. Your brand is that, it speaks professionalism. You know, I love that about it. From the business side, because I do have a little bit of business background, you know, so I'm able to see that. I have a little bit of background on just marketing from a global perspective, and so I see that within what y'all do. It's just brilliant, man.
I appreciate it.
It's really brilliant.
Man, I appreciate
you
it.
know, and that's real talk. It's brilliant, man. And that's what I love, and that's why I love to support. I love to support that and I love to push that.
Man, we appreciate
and that's what I do.
Yeah, the whole team appreciates that, brother, for sure.
We need all the support. We need all the support. We need all.
But it's gonna be the. I mean, I know it's the second one, right? The Press Junket is the second one, but I promise you, this is gonna be the hottest one, and it's gonna be crazy. And I know y'all know that already, but I'm just saying it's gonna be crazy.
I feel it.
It's gonna be really crazy.
Make it so.
It's gonna be really.
It's
gonna be really crazy, man.
Yeah, bring about 400 of your clothes.
You
Make
know,
it so. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Make it so.
It's gonna be crazy.
And I have a link, so if you wanna,
you know,
there's some artists and things that you need to just send them my way.
You know,
all good.
You know,
Get them locked in.
Last thing I did want to bring up, you was at the Grammys.
Yes.
Why were you at the Grammys?
Ooh, it's a dream. It's a dream. I want to be in the room with the movers and the shakers, man. I've always wanted to be a Grammy winner, but I know I had to become a member of the Recording Academy first. Check.
Right.
I wanted to go to the Grammy Awards. Check. I needed to see the process and how it works and how the room moves. And
right.
Because the Grammys, the Recording Academy is made up of mostly writers, engineers, producers who vote.
Right.
So the voting aspect of it, it's not us. There's a strong push to get more African Americans involved with the Recording Academy right now.
Right.
But what I needed to know is why. Why do they vote the way they vote? What do they look for? What are they listening to? And that's the part that I'm studying. So we have a couple of new albums that are going to be dropping this year.
Right.
And we're within the time frame to where I'll be able to submit them all for Grammy nominations.
Okay, got it.
So then there's the first couple of waves of process, and hopefully, hey, it becomes Grammy nominated. Then hopefully from there it becomes Grammy award winning.
Right.
But at least I'm in the game. That was the thing. And I felt like I wanted to be in the room of my peers. I wanted to be in a room full of people to where they're speaking the same language. They're trying to get to where I'm trying to get to. And it was weird, man. It was a weird time because the Grammys this year was an amazing moment. It was bittersweet though. Because the original Grammy date was January 31st.
Right.
January 31st is my pop's birthday. And last year my pop suddenly passed of a heart attack.
Man.
So it was weird that the Grammys was coming around on his birthday. And then we then they did the reschedule because of COVID. But it was like one of them moments to where like, yo, I'm here at the Grammys, walking the red carpet with my wife.
Right.
We tailored.
Yeah, I saw it now.
Everything.
I had to put the picture on the damn flyer.
Yeah, so
it was so clear. I was like, "Woo, I gotta put this on the flyer, man. I can't not put this on the damn flyer."
Yeah, so it was just like being able to capture that moment and be there. It was like, you know what? Now, here's the true me. The whole time I'm in the Grammys, I'm texting the artist like, yo, I'm watching Justin Bieber do X, Y, and Z. You need to do this, and this.
Right.
The thing that I noticed that in all transparency, Tim Ned has a project called Cadillacs and Cocktails. I'm not scrapping it, but it has to be torn apart and redone.
Okay.
Because when I watch the Grammys, like there's a monitor to the side of the stage, and that monitor, it shows everybody that was involved with the record. Every record that was nominated for a Grammy and won a Grammy had 5 or 6 songwriters on it, 3, 4 producers. There was no Grammy, nobody won an award where it was one producer, one writer. It's not. But then, and so that made me think about the sound of the sounds of the music that's winning. That made me think of the organizations and the teams and the labels behind the songs that are nominated and winning. I was like, okay, so I get it. I need to bring in 4 or 5 songwriters and let's go back through these 7 or 8 songs on this project, and let's make it larger than life. Let's strip the production down. As dope as he is, Tim is probably one of the dopest producers I've ever encountered in my life. But I know, let me bring in this guitarist. Let me bring in this drummer. Let me bring in this bass player. Let me bring this guy in the keys. And let's bring it to life because I gotta fucking compete. We were in Dallas maybe like 2 weeks prior to the Grammys.
Right.
Stole the show. Tim, Fat Pimp, Cody, Skyra, their performances were far and above and beyond better than everybody. It didn't even come close. The promoter was like, bro, I don't see how anybody's going to come after this. I killed it. And then I got to the Grammys and was like, we got a lot of work to do.
Is that wow?
So what was the thing that you saw that you felt that it went from those 2 viewpoints?
So from an independent perspective, being in Dallas and with a lot of the rappers and everything, it really, really overly highlighted the work our team does.
Okay.
From our stylist, Mayoshi, had everybody looking like celebrities on stage. The music was on point.
Right.
The stage presence from the rehearsals were on point. The charisma on stage, the professionalism.
Right.
Like everything was home run. The quality of the music in the venue sounded great. So we stood out above those who just showed up. Oh, I got a show. Oh, I rap.
Right.
Hey, DJ, play this one. No. Let's go to the next one. It was just random 50 people standing on stage.
Right.
All your homeboys standing around on stage smoking and shit. So you really couldn't see. But we have a rule. When our artists are on stage,
you told me
nobody else is on stage.
That's the way to be.
Not a soul.
Shout out to playing that.
Not a soul.
Shout out to that.
Yeah. Like that's we make sure.
And that's how it should be, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to be highlighting your homeboy. He's sitting there, he's all in the way. No, man, get out of the way.
The rappers turn into their homeboys on stage, rapping, performing to him.
To them.
Like, no, he didn't pay a ticket. They
Right.
bought the ticket. But then when you get to the Grammys and you see Chris Stapleton live, and it's like mind blowing. Since the Grammys, that's all I've been listening to is Chris Stapleton.
Oh, you just really got on?
No, I mean I've been knowing him, but
you ain't really just really.
But I had never seen him live.
Oh, that joker there, man.
And seeing him live, it gave me a whole new.
Like Nashville,
yeah, like
live.
North Carolina's like y'all.
You feel every note he sings.
Like I understand what.
Like even seeing
I'm
Lady.
probably listen to country right now.
Even seeing Lady Gaga live.
Right.
Like seeing
Gaga can sing too.
Yeah,
that girl can sing.
So seeing these artists perform live,
right?
Like I feel like that's our competition.
Yeah.
like that's who we competing against. Like that's who I want to compete against.
Right.
Like I said, I want to go after the big.
Right.
Who's the bully?
Right.
Who's the person in here kicking
yeah,
ass, taking?
yeah.
Oh, it's you. Okay,
yeah.
we coming.
Yeah,
Like that's
on
what I
the way.
wanted.
Right.
Like Daniel, it was Justin Bieber, Giveon, and Daniel Caesar doing the Peaches record. Daniel Caesar was horrible, horrendous, horrendous. No stage presence at all. He didn't
Right.
sound good. It was just like, yeah, no. Giveon, his voice, his strange tone, it's only good for records. It's only good for studio.
Studio guy.
Live,
ain't a lot of live people now. We already know ain't a lot of.
Justin Bieber was flawless.
Justin can sing.
No, he can go.
That boy been singing since he was a little boy. So
Justin Bieber was flawless.
that boy can sing.
So for me, it's like, okay, the one chick, Olivia Rodrigo. She won like 3 Grammys.
Right.
Like she was so Billie Eilish performance was so amazing and impactful and believable.
Right.
And that's why I'm sitting there, I'm texting Tim Fat Pim. I'm like, hey, this is what we need to do with this song. Hey, we need to revamp this.
Right.
Hey, we need to go back and revisit these records. And we need to strip this down, and we need to come back and bring in writers, producers, and let's do X, Y, and Z. Let's
That's
make
what
it
the Grammys
bigger.
will do though. Like Grammys will be like,
right.
It'll be like motivating. It'll be inspirational.
Right.
It'll be like it'll tear you down. Like it'll like you know what I mean. Like it's one of those things. Like
you kind of seeing
because you know as we come up like
right.
That is the pinnacle of music. Like you know what I'm saying. That academy and what that gives us in our mind just coming up. I'm not saying once you get to a certain place,
right,
you have a different opinion, but on the way up,
it's
like I want a Grammy. Like I want, like you know what I'm saying. And so you get to that place, and you see who's there and what's happening there. Even though we're winning down
So
here,
let me ask you this:
we're killing it.
Play football, right?
Yeah.
Was you a football or basketball guy?
Basketball guy.
Basketball guy, right?
I did his number in 9th grade because I wanted to play quarterback. And coach set me up.
Got hit and left.
He set me up.
Went to the gym. So, okay, so you hooped, right? So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to an NBA game?
Once.
Who'd you go see?
It was the Hornets.
Hornets, okay.
And when they was in Charlotte.
Who they was playing?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Because I don't really care about going to games. I just went.
So you went to the game. You saw how big and fast them dudes were.
I don't know if they were really that big. It was.
I mean,
it wasn't fast. But I get what you're saying though.
So
you are talking about the Hornets.
I get what you're saying.
You played ball,
right?
But then when you go to the NBA and you see like, oh shit, okay, this is that level.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they are long. They some long jokers.
So for me, it was like, okay, yeah, I've been playing it. I've been playing ball. I've been playing in the industry.
Right.
Like, oh, okay. So
this is what the pro look like. So this is what the pro look like.
Okay.
Yeah, when you see that. That's different.
So
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
TV doesn't do it justice because
True.
there's so much that happens.
Right.
So much that happens during the show.
Right.
TV don't even come close.
Right.
To it. Meeting some of the people that are there in the rooms, it don't even come close.
Right.
Because you're sitting down and you're talking to somebody and oh yeah, they just so happen to be the head of music production for Netflix. And one of the songs that's nominated is because of they placed it in the series first. That's how the record got its legs. And now they're all Grammy nominated.
Right.
So
That's how they go.
you have to. It gave me a much greater appreciation for the inner workings behind the Grammys,
right?
And seeing the level of talent on the stage, man, it was like even so. I told my wife, I said, you know, we good on concerts tonight at the Grammys. You just saw Silk Sonic, Justin Bieber, Lady Gaga, Chris Stapleton, Olivia Rodrigo. Like you just seen all of these people tonight. Jasmine Sullivan, SZA, her, Doja Cat. So you just seen all these people in one night. You're welcome. So
and a fly dress.
yeah. So it's like, oh, it's crazy. It's when you see that level of talent displayed.
Right. But it's good. It allows you to come back with something and really build on your playbook.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Because now,
that's the person. That's the person to have that experience,
right?
Because in all these years, mind you, we're a team, and you know what I'm saying, we're a collective. We still follow this guy,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And
right.
so for him to expand that thought, oh, we're all about to do that same thing,
right?
Like, you know what I'm saying? So it just makes what loud music is so much bigger just off his experience alone.
Right.
We weren't there.
Right.
Just off his experience alone, we're all about to be that much more greater.
And it also makes sense of what you're saying now when artists come to the press junket, right? They need to have these things together because now, like, you really understand what somebody has to have now. You know what I'm saying? Because if you went back and looked at your own stable and said, "Oh, hello, we might need to strip this down a little bit, whatever."
Yeah, we gotta change
just off of that.
We gotta switch some shit.
So now I know you really will look at it. You know, when somebody else try to come to you and say, "Hey, I'm an artist. I want to be this."
I'm not judging them. I'm not judging them where they're at. I'm judging them where I'm trying to go.
Get them.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I made moves based on where you're at, I'm never gonna get there. So I have to assess the situation. Like, hey,
right?
Are you one of the pieces that's missing that's going to help me get here? And if not, there's nothing I can do.
Right.
There's no compromise. There's no adjustments. I cannot compromise where I want to go for anyone. And I was talking to Fat Pimp the other day. I said, man, look, in the reality of this shit here, everybody's expendable. I said there are two people that's just not expendable, with three people that's just not expendable no matter what. My daughter, my son, my mom. They're not expendable. I said, then what about your wife? I said, she can leave me and find a better me at any time she wants.
Right.
My daughter and son can't go get a new dad.
Right.
My mom can't go get a new son.
Right.
I was like, so no matter what I do or moves I make, there can be no one or nobody to stand in the way. Those are the only three that get a pass. You have to have that in you.
Right.
Now, there'll be an idiot that may be like, oh, your wife is not expendable. Like, understand what I'm saying.
Right.
She may be the one that don't want me. Right. And she can make that choice.
Right.
The other three can't make a choice of my relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. But there's not an artist that is going to stand in my way. Right. There's not a friend. There's not a business partner or a business associate or somebody on the label. If you are not in lockstep with where we're trying to go, I gotta get rid of you. You can't be around. I don't like wasting time with motherfuckers, bro.
I love that.
Like it's man.
Time is not to be wasted. That's the first thing. That's number one.
That is your greatest resource.
Yeah. Speaking from the expendable side, new knowledge to me. I could go. Okay. At the same time, though, why wouldn't you follow that mantra? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, because again, like, I gave you a bit of a backstory that I'm learning from somebody who's been there.
Right.
Of course, my brothers have been. I wasn't there.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And I got stories and this and that. Right. So it's just like what we're doing. He's already sat at the table.
Right.
Right. And the table that I'm sitting at now, we can talk amongst this table, but he's been he's in the next table. Right. He's in the next room, waiting on that to happen so we can have the conversation about what happened in that room.
Right.
So let's bring us up to that room because he's moving on to that next room. Right? You know what I'm saying? And the situation it's really connects with what the press junket is though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we can go from table to table to table talking to people who've been in these different rooms. Like people, they might be a radio person here. It might be a PD here. It might be BET here. These are different rooms in a career for an artist.
Right.
But they're all in the same building.
Powerful.
You know what the
That's
craziest
powerful.
shit
You see how
is?
crazy that is?
That's who else has done something like this? Nobody.
Not a soul.
Nobody.
We're the only one.
I just want to say nobody.
We're the only ones that have ever done this for independent artists.
Nobody.
I'm talking about indies. We not.
Nobody.
There's no major invite.
Nobody. I can say it again.
Yeah.
Nobody.
We can touch them. We can make the phone call. Our phones are filled with fucking.
Right.
For what though?
And that's why.
But that's why I wanted to tell you, like the same reason what we was talking about before the hub, like what you do for this podcast, and it's about empowering and enlightening and knowledge and what that is. That's what we are within our own company. We're not in a situation where we build artists for our benefit.
Right.
Our artists will know what publishing is. Our artists will know how to, if they want to go, they're gonna have everything that we give them, and we're gonna do your thing.
Hey, more power.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna know the business.
Right.
If they decide or whatever. But the crazy, when you lock in with somebody who understands that and they know that hey, you could do,
right,
you're gonna lock in with them.
It's about greatness, bro. Like I think the term is used too loosely though. I think it's
because the scale is so wide.
I think I wouldn't even say the scale is so wide. I think it's either I wouldn't even say the scale is wide at all. Either you're great or you're not. None of this matters.
In between,
right?
Good
doesn't matter to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, that's BC level.
Almost doesn't count. I thought about it. I tried. That's everything that's in between.
Right.
It's either it's here or it's there. For me.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's I think the biggest hang up or the biggest misconception or issue that I have today is that I judge everything and everybody here. Whether that's right or wrong, that's up to whoever is being judged. But for me, if you're not at least meeting me here,
right,
I don't have the brain capacity to step down.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with it. And I say this right here. I'm gonna go to my favorite little place again. In military, right? There's these things called selections. Okay. You want to go be part of this elite organization, group of people, not organization, just group. Well, they only judge you based off of being great. Almost, good, fair. It don't count. It don't get you in. You get what I'm saying? Great gets you in because they can't waste their time off of good people, off of people with potential, off of okay. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why they're selected. That's why it's called selections. Because you're judged off of great. And see, to me, I just look at it from that standpoint, is that there's nothing wrong with that.
At all. I was telling my son that so my son, like everybody else, has dreams of being in the NFL. His path is different. So he had a shitty high school career based on none of his doing. His coaches were just horrible.
Yeah, I hear that about these coaches around here. For
some
reason.
He transferred his senior year, ended up going to doing a hell of a job his senior year, ended up going to college, went to Lamar, transferred to U of H. U of H coaches dicked him around. Wouldn't have meetings, wouldn't do this, and say, yeah, transfer, we're going to put you on our board and do this. He transferred to a whole nother university, moved in on campus, and they stopped answering calls. Schedule a meeting, they wouldn't show up. That kind of shit, right? So it soured him on it, but he still wanted to play football.
Right.
So we figured out a way. Boom. My partner in the sports agency, D. Will, he connected with the family, Football America's League in Mexico. My son went to a combine, did his thing, and now he's in
Showed his ass.
He's in Cancun.
Come on now.
Starting quarterback, right?
Wait for you to come there to sit on his couch. And eat his food after it's ready.
But at the end of the day, the goal is still the NFL.
Right.
I say, so now you got to go from here. Your next step has to either be the CFL or the USFL. I said, at corner, you need takeaways. You have to get interceptions. You have to get interceptions and score. I said, pass breakups don't count.
Right.
I say, swatting the ball down and almost catching an interception doesn't count. But I broke up the play. They didn't score. So what? That's what you're expected to do.
Right.
But if you're going to be considered great, you got to take the ball away. Cause a fumble on the tackle. If he runs a 4.36 40.
Okay.
I said, if you're coming off the edge on a field goal or a punt block, you got to block it. But you got to block it with the mindset of, I got to get my ass up and try to recover it and go score.
Right.
I say that is what will make you great. That's the film you need to go to the next level. Then we get you in the CFL. You do the same thing there. Then guess what happens in 2 years? Now you're on an NFL practice squad or on the scout team, and you didn't work your way in position to now to earn another spot.
Right.
I was like, but almost does not count. A pass breakup doesn't count. Almost a pick six doesn't count. You have to complete the play.
Right.
And so for me, if I'm teaching my own son that, I'm not going to let some rap nigga come in there and be subpar. I'm not going to let some chick who thinks she fine just because she can sing or twerk while she rap be average. Like that. If I'm going to hold myself and my kids to this level,
right?
Why would I let somebody who don't mean that much to me slide?
Definitely.
You need to do more than they do. And that's the mindset and the aggressiveness and the train of thought that I feel like most just don't have.
Right. But look at the other side of that. So with you having that standard of that right there, of greatness, they can just imagine what you bring to them. You feel what I'm saying? You bring that same caliber.
But that's why we get the bullshit.
You're gonna build the greatness in the person.
Right. But but that's the thing. I don't want to.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing.
No. I'm saying because your selection is of great people, of greatness.
Right. So if somebody's already great, yes,
so that
I want to make them greater.
They're gonna get. That's what I'm saying. This is what they're getting.
Right.
So why wouldn't you come in there at the great level, but like, yo, this is what he's expecting, and so I'm bringing my greatness up in here.
Nah, it's motherfuckers that are right here who think.
No, you would think.
My mama said I could rap, so I should give them
because you
all
understand.
of that.
Great is an idea. Great is not fact. But your opinion of great is different from your opinion of great. Is different from your opinion of great. Right.
Right.
The only thing about it is when you come to something, we dictate what great is.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
True.
We dictate what good is. Like if you want to get on this NFL team, on this NFL, like there is a dictation,
right,
of what that is. If you're not there, you know what I'm saying? You're not there.
Right.
Period. And that is where we have to stand because once we say yes, then you wear everything that we put together. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Once we say yes to you, you wear everything that we put together before you even
open your mouth.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Open your mouth. You get that
And
that brain.
The good thing about what we've done is like what our artists recognize later on after the fact is that we've done all the heavy lifting.
Right.
You ain't got to go find the DJs. You ain't got to worry about how I'm gonna get my shit on TV.
I know a million.
Right.
How I'm gonna do this. How I'm gonna get social media content. I gotta find somebody to shoot my video. Or I gotta find this. Like, you don't have to worry about all of any of that shit. Like all of that shit is done in house. I could sit on my couch and sitting on my phone. No, matter of fact, I'm a cap a little bit. After I left the Grammys, went from Vegas to Mexico, and I sat poolside in Mexico and worked and built the press junket. I did 90% of the work, the flyers and everything. I had everything done. I was in Mexico chilling by the pool. So it's like, if I'm able to work at that level,
right,
in that environment, I'd be damned if I let somebody else come in and half-ass.
Derrick McKinney.
You can't do it. You can't. You can't, man.
We went from the Grammys to Mexico.
Yeah.
Handle fatherhood and business.
Hey, man.
That's Derrick McKinney.
Hey, man.
Come on now.
Okay.
But that's I feel like that should be the norm.
Right.
Like, motherfuckers should wake up. And I tell people, I wake up like, yo, I'm the baddest motherfucker walking.
Come on. Go ahead.
And if anybody else think otherwise, if they think they battle, let's figure it out.
Right.
Let me see what. Okay. Let me see what you doing. This is what I'm doing. Let me see how I'm gonna step my game up, and I'm competing. Like, that's just
right.
I'm thinking about it every single day, bro. Every single day. Off days, I don't even have off days, but at night, I wake up in the middle of the night, roll over, grab my notepad. Right, okay, yeah, my brain is not shutting off.
Right.
Like, this is it's beyond. It's a healthy obsession. Oh, but I'm fucking obsessed. I'm obsessed with it, like, because
So what it is?
When you say Berry Gordy, when you say Clive Davis, you gotta say Derrick McKinney.
Ooh,
you have that. That's my
hit the button, bro. Hit the button.
Yeah,
I ain't want to interrupt that thought process. I was gonna get him, but I just want to interrupt that flow right there.
That's my determination, and it's not. And I don't believe in I don't have dreams. Everything is a goal. Everything is meant to be done and accomplished. There is no wishful thinking. And by the time the words even come out of my mouth of what I'm going to do or what I want to do, it's 80% done.
Initiate movement.
Like, I don't.
That's it. It's a thought. You initiate movement. That's how it works.
Yeah. So for me, it's like, oh, my dream is to be this person one day. My dream is to go to the Grammys. No, my goal is to go to the Grammys. So what has to happen? You got to become a member. When they put tickets on sale, December 13th or 14th at noon, you have to be online and be one of the first ones to buy a ticket because they sell out fast.
Right.
So I knew what I had to do to get to that. It was a goal. You work towards goals. You sleep on dreams. And so I don't
time-stamped album, brother.
Yeah, so for me, I believe in I firmly believe in everything that I do is a goal.
Right.
My goal is to sell millions of records. My goal is to have one of the biggest record companies ever, one of the biggest publishing companies. I want to shoot movies. I want to do soundtracks. Yeah. And I can guarantee you they'll get done.
I know it's gonna get done.
Like, I have never.
I know it's gonna get done.
Let me knock on something, or
something.
I have never had everything that I've told people that we were going to do with this record company. We've done it, bro. We've done it. Like, we've yet to miss.
So Derrick he must have been listening to yourself around here. I'm telling you, man, we talk too much alike, dude. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, we talk too much alike.
It worked the same way with the people that the peanut gallery, not Derrick. It worked the same way with the peanut gallery.
Right.
It worked the same way though. Like, so even as a DJ,
right?
Even my DJs, like, now I've been DJing for so long, like people like that have come up, you know what I mean? Like, they call me like the OG or whatever, which is weird.
Yeah.
I'll tell them, like, you're only as good as your last set. Like, literally, you're only as good as what you did last night. If that shit was trash, you trash. Like a comedian. Like, if you bomb, you bomb.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so we make decisions as business owners, all of us, right? We make decisions. All of us are business owners.
Right.
We make decisions. If we make the wrong decision and we fail, we're just as good as that failure. And that's it. Regardless of what we did
Don't mean
here. If what this is down here happens, that's where we are.
That's where we at.
That's where we are.
What Rakim say? It ain't where you from. It's where you at.
That's where we are. And so within what we do, we make sure that doesn't happen for either him, me, an artist, a manager, or because we all, like I say, we all have a title, but that's not our job.
Right.
I got his job. At some points, at some points, I play CEO.
Right.
Or CFO or CEO. Whatever. At some points, I'm a manager.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At some points, I'm a road manager. At some points, I'm sitting in the studio and I'm an engineer. At some point, F3. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
There's nobody is above nobody. And that is our success.
Right.
And that's crazy, but I ain't never thought I would ever be a part of something like this in my mind, because I already knew what I wanted to do. But to be in this mold,
right?
To be in what we do, crazy,
man. It's just
it's crazy, and it's not. And the crazy part about it is, we are still small scale. Like we are like. So many people are like, "Oh my God!"
But y'all, y'all operate,
but
not
because if you don't operate at the level you want to be,
right,
you will always stay dormant.
Right.
You gotta see it before.
If you don't see it, that's what we're talking about before. You know, if you don't see outside of what that hub is, if nobody just goes like we was talking about it, I said we are. Everybody, we're in a circle. This is what non-tenable. We're in a circle, right?
Right.
And that could be cool, and that works for everybody's business. What needs to happen is everybody needs to be a gear, not a circle, because a gear can attach and move and attach and move and attach. You know what I'm saying? As a gear moves, but if that don't move, none of this moves. Right. Other than that, if we stay in this circle. And nobody reaches out and learns something. And nobody reaches out and touches another gear. Nobody reaches out. We're just gonna be spinning our fucking wheels.
Right. True.
That's it. And for him to go to the Grammys and bring that experience back to us who's never been,
right.
We see the vision. We all know we're music. Oh, I want to be the Grammy. He went. And for him to come back and bring that, come on. That's the gear that we need to grind. That's what I'm saying, and that's what
see things.
And that has to happen. For real. I told you the difference between me and the opportunity is a conversation. That's it.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Right.
And we have to do that, and we have to get outside of our whatever mantra we think that we need to live in, and not to say that we can't have success within where we are. And that might be cool for some people. Not at Loud Music.
Right.
Man,
not at Loud Music.
Not at Loud Music. No way.
Hey, I want to ask Daryl with D from Jaw Juice.
You said Jaw Juice? You made the best juice I ever had on this side of 290.
He still ain't brought the juice out for you. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't. He said it was in the car.
I thought you had some more in the box in there.
I got yours in the box.
Oh, okay. Now I get that.
I just want to know how much is a gallon, though. How much is a gallon, bro? Or what I just had. I want the pineapple, turmeric, nutmeg.
Hey, let me ask you this right here, Darren. Like, you sat here tonight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you provided the meal and drinks for everything for the show tonight. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. Shout out to you again for providing the meal and everything.
And the wings and all that.
But you stayed. You know what I'm saying? And like what did you get out of this tonight? Honestly. Especially actually
so
just
what I got listening to
turn the mic towards you.
What I got listening to this is that we can operate at a professional level when we all decide to move deliberately. So when I'm listening to Derrick talk, I heard you talk. When I'm listening to you talk, I heard him talk. So everything that you said is the same thing he's saying. Everything that he said is the same thing you saying. And so what I'm saying, what It's what we talk about every day. It's the same thing we talk about every single day. It's about deliberate action. There is no what you take out. There's no try. We don't try anything. You get it done. And he just said, it's a goal. I don't have dreams. I have goals. It's the same thing me and you talk about. So I couldn't bring myself to leave when I'm like, nah, this is the conversation we had. Sit down. There's no reason for me to leave out of the conversation that we're sitting here having all the time. And when he says it, because I listen to it, I talk to a bunch of youngsters on a regular basis, and I asked them, why you listen to the music you listen to?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this dude is hot. What makes him hot? Outside of you telling me what you saw on social media, what makes him hot?
Right.
Oh, I just liked it. Okay, so you gave me a surface level answer that really you ain't put no thought into it.
Right.
But I'm listening to brothers speak from an intellectual standpoint. I can't walk away from that. There's no way. There's no way.
So what you learned though? So what you learned tonight after, you know what I'm saying, 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds. And I ain't saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying it like this is what shows you what greatness is. See, this is greatness. Greatness, you could have walked out of here at any minute. There, you could have been that celebrity stuff. I be, you know, hey man,
there could have been a million things that'll pull you out.
You get what I'm saying? You know, and it's not like your phone ain't been hidden. Your phone been hidden. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could have used any moment it hit to be like, give him the eye look. You know how y'all be doing, executives be doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could have done it at any moment.
Time to roll.
You know
what I mean?
But so what did you learn tonight?
So what I learned is building great teams require great vision. And when you build a great team and you have great vision, all that other stuff is irrelevant. You actually can't see that. So when we sat down, like listening to y'all talk, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. But I'm listening to y'all speak.
Right.
And I said, that's greatness at the table. It's greatness. It doesn't matter because it was business. We were talking about record label, but that's business.
Right.
It was business. If you name it, hell, name it Jaju's. It's the same business. It was business 101. When he said everything he said, it was.
Well, he took the gloves off. That's what happened. But we were just talking about Derrick the whole time. But Derrick won't take the damn gloves off.
Derrick was being Derrick, just like G.
Right.
When it's all said and done, you are who you are.
Right.
So if you ask me for the conversation, you had a conversation, I might give you a conversation.
Right.
If you didn't want to know that, you're not going to ask that question. And so that's what I heard. When I listened to it, I said, oh, this is business. I'm listening to business being spoken about. So there's no more, well, I don't know if I can do that. Well, you right. You can't.
Yeah, you're right. You're
That's
right.
it. Bye. That's my thing. Bye then. Bye.
Right.
See you later.
You can't.
You know, they don't need to come back talking about nothing else. Either, you know what I'm saying?
It's not my job to convince you to be who you want to be.
Remember, that's what I'm telling you.
Right. Exactly.
Look, I can give you everything that I got.
Right.
I've been here. I've done this. I've experienced this. I can give you everything I got. I can give you knowledge. I can give you psych. I can tell. I'm not gonna pick you up and place you here though.
Yeah, nah,
here's the door.
Ain't no job in that.
Here's the door. And when you walk through the door, I'm gonna give you all the tools to walk through the door. You gotta walk through by yourself. I'll be on the other side of the door though.
Right.
But you gotta do
like
it.
I see what you're gonna do.
You gotta do it.
You gotta do something up in there.
And that's what y'all said.
You're right.
Being the right person at the right time to go into the right room. He going to sit in tables, you going to sit in tables.
You can be in the right room.
The whole
at the wrong
group
time.
can go.
Right.
Yeah.
But you got to prepare yourself.
Yeah.
You can be in the right room at the wrong time. That's sad too.
And that happens in a lot of cases.
That's sad too. You're in the right room at the wrong time.
But you know what? But in those scenarios, from what I've seen, just at different levels of things, the person that brought the person in the room, they were at fault.
For sure. Oh man.
They, you know, because it's easy to look at the person in the room that's fumbling around. But you know, me as being in the rooms, I'm gonna look at the person that brought him in. There
and
you
if
go.
that happens, I don't think the person who did that deserves to be in the room.
They won't be in the room no more. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the mafia. Who brought the snitch?
Yeah,
there you go.
So we're gonna get the snitch
Oh, for
and
sure.
you for bringing it.
And you for bringing them.
Right. And so that's why it goes show you have to protect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
A
Your
lot-
room, your
A lot
building,
of the
your
things
your
that I do,
thing.
there's some people, and what I do, I'm comfortable with people not understanding what I do.
Right.
Because if everybody understood it, it wouldn't be me. It would
Right.
be next level.
Right.
So some things that I hold people accountable for shit that sometimes with the artist, they may have an idea of a certain way they want something to look. And I go left. And they be like, well, damn, I'm just creative. I say, no. You by now at this stage of the game, mentally you should be further than that. You shouldn't still be bringing me this type of shit. You shouldn't still at this point. You know me well enough, and I know you well enough, and so I know that you didn't put your best foot forward.
Right.
So you bringing me this pisses me off because of the fact that you thought this would work, or you could get this by me, or you would let you're willing to let this slide with your name on it. Like that's oh man, I reject songs in a heartbeat.
And time down the line though, they love it.
Yeah, it's like
They love it, though.
Yeah.
we got records that are out now that I was like, no, this is terrible.
3 and
change
4 or
this,
5
change
rewrites
that.
through what?
Like, no,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
like this. Change this. Nope.
Right.
And I'm just like, nah, this is whack, bro. This shit sucks. Like, nah,
No,
this
for
is like because I need them to.
Right.
I don't even want to say tough love, but I need them to understand, like, yo, bro, that's how this shit hurts.
There's a
Like,
level.
real
you need to know,
it's-
like, this
yeah.
is not
Love hurts,
That's
but
a
it doesn't
level.
harm you.
There's
Yeah.
somebody.
So
There's
it's
somebody who's been in the next room.
Right.
That's
Who
coming back.
understand.
and I'm letting them know this is not going to work.
This is
for us.
not. This is not.
Not on my watch, Jack.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
They get emotional.
And
They'll
I-
be
I-
sitting
you know,
there like,
I get the great job
reject.
of you know.
Rejecting.
I reject.
Oh, no, Tom.
I get the great.
I'm just saying
job.
he's saying he got to get the great job of doing that.
I get
Oh
the-
no,
I could believe.
I'd be like,
from
no.
what you said, I hear you be right there pushing the no button. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm not talking
Like,
about the rejection.
what's that?
I don't know. As an A&R,
Yeah.
A&Rs are the most beautiful people in the music industry.
But you just talk about your homeboy. The other homeboy, you said he just be like chopping people up.
A&Rs are the most beautiful people in the industry. I'm tell you why. Because we are the liaison between creativity and marketing.
Right.
That's beauty. There's so much beauty in that.
Yeah.
Now you can say that. What you say? Just let me love my job.
It does. But at the end,
It's hard as shit though.
Man, at the end of the day,
At the end of the day, I got one person to answer to.
I want the hit.
I got one person to answer to.
I want the biggest record ever.
Mm.
Every
That's
record
that
should
Barry
be the
Gordy.
biggest record ever.
That's that Barry Gordy.
I don't
What you
care
said?
about
That's that
album
what?
fillers.
That Barry Gordy.
That's that what? Say it again.
Barry Gordy.
That's that what?
Bro, I don't care about
Barry
album
Gordy.
fillers. I don't care about, oh, bro, this one just fits or this one feels good. Nah, man. Every record should be the biggest record you ever created. It should be bigger than the
And
last.
you know that's a great thing about live music, man. We got people that give a fuck.
Right.
Their opinion matters to them, and they have no problem with saying, "I feel this, I feel that, I feel this,
Right.
I advocate for that." And at the same time, we come up with a concise decision, and with that decision, regardless if I disagree with it before,
right,
I'm gonna do everything to support that decision. Because we are still a brotherhood beyond a disagreement.
Right.
And we gotta make shit work.
We gotta make it work.
Yeah. And that's
the
how it should
business
be.
we're in.
That's how it should be. When you walk out of the room, guess what?
Okay.
It was just like it was
Hey,
your
man,
idea.
I lost.
Even if you was against it.
I lost.
Or you didn't agree.
I lost.
When you walk out, you
But
probably
here's what it
will
is.
come out the room
Here's what
like
it
it was
is.
your damn idea.
And they gonna call me and be like, "Hey, yo, stay so man, call so."
Right.
But it's what it is. I
And-
love
and-
it,
and that's good.
And that's what it has to be. And that's what like what you spoke about, what your podcast, what your vision of what it is about helping people and enlightening people on what it is.
Right.
We're talking about music, and we're talking about music industry.
Right.
At the same time, that works on any platform, on any level, on whatever it is, regardless of how many people are involved in what you do.
Right.
Once you make a decision, it solidifies what it is. Move forward.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing less than greatness that you will achieve,
right?
Because y'all are doing that, and then that's when those gears apply, because that one person is going to feed into that person, that person going to feed into that person, and then these other three are going to do this, and they're going to do this, and
it's going to move,
and that's just business.
That's business.
Simple
on this, you know what I'm saying? On that level,
right?
That's what that is, because the biggest marketing scheme, and I feel like Derrick will attest, is word of mouth. Still to this day,
it will never change. In my opinion,
word of mouth is still the biggest.
It's powerful, especially more. I think more so now. It's more powerful because people's mouth just constantly runs, and that's good. That's good. And you make it so it's good. Some people, oh, that's bad. No, it's not, man. That's good.
Make it so it's good. I want everybody in this room to talk about this press junket, because word of mouth.
Listen, the press junket be hot.
It's gonna be hotter.
It's gonna be on fire, burning up. You know what I'm saying? We better boil the people up right here with the daggone press junket. You know,
not for real. That shit, it's an amazing.
Hey, young 9 to 5, real quick. You can be real quick. 9 to 5. Call this number. This dude been saying some stuff. 9 to 5. Yeah, call it 512-296-4803. Call it number real quick. 512-296-4803. That's what I need you to do. If you are still in the room, you know what I'm saying? This is definitely a room. I think every artist that was even thinking about being an artist should have watched the show right here. If they didn't know about it, I just think they should.
It's gonna be
have.
on YouTube.
Oh yeah, it's there. So yeah, it's there now. It's
there
there now.
Somebody call. It's an iPhone.
Who we got on the line?
9 to 5, baby.
What's going on? What's going on, young man?
Nothing much, sir.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
So just got out of class, man. It's crazy I caught it because, I was trying to catch it at 7, but I had a surprise quiz, but got out of class and saw y'all still rapping and got the game that I got. So I want to say I appreciate that.
Okay. So what did you get out of this?
Just the mentality. I was listening to Derrick, and hopefully he mind me saying Derrick, I'm sorry. But I was listening to him, and
that's my name, brother. I appreciate it.
No, straight up. I was listening to you and just heard your mentality. Heard you, not taking anything less than what you capable of and what you actually prefer from yourself, from others. And I really see that within myself. I see that within the camp that I'm around, and just seeing that as success itself. And what y'all said what greatness was, it kind of hit home and actually put some things in perspective for me. So I just want to say I really appreciate that.
No, that's dope, man. I'm glad you listened. I'm glad you was able to catch on. What do you do?
So I'm a musician. I sing, rap, produce, learning how to engineer and mix right now. So just learning the whole ropes, but I understand that I can't do it all myself. So just listening to God at this point.
Where you from?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay, you're in the city. Okay, dope. Are you coming to the press junket?
I just heard about it on the podcast, so I'm definitely interested in coming here, sir.
Dope. Yeah, man. Make sure you come because that's the spot for the indie artist, man. That's the spot for you to actually. We have entertainment attorneys, music supervisors, the guys that can help get your music on Netflix and Hulu and Apple TV. We have booking managers, we have touring agents, we have artist managers, TV, radio. We have the CEO of Vertigo DJs, the CEO of Nerve DJs, the CEO of DigiWax, everything that you could possibly need. We even have the senior VP of A&R from Motown Records coming. We have the head of talent and artist management from QC coming. We got a lot of people coming, man. So it's an opportunity for a young artist to actually come in and establish a really solid network. Then just the other artists and producers and engineers that'll be in the room that you can build a relationship with. And I think that's one of the most valuable pieces of the press junket that I was trying to explain to everybody at the one in November. If you're an artist and you're in a room with 300-400 other ones, look at how many potential features, cross promotions, what other shows they got going. all the
Right.
different ways you can link up and establish a network.
It's not about who's on the other side
So
of the table.
it's not always about the media platforms
It's
or the
about who else is
DJs.
who else is there with you.
You can just be
Those
in the
people are
room.
just as valuable.
You can be in the room with writers, producers,
Yeah.
engineers, studio sessions. Like, hey, pull up to this studio session, and just and there's so many artists that come
And they come from
outside
everywhere.
of the city.
Yeah.
Right.
You can
Right.
network and build that relationship.
Yeah.
Network,
you want to do a
network.
show in Nebraska. You want to do a show in New Jersey. You want to do a show. That person is there.
But
Like, you know what I'm saying? Make it
But
work.
you definitely want to you definitely want to click on the IG page, man. What is it? G5 Cast?
5Cast.
Five Cast.
Yes.
5 Cast.
Yeah.
Make sure
yeah.
you click on the IG page, man, and get with them and get their link, and then that way you can get your tickets ASAP. But
No, definitely. I'm tuned in, man. I'm definitely tuned in.
Yeah, and I'll say this right here.
Appreciate you, man.
I know this young man, and that's why he was making good comments, or whatever. School, everything, he does his thing. But he, in fact, I've never had an artist on my show before, ever. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Sounds crazy. You know what I'm saying? I had never had an artist on my show before.
Wow.
And but I did because I heard about this guy, this young man. It was really Buddy Rowe. You ever heard him? Buddy Rowe?
Yeah, where have I heard
Buddy,
that from?
Buddy Rowe. In fact, Steve Stout, they select them the movie Matrix.
Buddy Rowe.
Remember the movie Matrix?
Uh-huh.
So his song Matrix got not Matrix. It's called Resurrection.
Resurrection.
What's the MGM Warner Brothers? They used
Warner Brothers.
They used the song to Steve Stout selected him. They used the song to promote the movie Resurrection, and so Buddy Rowe and this young man, they have like three songs on. Yeah, they have 3 songs on NBA 2K22.
Oh,
super
you know what
dope.
I'm saying?
Congratulations.
So
man, for real, that's super huge.
Just as independent. You know what I'm saying? So that's like
so you're through United Masters?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dope.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So just so what happened was we had Buddy Rowe here, and so they got a thing they do called Avenue A. And so I had them come perform. I just said, I'm gonna start doing these little showcases, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they were just the first ones, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have different people come on, whatever, because sometimes people don't see people perform. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
And so what I did was I set it up in here and they actually performed.
Yeah.
And when I say it was so hot, man, and one of my business partners, she owns Capital Public Relations. She's Russell Simmons' publicist, and she's a direct publicist, and her company that she owned, Thomasina Perkins. She's my other partner in Winkin' Drinks, and just really like, yo, that was smart, G. Yeah. Because what's happening is the game is changing in a lot of different ways. I look at marketing in a certain way, right? Because I know how to kind of push things to certain people throughout. So I said, you know what, man? Let me have these dudes come here and do this right here. And because their voice, they don't need auto-tune, they don't need all this extra shit, right? Sound just like the damn song. You know what I'm saying? And then the boy right here can sing. Like he can sing. You know what I'm saying? But he's a producer. And he makes beats and he sings and his flow is like crazy. I'm not selling nothing to anybody. I'm just I just had him on the show. I just had him on the show. You know what I'm saying? And because I can see certain things, it's like you got vision, whatever. I got vision. I see certain things. I'm just like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know Buddy Rowe did what he did. It's just I had heard something. And I was like, yo, I ain't gonna do on the show. And I didn't even know all the other stuff. I found out that afterwards. I was like, you for real? So then I started looking at the thing. I had to call my son. I said, hey, you play I said, he said, no, for real, that's him. That's to do with the song. I was like, songs. I said, not just 1, 3. I was like, damn, how do you get 3 songs on a damn something that's gonna be forever? Yeah. It just shows talent to people, right? So but no, it's just but no, he'll be there. That was I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna make sure he's there. You know what I'm saying? So and I know I was trying to get somebody. Remember, I was trying to like, hey, when you was talking about the thing that day, I was like, hey, I sponsor somebody or whatever. No. So I'm gonna make sure 95 is there because I just want so he can see that, so he can be in that room, so he can understand what you went and saw at the Grammys, and at the same time, it supports what y'all are doing. You get what I'm saying? It supports what he's trying to do. It's just whatever.
The event is when I tell people like this event is a win-win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's fucking
Everybody wins.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like
no losers here.
for the media outlets and the platform.
Mm.
If everything once everything goes according to plan,
Right.
it'll be 600 to 700 new people who now know about your platform that you have met directly
Right.
and talked to.
Right.
So look at all of those people who are going to take a picture of you and tag you, and then obviously and tapped into their
Look
network.
how that gear is
same
going to
the same concept we're talking about.
So, and that's how the platforms benefit.
Right.
Then on the other side
On
of
the
the
other
table,
side of it.
the artists benefit, the manager, the publicist, they benefit because now they've tapped into all of these.
They're on the other side of that same gear.
Come on now.
Everybody wins.
Everybody.
On, right?
And it's such a no-brainer of an event, man. And that's why I be like sometimes I'm saying like motherfuckers with the excuses of, I got it's like that tells me that you're not
Yeah.
You're not you're not even ready. You don't want to be ready. You're looking for somebody to say, hey, I'll give you one. I'll give you a pass. Just come. Like, nah. If you can't see how much of a no-brainer this is,
come on now.
There's nothing I can do for you.
Oh.
I couldn't even begin that.
I don't know why everybody don't
even
run
like
to this.
Like the radio stations, the media presence that is there. Like to walk through, like you know, just to give you a visual, like to walk through.
Right.
I'm sitting there and I'm literally just in this table of a space on this planet. Like there is, I'm here, I'm talking to this radio person from Arizona or whatever.
Right.
I'm talking to this person from Omaha. I'm talking to this person from like you know what I'm saying? I'm talking to this media outlet who has 5 million followers. And I'm talking to this person who has 7 million followers.
Right.
And all these people are in the same fucking room. And all I gotta do is sit down and present myself. That's all I gotta do.
Right.
Hey, I'm such and such from such and such. I do this, and boom, here it is. Check me out. Boom. Like that. Show and prove, and then get up and do the same thing 40 times for the world.
Come on now. Hit the button on the table.
Crazy. Like you
hit the button on the table.
I've never even let me tell you, like now I've been to award shows, like it's because it mimics the award shows, like so it mimics the award shows, so they have the press outside the award shows.
Okay.
You know how you have all these radio stations and they all, you know, they there's a room for that at these big award shows. So across the nation, and but it's all about the award show. So we took that same logic and made it about you.
Right.
Are you serious?
And that's why I say this has never been done nowhere. Nobody,
you know what I'm saying?
Nobody's
Like,
ever done
think
this.
about that though.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
The last one last year was November 13th and 14th. I put it together October 27th.
Yeah, it was really quick. It was really quick.
Made that thing happen.
That shit happened really quick. He called me and was like, "Hey, yo." I was like, "Yeah." All right, bet. That was like the word. That was the conversation.
Initiate movement. No time for that crazy mess. If we spoke about it, guess what?
I have a mantra.
We're moving on.
Even with my kids, I tell my kids when they start thinking about shit, I have a mantra.
Right.
Make a decision. Make a decision. Make it.
Right.
That's the decision. That's it. Whatever happens after the decision, we made the decision.
That's it.
That's real.
That's right. Don't be
Make a
lingering. Don't
decision.
linger on nothing.
Right.
Ain't
Stop
no
thinking
lingering.
about shit. Like
Ain't no
sometimes
lingering, bro.
The thought will kill you. The thought will kill your whole fucking life. Make the decision.
Because you're second guessing yourself at that point.
Let's
If
do
you second
it.
guess yourself, then you don't need to be doing
It's too much to think
You know
about.
what I'm saying?
I'm telling for real. My kids are at 12 and 15. I tell them, make a decision. What we eating tonight? Make a decision.
Right.
It's really no
That's
excuse.
it. And let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go with that. And that's it. For sure.
Hey man, well,
this is a wonderful podcast.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
I appreciate
if y'all ever need to get on this
calling.
podcast, come get on this podcast because this shit fire. Right now at this
I
point, I'm a
appreciate you,
representative of
95.
Derrick McKinney. And
No, I
Derrick
appreciate
McKinney
y'all, man.
Enterprises.
Hey, real quick, just to add to that though, because y'all said some real stuff, and just a misconception that a lot of upcoming artists that I've seen have about leaving Houston or leaving Texas in general just to make it, or just make that excuse where like I don't have that resource to rub shoulders with these type of people, or have that type of access to these type of people in these camps or in these higher places, in these doors, in these rooms. Like this is really needed and need to be more advertised, because a lot of these cats are dope out here. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great artists that I feel can be greater if they knew their potential, like y'all said, if they actually stood on their potential. But with this platform that y'all offering and things of that nature, I really feel like from now on, for the years to come, like this would be a very great thing for Houston, because we got to get out that misconception where like, oh, we got to go to Atlanta, or we got to go to Cali to make it. We got to do all this when we can really build it here. You know what I'm saying?
For
Build that
sure.
foundation
And I
here.
think, like we had these conversations, and I'll tell you what, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, D, where we talked about what's missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about these things. A few things based on what you said. Again, I'm DJ Staso, the Vice President A&R, Loud Music, and what I do is from the label to the artist. I'm like that the liaison. Like that's really the hub of what I do. So what you're saying, every person that you know, because the thing about underground artists is y'all know all the underground artists. Like y'all go to all open mics. Y'all go, like y'all are a fucking big ass pot of people.
Right.
So at that point, you helm that, own that, take that, and say, man, look, I'm telling you, this is what the fuck is going on. This is what these guys are doing in our city. Go back to where you linger and do that. Make sure you tell them and make them understand what is happening in your city. So while you feel like, no, I can't make it out of Houston, but no, there's something that's really happening right here where we're bringing outside of Houston to Houston.
Right.
Straight up.
So go. That's number one. Go and do that for that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you go and do that for your peers.
No,
because obviously I know you want your peers to be great as well, right?
I do.
And
but
so
you can't make a horse drink from the lake if you bring them.
well, you can't, you can't. Hey, boy, say it again, huh?
Straight up.
No, real shit, real shit. No, let me tell you something. I don't say nothing.
Information with them, but if they don't move, man,
I'm telling you, look, I tell motherfucker twice. That's all I got. That's all I got in me.
That's one time more than me.
That's all I got. Look, I tell motherfucker twice, but that's why I'm in. That's why I'm at and where you at. You know what I'm saying? I give a nigga a second chance. Hey, I'm telling you for real. He'll call me and be like, "Hey, bro." I'll be like, "Come on, bro." All right, bro.
Yeah, man.
And then sometimes he right, sometimes I'm right. You know, whatever. But
I don't have time.
And
I can imagine.
So man, you do that, man.
Right.
And even though I know that we don't have what we feel like we need here in this city, we don't have what we feel like we need in this city. Right. And we are at the helm of the beginning of changing that.
So what don't we have here that we need?
From an artist perspective?
Yeah.
We don't have the support.
From who?
We don't have the support of the city. It's not.
But hold on. When you say support of the city, who is the city? What do you mean?
Okay. So
I feel like it's deeper than that.
I thought we was about to go.
Struck the Derrick.
So when I speak of like the support of the city, because we are not an entertainment city. And when I say the support of the city, it has to come from the influencers or the lawmakers or who make shit move within our space.
So, but it's like the city of Georgia's mayor or the senator of Georgia don't have laws in place to make fans go buy music.
No. That's too big.
No, but I'm saying when you say the support of the city and laws and things, but so I honestly, here's where I beg to differ. I think Houston, we have everything we need here to be great. We have, but what we don't have is the mentality of the people here to understand we have everything we need. The mentality of the people here.
Well, that's a better way to put it.
The mentality of the people here are so impressed, as I said 4 hours ago. This person, this person's from Atlanta. This person's from New York.
Right.
We immediately give motherfuckers credit just based on their geography, where they live, and we give them credit as if they are doing more or can do more. Certain scenarios, because there are certain offices that you can walk into in these cities.
Right.
But in regards to an artist here, an artist born and raised here in Houston, Texas, they can record, write, produce, market, brand.
For sure.
The internet has leveled the playing field drastically.
Right.
The only thing
For
the thing that needs to be changed right now is the mentality of the radio, the mentality of the DJs, the mentality of the media, the mentality of the artist, the mentality of the labels.
I think it comes way before that.
I like that.
Because it's here. Because if I'm Joe Blow artist today, I can write, produce, record a record. I can get online to DistroKid or United Masters. My shit can be all over the world in 24 to 48 hours. If I understand marketing and branding, there's nothing that stops you from doing it other than the thought of I don't have what I need.
Right.
When you do,
you do have
you
it.
fucking do. You have it. There's everything is here. What the microphones in Houston work just like the microphones in Atlanta. There are no special microphones that make you sound like Future or make you look like Young Thug. The microphones, the studios in LA, or the marketing and branding, and you can hire the same publicists out in LA.
Exactly.
And you can do whatever you want to do. It's the mentality of radio saying, hey, you got to have Shazam numbers to do this. When Shazam is 13 to 24-year-old white girls not even fucking with the station. It's when DJs are like, they're only playing the TikTok records and the records that have went viral. It's the artists who are making records where they're using everybody else's ad libs and regurgitating verses and recycling flows and looks and everything. It's the videographer who shoots every video doing this back and forth in the guy's face. Like, it's the mentality of the people. The resources are here.
Right.
The opportunity is here. It's just the mentality of the people. It's like me and you can both sit here behind this podcast setup.
Right.
I don't have the education to run this because I don't know it.
Right.
So it's not that I can't. I don't understand what's in front of me.
Right.
That's Houston. We don't understand what's in front of us. It's here.
Right.
Because if it wasn't here, Young Thug wouldn't have brought a house here. Gunna wouldn't have bought a house here. Meek Mills wouldn't have bought a house here. Lil Baby wouldn't have bought a house here. Shaq wouldn't still have a house here. All of these people have moved and bought houses here. They record here. Gazi, the CEO of Empire, comes here damn near once a month. So
Gazi's always there.
Why? And to tell me it's not here? No. We just don't know what we have. We too busy looking at the bitch in the tight dress and the fake ass because she's the one on the Instagram thigh, and we don't see the beautiful model sitting in front of us just because she's the schoolgirl. We don't see what we have in front of us for the hopes of looking at what everybody else got. That's Houston.
But facts though. If you want to just spill some shit over, facts.
Yeah, man, that's
that's what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? The other side of it is though, everything you said is true. Number two, I'll never disagree with Derrick in y'all face. But you know, like like in hip hop, let's talk about urban music. Period. Just urban music,
right?
Not everything else, just urban music. You know, we move in these stages. I'm talking about as far as there was one time when New York had it all. Right? Like, you're part of that era. You love that. Or, you know, late 90s, early 2000s. That's your shit. Right? Because that's your era. Right? You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm a early 2000s guy up until like 2010.
Right.
I love that. That's where like Neo Soul came out. Like, I'm that guy. I can play Jill Scott, it jam, but that ain't what he want to hear in his car.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, and then there, and so, but we come across these areas, right? Literally, we know in our scene, 2007 to 2010, Dallas ran the fuck out of Houston in the music industry. We were dancing, we were jigging and all this shit because that's what it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was. It had nothing to do with, oh, these industry labels didn't do this and they didn't do. No, these consumers that's what they wanted.
Right.
And that's what placed our foundation and what it is. Right now, we're in a very Atlanta, Memphis state of mind. That's where we are. Like right now. I don't think it has. And yes, we can be fed this. Yes, we can be fed. We can be fed all of this. But a part of me disagrees with it a bit because Memphis, they still have a structure. And like Southern states still have a structure of street code. Like, you know, like how Boosie and Webby came up. They came up through the street, out the trunk. You know what I'm saying, man? I think they still have that caliber of structure that allows them to be like the radio people still think of the trunk style distribution of music. And if there is the masses of what that is, just how Master P grew what No Limit was, I think that's still in the southern placement. I think that still is effective. And I think that still because I as a DJ, right, I can play because I'm on Wipe Me Down, right? And it'll get the same effect that I get with You a Rich Nigga Bitch. Same about it. I have the same energy from this same, and the reason why these songs are 20 years apart.
Right.
These are 20 years apart. So your auntie that was pregnant at 14, that birthed that kid in these southern states, these things don't change. Because again, music is what we live.
Right.
Music is where we are. Music is our outlet. Why these idiot rappers are making so much sense and what it's because it's southern rap though. You gotta understand, it's southern rap.
Yeah.
And though these things are still prevalent in our community, even though it's 40 years old.
Right.
These things that they're saying, these things and these storytelling, like Moray from North Carolina, right? Quicksand, the way he told that story.
I like to go on record to say that I was telling people about Moray before it blew, but the minute he signed his deal with J. Cole, I said, nope, wrong move. I like to go on record. I publicly said that. I even told it to one of his road managers, and his road manager blocked me on Clubhouse. And I was like, bro, y'all make the wrong move. Y'all are treating him like he's J. Cole, and that that is not.
Yeah.
And it's not going to work. Oh, we got this. Come on, I said, I hope it works because I am a fan. And
I love Moray. I love his style.
Where's it going?
I love Moray, man.
Quiet as a church mouse right now.
It's just homegrown. I fuck with it, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We were talking about hip hop, and there's so much repetitiveness in hip hop right now.
He was
in my head, I'm thinking, you know what sets me apart from the guys, even the young guys.
Right.
The young guys that set me apart from the norm is the storytellers, like Moray. Like, you know what I'm saying? The storytellers, even King Von.
Right.
King Von was a storyteller.
He definitely was. He
was a storyteller, and that's why I like King Von way more than I like Derrick and all these guys. Like, you know, I I appreciate that shit. I love that, man. What they doing, I get it. But for me personally, as a urban connoisseur of music, I like the storyteller guy.
Because you can go there with them.
You know what I'm saying?
You can go there with them.
And the thing about it is the storyteller guy, I want to tell you that earlier. Storytelling will set you apart from what is going on. Because I can talk about wiping your nose, selling dope, fucking a bitch, doing as any other 300 songs you hear on the radio every day, right? I can do all that. These are the storytelling I feel will set apart these hip hop guys.
The
same way it did in the 90s.
Yeah.
But so
math.
Right? I
ain't gonna lie.
I still think. Go ahead.
Oh my God, still on the phone.
I'm sorry.
Okay, my man. I'm talking mad crazy. This guy's still on the phone.
That man want to learn.
Straight up. I was listening. I was soaking it in. I just feel like, you know, in some areas I agree to disagree. Because, you know, I'm born in Houston too. I'm born in '93 though, so I'm a young cat. But growing up, I kind of got that vibe of a lot of people bite from us, man. You know what I'm saying? No matter how stern of a culture we have, you got people like A$AP that come down here, take the slang or take the essence of what
you know what
I
don't know if you heard the early part of this conversation.
He was in class.
I don't know if you heard the early part of the conversation. We talked about
No, my bad.
Exactly.
No, you're good. You're right on point.
No, you're great. No. We talked about that.
We said that. And so here's what I'll say also.
I would love to know his perspective though.
We can. Yes, they bit from us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get it, right?
But
we can't be mad.
No, that's the thing.
Right? Because look what we're doing now. Look what we're doing now to Atlanta. Look what we're doing now to Chicago. Look at what we're doing now to LA.
But my question to you though is, what is that show the originators here? You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, should I hoard this type of sound that I have and just go with the flow, or just blend in? Because if I create this essence, if I become a Nikola Tesla and I got an Einstein ready to come behind me and steal my idea and be like, all right, well, you sit on
let me tell you something. From a perspective of an artist, I was an artist first. That part we didn't get to. I was an artist first before I became a record executive. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nothing can ever take anything from you as an artist. And if you look at somewhere to go, if you look at an idea to be a path, you've already lost.
So
in my perspective.
So say your question one more time so I'm clear.
Okay, so I definitely agree with what you just said, because I mean, if you don't believe in your idea and somebody else do, then I mean that's your fault. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it can be a whole gold mine you sitting on of originality, and somebody see it and you just waddling with it, you playing with it, and somebody else executed it. That's your fault. So I definitely agree with that. But it's like, what does that show the next person coming up that has that? Say they have that momentum, you know what I'm saying? Say they have that hit, and they like, okay, I know where this can take me. I don't have the resources yet because somebody not behind me to engineer that.
That's fair.
To be that engine to push that where it needs to be.
I get that pressure.
But so go ahead, finish.
No, I'm just saying, in that perspective, like say for instance, you do have like with this opportunity that you have that you're presenting to us artists. Like, what if they don't have that? What if they don't see that? What if somebody's not communicating to that and be like, hey, you can push this here, but they in the street, they on SoundCloud, they on United Masters, they on DistroKid, just pushing it out, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to send a link, spamming or whatever the case may be, however they promoting it. And it's like, will this ever get picked up the way I need it to get picked up? You know what I'm saying?
So let me give you my answer on this, man. There's no. Did you play sports in school?
I play basketball.
Play basketball. You play varsity? Did you play sophomore? Did you play freshman?
Nah, I was JV. I went to some other stuff after that.
Okay.
Break dancing and stuff.
No, all good. So my point is there was different levels. There was a freshman team, a sophomore team, and a JV team, and a varsity team, right?
Yeah.
In the music business, there's one level.
One level.
So there's no excuse for what somebody do or don't know. Because more so now, you can open up your phone and Google every fucking thing you want to know. So I'm just not in the space of giving concessions and making excuses for what somebody may or may not know, because now niggas can figure out everything. They can figure out when shoes are coming, what club is popping. They can an artist will research and dig for days for a hot new song on SoundCloud, but they won't research and dig for education to further themselves. So so if somebody has a hot song or like you said about the event and nobody's properly explained to them, then Google it, then go to the website, then make a phone call, then send an email. The hand me information era is gone because it's already in your hand. Open up your phone and Google it, research it, look it up, make a phone call, send a text, send an email, send a DM, inbox somebody, tweet somebody, make a post. Like, you have so many options of finding what you want, to whereas I don't allow or make room for the I didn't know, because it's too easy to find out. And I think for artists today, you say you're learning to engineer, right?
Well, I'm in school for IT, but
you're in school for IT.
I'm self-teaching.
Self-teaching, YouTube, right?
Right.
So okay, so you figuring shit out. So don't tell me what you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like it's certain things that this generation of artists, excuse me, you're going to YouTube it and Google certain things to be creative, but you won't do any of those use any of those same tools to figure out the business. And they work hand in hand. There's a book. It's called All You Need to Know About the Music Business. It's $30 on Amazon. Donald Passman. I think we're on the 11th edition. I've bought every edition from 7 to 11. Then there's another book called All They Don't Want You to Know About the Music Business. Go get that one. Music Publishing 101, the guide to music publishing, music publishing in the digital law. Like, it's there. It is there. And the beauty of it, we don't have to go to a library and look through a card catalog and go on the shelf and find it. You can open up your phone and go to Amazon, type the name, press a button, and within 24 hours, they're going to knock on your door and hand it to you.
And give it to you.
So to say what somebody, a generation behind or the next artist don't know or can't do, right. I just don't accept that as an excuse or a reason for anything.
And that's what will set you apart. That's what will set you apart from your class.
Right. No, I respect that. I'm just giving that example because I know a lot of people think that way. But I took the game on that for sure.
But here's the other part, bro. What I have to get comfortable with is I'm comfortable with motherfuckers not knowing.
Straight up.
Like, I'm not gonna give everybody my playbook.
Right.
If I got to blow, if I'm gonna blow you out and bypass you, cool. But I'm comfortable with people not knowing. I have spent a lot of years, energy, and time trying to educate people on certain things that it came back to bite me in the ass to realize, they didn't want to find the information. They didn't really want to do it anyway. It's not that they couldn't find the information. They didn't want to get off their ass to do it because they really didn't want to do it. Here I am wasting time and resources, energy, and effort.
It was too accessible. They was getting it for free, so they didn't value it.
What you said? Say it again.
They was getting it for free, so they didn't value it. That was something I learned early on, because it's like, you can get a free beat and stuff, but what you gonna do with it? You know what I mean? Everybody getting free type beats off YouTube and stuff like that. When you actually paying for your art, you actually paying for it, and it's like, okay, I'm buying that exclusive lease. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying to get it promoted. I'm paying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Out of my pocket. Then it shows that you value it. So you're gonna take it serious. You're gonna execute it and present it the way that you need to present it. So I definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah, I definitely, man. Like I said, man, it's you can't don't spend a lot of time and energy and effort, man, concerning yourself with what others don't know.
Don't do. Yeah.
And what they don't do. Like
absolutely
you should be able to maneuver and focus and smash and grind. And those who are around you, they'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
And if they want to get on board, they will. So
yeah,
man,
singer.
I greatly appreciate this game. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Also singer.
It's no problem at all, homie. It's no problem at all. I look forward to seeing you on June 4th and 5th, brother.
Hey, where you from? Where you from now?
So I'm from Houston. I'm from Mo City. Grew up in South Bank, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, this 1
Greatly
o'clock.
appreciate
I gotta
the
go
game.
home for my wife.
Nah, definitely. I'm finna lay it down. I still got class in the morning too.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you calling in, brother. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Go.
Hey, y'all, listen. This has it officially made the record. It officially made my that's not question. Like my girl Tiffany, Tiffany Latour. You know what I'm saying? She with they got that High Society here, Ronnie Brown, and my girl Q out of Atlanta. She was on the show last year, so she flew into Houston for business, came on the show, and wound up leaving about 2:00 in the morning. No, 3:00 in the morning. You know, and had clients that she was flying in for to see him at 8. Like, she ain't mess with you no more. I said, hey, my day to come here. She came. We had a great show though. But hey, this was a wonderful show, man. I really appreciate y'all coming through. You know,
I appreciate you.
A relationship has been formed, you know, and I think it's a genuine one. And I know it is. And I'm looking forward to the press junket. You know what I'm saying? The 4th and the 5th. You know what I'm saying? From 1 to 6 p.m., right?
Yep,
You know
1 to 6 p.m.
Look at that. Shout out to me for knowing the damn time. Don't play with me.
And then that Saturday night.
Ain't nobody Saturday night now.
Oh yeah, we got something special.
Oh,
Saturday night we are having the album release party for the Art of Ratchet.
Oh shoot!
So it's gonna be a live performance.
Man, y'all better stop playing out here. Stop playing.
It's gonna be something super
Work
dope.
with these guys.
It's gonna be something crazy.
Hey, great performance. Bobby V did his thing out there in Austin.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Man. He'll be here.
It was.
He does it.
It was. You know, I'm telling you my favorite jam though. You know, and I probably have to go back in the crates on them.
What is it?
You know what I'm saying? Them jeans.
Oh yeah.
I just love the video. I love the way the video was flowed. I love the video. You know what I'm saying? So it was popular.
You know my favorite jam is Slow Down.
Is it?
Yeah.
My favorite jam is Slow Down.
That's your okay.
Yeah.
Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We really appreciate y'all. Definitely see y'all next week. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do a big. I think we had a show so long today that we won't have no show. The rest of
Ain't nobody coming after this. It's a wrap.
Hey, so I holler at y'all and hey, take care and I'll see y'all next time.
Loud music.
It's the king of love track, baby. Take, wheel. Take, wheel. Everybody take wheel. Come on, take wheel. Take wheel. Everybody take wheel. We got to speak to me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Give you a jab to the nose and make you say what's up. I'm in the club, nigga, tuck with the long barrel. When the music starts having singing, not Christmas carols. People hate me, man. I really do know why. They see the wings on my back and they know I'm gon' fly. So what the fuck supposed to do? Just try to please people. Got my indicate cool family and I don't think people. Remember, used to put newspaper in my tennis shoes. Used to walk around in them tennis, the many shoes. For party nigga, I was too thugged out for that. Never told all my enemies I couldn't be a rat. But niggas told on me, nigga, they got it in return. Now in they mama's living room in a nice earth. Fuck you, your whole crew, bitch, cause you gon' get caught. Blow your brains out in your lap, now hold that thought. Motherfucker, stop pretending of a new era. Jay will get in and poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never ending, bitches stop pretending. This is the beginning of a new era. Jay will get in and poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. G5 legacy never ended, bitches don't pretend. This just for my killers who just straight up murder. Leave you in the sewer dead just like a ninja turtle. I got connections with the real fucking black mob, and I'm trying to get it right with my man God. So any drama, don't believe me that there's no problem. Niggas will torture your ass, you wish they fucking rob you. Menace to society, that's my favorite one. Desert Eagle 50 caliber, that's my favorite gun. My name's gun, and yes, I'm gunning for the fucking dome. You the homie kid, cause you always running fucking home. Every day, got a boy, your house, we'll clap it up. I run my mouth like a big booty bitch, I can back it up. Try niggas on pickups just like they did in Jasper. Keep fucking around, your new friend is gonna be Casper. You gonna be in the casket, people trying to comfort on you. But so many hoes ain't taking can play golf for you. Motherfuckers stop pretending of a new ever. Table getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. See, my legacy never ended, bitches don't forget it. This is the beginning of a new era. Table getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, I hate me, nigga, but I'm still with it. See, my legacy never ended, bitches don't forget it. Fuck that shit, boy, I'm tired of being nice. White shit in your head, this mic is not my fucking life. I keep the termites fed like a pistol, stay with some lead. Like Marie the dog, stay with some bread. I lived in the trailer, not no projects. It's still got it, but you wouldn't run on my set. I kill niggas, dog, and also I kill time. Tell out my snitches, head two fucking moms. Niggas tell me, goddamn, they drop the fucking dime. Your brains are gone, now you out of your fucking mind. And niggas know I fight you, bitch. Yeah, I'm ready to strap, but they don't fucking understand to get the bitch to that head that gun clap. Niggas stop beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still winning. See, my legacy never ended, bitches don't forget it. This is the beginning of a new era. Say we're getting it poppin', nigga, cause I'm so clever. You can love me, you hate me, nigga, but I'm still winning. See, my legacy never ended, bitches don't